If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show or the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video. All super chats, cash apps, PayPals will be read. Share the live stream. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit the like button. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Welcome. If this is your first time, make sure you hit the subscribe and hit that notification bell after you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe so you can type in the chat.
Spacey got the sauce on.
All of your opinions. You must be cammed up tonight. You must be cammed up to talk to Obsidian. Otherwise, you can call the No Cap phone number.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Obsidian is in the building again. It's Friday. It's about to be lit. Spread the word.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
No captivity.
All right, I appreciate y'all. Listen, it's gonna be a special night. Tonight, Mumia Obsidian Ali specifically asked for the smoke tonight, okay? I'm just saying.
No captivity.
Tonight, Mumia Obsidian Ali specifically asked for the smoke tonight. He basically told me that thus far it's been weak. He said that a lot of the gripes that people have been coming up with has just been petty. It's not really been a lot of smoke. Here's what he said. He told me, hey, listen, I want to do a smoke show, Freezy. I said, okay, my brother. Hey, man, that's what we gonna do tonight. Shout out to Obsidian, man. He been rocking over here every Friday. I want to say this is like the 5th week. And this series has been pretty dope. Pretty dope. I know I've learned a lot. I've been learning as I go. I was learning before Obsidian came on the platform, but I'm still learning, man. I've never been the one to say I know it all. But the way tonight's show is structured, if you have smoke, Obsidian is glad to invite you guys tonight. He's more than willing to address any smoke that anybody has tonight. Obsidian will be here shortly. But before Obsidian even comes into the building, how about we do a little roll call? All right? Yeah. Y'all know what we got to do. Shout out to Big J in the building. Big J said, I got smoke, Freezy. I got smoke.
No captivity.
Well, we gonna see, Big J. We're gonna see how much smoke you got. We're gonna see how much smoke you got. We're gonna see. Shout out to Big J in the building. Also,
no captivity.
Also, shout out to Music Man. He said, Freeze, what's going on, Music Man? Great to see
No
you.
captivity.
Justin Wade, he said, Justin Wade, what's going Justin Wade, long-time supporter on this channel. Shout out to Justin Wade,
No
man.
captivity.
Also, shout out to Dub Will in the building. Dub Will say, what's good, people?
No captivity.
Just chilling. What's going on, Dub Will? Cappy K, man, said, peace, Freezy. What's going on, Cappy K, man? Great to see you, man. Also, and I went horse then. Why? Yeah, there it is. Shout out to Why said Boomer Sooner.
No captivity.
The appliance repairman said, what's up, Freezy? Hey, make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Obviously, you subscribe. After y'all subscribe, make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Shout out to the appliance repairman in the building.
No captivity.
My brother Uda on go. Shouting out his boy Freezy. What's going on, Uda? Great to see you.
No captivity.
What's up, Uda? My brother PJ Austin is here. He said, happy fantastic Friday. Salute. What's going on, PJ?
No captivity.
You say, what's good? Y'all already know, man. Listen, y'all know how we do it over here. We just get lit. We get lit every day, not just on Friday. We get lit every day. Every day we go live. I see my boy Heat in the building. What's going on, LaJuan Shaw? Heat. He said, peace and blessings. What's up, bro?
No captivity.
Right back at you. Right back at you. Shout out to Taylor Bell. He said, sky high. Shout out to Taylor Bell.
No captivity.
What's going on, Taylor Bell? Great to see you. Mr. Steele, a.k.a. Dr. Steele, a.k.a. Eugene Steele is in the building. He say, hi, Freezy. What's going on, Dr. Steele?
No captivity.
Been knowing Dr. Steele for a while now. Shout out to you, Dr. Steele. Also, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. To all my brothers and sisters, put a 1 in the chat if you are okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. If you would like to share the live stream but doesn't know how, it's very easy. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family on your text messages or in your direct messages, however you see fit. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to PJ Austin putting the 1 in the chat. As of now, I'm wishing PJ Austin $11 million in his life.
No captivity.
Y'all better get that blessing. Shout out to my dog, LaJuan Shaheed with the 1-1. I wish my dog Shaheed $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
Shout out to he with the 1-1. Come on, man. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to the Crown Prince. He said, Freezy, salute, soldier. Crown Prince, what's up with you, bro? Great to see you. What's going on? Now, listen, I want to say this. The show might get a little heated. It might get a little tense. We're going to try to stay respectful. But as the show goes, usually I try to do a good job with shouting people out, but I don't know. Listen, it's best if you make it early, because I be wanting to shout out all my peoples. You know, I want to shout everybody out. But tonight, Obsidian he's taking the smoke. He's welcoming the smoke tonight. So he will be here shortly. He will be here shortly. Shout out to my sister, BATL.
No captivity.
What's going on, BATL in the building? And shout out to Drobo Knot. What's up,
No
Drobo Knot?
captivity.
Shout out to Drobo Knot in the building, man. It's great to see y'all. Let me check on my brother. Make sure. Uh-oh. There we go. Is that my sister Sugar Bomb in the building? She said, hey, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Sugar Bomb? Much love to you, sis. Right back at you. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far, man. It's 21 people hit the like button so far. 21 people. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. If you're watching the show, if you're not too uptight, if you're not a hater, if you're not threatened by anybody, I appreciate it if you hit that like button. If hitting the like button ain't gonna ruin your day, it's not gonna threaten your life, I appreciate you if you hit that like button. If you support black media, I appreciate you if you hit that like button. Or if you just got love for your brother Freezy, I appreciate you if you hit that like button. And if you don't like something I said so far or something about the show so far, hit the dislike button. We got 1 dislike, 22 likes, man. I appreciate y'all, and I wish everybody that hit the like button or the dislike button $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. There's 3 ways to support this show. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap. The Super Cap, aka Super Chat, is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. You will find the Super Cap down there where you type your chats. The rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. That's how you actually color up the chat too. Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat and get this thing lit? I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister, Wife School Podcast in the building. She says, shout out Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Wife School? Great to see you, sis, always. The second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $ Freezy no cap. That's $ Freezy no cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a Cash Cap? I appreciate you in advance. The third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Without the Y at the end. Yeah. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. It's always a special thing when we receive PayPals over here. It's just special. It's just... Because, you know, you very seldomly get PayPals, but PayPals is a real thing. PayPal is a real thing and a very, very safe way of sending money, too. Shout out to sending support, I mean. Shout out to everybody that's going to send a PayPal, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody asked Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. To become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Oh, wait, let me fix this. I thought I fixed this already. Here we go. There we go. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. I appreciate y'all in advance. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. So tonight is a smoke show. Tonight is a smoke show. Especially by special request of Mumia Obsidian Ali, one of the Manosphere co-founders, one of the Black Manosphere co-founders, I might say. He will be here shortly. Now, if you don't want to show your face, you can call the No Cap phone line that we usually give. We will post it in 1 second. And Other than that, if you plan on coming on the show, Mumia, it said, if you got smoke, be courageous enough to show your face.
No captivity.
That's what Mumia Obsidian Ali said, my brother. Be courageous enough to show your face. That's what he said. He said, Freezy, that's all I ask, Freezy. That's all I ask. I said, bro, you know, I don't object with that, to be honest with you, you know. Other than that, you can call the phone lines. We've been doing this show for about 5 weeks now. This is the 5th week. And the very first show, me and Obsidian had a back and forth. It was a debate, a back and forth. It was very respectful, and I had smoke, you know, so I'm not a stranger, especially to, you know, with the Black manosphere in general. You know, everybody know me. And I don't think a lot of people that do got smoke will be afraid to actually, you know, voice their concerns to Mumia Obsidian Ali tonight, as they have done before. I don't know exactly how Obsidian actually wants it tonight. As far as the, you know, the callers or the people that hit the link that come on the show. Maybe he wants to do a one person at a time thing. I don't know. I'll ask him when he get here. He should be here shortly. But I just want to say that I think that this is a special thing that's been going on here on this platform, because what we've been doing is the two worlds have been colliding, right? You know, the no cap world and the Black manosphere world has been colliding. And I think with that collision, some understanding has been being able to be achieved. I don't know. What do you guys think? Some type of clarity? And it's not just Mumia Obsidian Ali, but it's other manospherians that have come out the woodworks to actually set the record straight too. One thing I have learned, there's Black manosphere men and there's Black manosphere maniacs.
No captivity.
All of the guys in the Black manosphere ain't crazy as hell. There's some guys is, you know, a little delusional. I'm just saying, you know. Maybe they come from the dark corners like Obsidian said. I don't know, you know. But I'm going to just say this, man. There has to be progress when it comes to Black families. Did the Black manosphere tackle that? Was the Black manosphere successful at improving Black households as a whole? Were they? Did you guys see a significant change or upwards mobility in stats? Did y'all see it? Well, we know that what we have learned so far is that Mumia Obsidian Ali has announced that, hey, he's taking more of an in-person approach when it comes to the Black manosphere. He's gotten very serious about the meetups, which he calls the Black Manosphere Conclave 4.0. Yeah, that's what he called it.
No captivity.
I don't know exactly what is the fee to the Black Manosphere Conclave 4.0, but I'm pretty sure, I think it has a website. You guys can go check it out if you're interested in going to the Black Manosphere Conclave. Also, Mumia Obsidian Ali has been very diligent in putting out his literature, right? Which I do make sure we promote it while he's here on the show, which is more than right. Now, I want to say this, man. The last show, the reason why there's a concern is because I don't think that there has been some type of bridge between Black men and Black women because of these manosphere conversations, these Black manosphere conversations. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You guys tell me. I haven't really seen Black men and Black women actually consolidate or reconcile, come together more because of these conversations, because of a lot of these panels, because of a lot of these shows and platforms that we've been seeing in the past. I don't know. Has the contention steadily rose or risen? Or did the contention subside or decrease? What do you guys think? Well, we're going to see, man. We're going to see how much smoke you guys got tonight. Because it is a smoke show. It definitely is a smoke show. The big question tonight is, who want the smoke? Who want the smoke? Who? Who has the courage to hit the link or call in for our brother Mumia Obsidian Ali? Who has the courage? If you got smoke with the Black Manosphere, I would say the perfect person to have smoke with is Obsidian. Why? Because he's one of the co-founders. He was there at its inception. All of the arguments that you guys heard over the years, all of the back and forths, disagreements, the screaming and the yelling. Tonight is one of those nights. Well, we're gonna try to keep the screaming down and the yelling, but we're gonna try to keep it respectful. But we know that there's gonna be a lot of opposing views once Obsidian arrives. Once he arrives. And shout out to our brother Obsidian, Let's shout out to him. Why do we say shout out to Obsidian? Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I gotta give my brother credit. Obsidian does not duck any smoke. Have y'all noticed that? That's one thing I can say about it. He don't duck any smoke. And when he comes over here on the platform, he's very respectful. I can say that. Now I've heard a lot of things as far as how Obsidian was in the past and everything. And a lot of people say Obsidian was something else, Freezy was something else. I've looked at Obsidian a few times in the past, not religiously, because I'm not a Black Manosphere guy. But I've watched Obsidian a few times before, and I know Obsidian can get crunk. He can get crunk. He done got crunk on this show before, and he's funny as hell. But I will say this, man. My experience with talking to Obsidian has not been a bad one. It's been pretty interesting. Pretty interesting, man. Let me see. Now I want to take off from where we left with because we reviewed Obsidian's Rumble page, and I want to react to one of the videos until he gets here. This video is titled "The Dreaded Body Count Question." The dreaded body count question. What do you guys think about that? Or should I react to more evidence that Black America is a matriarchy? Black America is a matriarchy. How about we go and shop over here on Obsidian's channel? Here we go. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought it was gonna be more smoke. I thought it was gonna be more smoke. The link is still open. If anybody want to come up, the link is still open and want to talk, you know. If you're just coming, if you're late to the show, the link is still open. Panel is still open. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. There was some controversial moments during the questions and the smoke. Okay, so as far as what Obsidian said, as far as them not minding the, gay men coming to the conclave, and he explained why, because I think Taz did ask a good question as far as gay men coming to the conclave. Taz was like, well, is the conclave about family, Black family, the nuclear family? And I think our brother Obsidian was saying basically, he basically shot off some stats as far as the some of the kosher values that the gay men have as in comparison to actually heterosexual men. I think he was running off some positive aspects of the gay men and why he doesn't mind the gay men coming to the conclave, And I know we've talked about fashion, and he explained men needing a queer eye, or maybe the Black manosphere needs a queer eye, or whatever, So he's been asked about a lot of these things. So I do have my sister DJ Genesis back up here. DJ Genesis, what's going on with your sis?
No captivity.
I just had listen. I asked my questions, and I was purposely careful about how I asked my questions, because what I noticed is that he didn't really answer any of my questions. He diverted every time I would ask a question. When I asked about Nick Fuentes, he went to the Jews. I asked a very direct question. I asked about the Somalians, about the welfare thing. He changed it up about Muslims. Mm-hmm. I think it's interesting, and I didn't want to listen. I didn't want to, because people be getting on me about getting on these panels and acting a fool. Mm-hmm. But I wanted to this time, kind of like, okay, let me just ask a few questions and see how he answers them and see what the answer is, and see if he really is really gonna really get down and into the mud about what the red pill believes, right? Mm-hmm. So red pill ideology is always touting about Black women and the welfare system and how we are the ones that are the main ones on welfare and blah 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 and this and the other. But he circled around that and went into the Islam of it all. And I'm like, well, what about these mothers that are in Islam that are taking advantage of the welfare system from another country and they get to lump their group of people into the Black American culture and say, because they, when they check off that box, they check off Black, even though some of them don't even believe that they're Black. Some of them believe they're Arab, but they get lumped into the Black category, you know, driving our numbers up to make it seem like we're on welfare. And then you'll have red pillars having whole entire panels about Black women on welfare. And I don't know any Black women on welfare. Trust me, I needed some food stamps. I wish if I could have called a few of my friends, hey, listen, I need some cupcakes. My daughter got to like, I'll give you 5 for 10. Or, you know what I'm saying? But none of my friends was on welfare to be able to even do that for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting that when I asked my questions, like every question that I asked him, he just skated around it.
Is that when he said
Never,
that he gave his opinion saying that he felt like the Muslim community will sooner than later, will eventually take over America? Is that when he said that?
yeah, and I'm like, that's not the question I asked. I asked about them being in the welfare system, abandoning their family. Oh, okay, they'll take over America. How are they going to take over America if the fathers are leaving
The
their
fathers
wives?
of the Muslim community are, you mean the Arab community, the Middle Eastern community, are leaving their families? That's what you're saying?
Yes, they're
Yeah.
leaving the women and either going back to Somalia or they're just starting new families with other women. They're just like just going around and just procreating under the guise of polygamy. And I'm
Mm.
saying that okay, what's the difference between what they're doing and what these men are doing out here, where you have like a dude with like 5 and 6 girlfriends, you know what I'm saying,
Why
or
did you
baby
ask that
mama.
question? What was the smoke behind that question?
The question is because they try to make Black women out to be welfare. Oh, well, you guys are using welfare, and y'all, instead of y'all being down for the man, and y'all kicking us out and this, that, the other. It's like, well, sir, you got like 5 and 6 different women. You having a baby on me and having a baby on the next woman and baby on the next woman, right? But they'll say, well, I'm married. But that man is having a baby,
So
whatever. And then
are you saying that a lot of the Black manosphere, including Obsidian, tries to put a bullseye on Black women as far as trying to basically making Black women seem the most degenerate and the most reliant on welfare, and making y'all the poster child when you're saying there's other cultures that are doing the same thing?
yes, yes. And if you look at the statistics, you'll see the same thing. We're not at the top of the welfare chain. And then
Mm-hmm.
you have the people from Africa coming in, they check off African American or black or whatever. And next thing you know, now the numbers go up and now it seems like we're just all on welfare. But I just showed him when I talked about the facts, I said 300,000 women lost their jobs, and you know what the Black men said is good. What? Like what? So I don't under so listen, but I didn't want to. I was like, listen, I'm not gonna rock the boat this time. I'm gonna just ask questions and see what he says. I'm gonna ask certain questions and see what the answer is. And he, every question I answer, he just skirted around it and didn't directly answer the question I asked directly. Answered
Mm-hmm.
the question I asked directly, and I think that's interesting. You know what's up with that? I asked about
Um,
Nick Fuentes. You want to talk about the Jews, but he said all this about Black people. He had like right now, not talking about like you went all the way back to when you interviewed him, and he recently, like in the last few months, been talking about Black people like a dog. But you had to go all the way back to when you interviewed him, and what happened with that. So a lot of like I think it's a lot of like he's playing politics. He doesn't want to necessarily go
well, I
into.
don't. Well, me personally, I don't agree with him saying um he's okay with Nick Fuentes having a voice, but not Jasmine Crockett, right? Because we
Jasmine
know,
Crockett or Candace Owens. Like, come on
oh
now.
yeah.
What the
Well,
hell?
I'm going to stick. The reason why I'm going to emphasize Jasmine Crockett is because Jasmine Crockett, um, whether you disagree with the way she delivers her message or not, I think that she does serve the Black community's best interests. or it seems as though, like she does, like she cares more, right?
I agree too.
Now, I wouldn't silence a Jasmine Crockett over a Nick Fuentes. I wouldn't do
Thank
that.
you. Right. Oh, you a woman, be quiet and make some cookies. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Let Nick Fuentes talk bad
But
about
but
everybody.
he also said that he believes in women's rights and the equal right to vote. So that kind of puzzled me, right? Because if you feel like Jasmine Crockett need to shut up, I was under the impression that he felt like, women don't just need to serve seat or office in the government at all, you know. But he said no, he's not against that. And he does believe, he believes in women's right to vote and to try to run for office. So I didn't understand why he said that about Jasmine Crockett, especially in comparison to Nick Fuentes. To me, that was an easy question for me, If I had a choice
Jasmine
between Nick
Crockett ain't got no
Fuentes,
kids. She's not married, just like Nick Fuentes. And she's doing way more than any Nick Fuentes would ever do, running his mouth over here on a thing. And she's actually in Congress talking about the issues and trying to bring things to
yeah.
light and going against the whole system. I'm like, so just because she's a woman, she got to shut up? Like, what is that about? You know?
In the beginning, your line of questioning, were you kind of insinuating that the black manosphere entertains a lot of how do I want to say this?
White supremacy?
Yeah, rhetoric.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes. That's what I was getting at. That whole line of questioning was leading right into the whole aspect that the entire, because I even asked, so is the red pill only black? I asked questions in a specific way just to prove my point that the fact that he would side with a Nick Fuentes and then go against a Jasmine Crockett just because she's a woman, that makes his art, like, the whole thing he's saying is ridiculous, you know? And I'm not a feminist, you know what I'm saying? People want to say I'm a feminist. Oh, she, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, when you look at the line of question that I asked him, I went from, okay, the Somalians, So I went from what would normally be an argument about immigration and this, that, the other, and all this stuff is all the Republican thing. Then he tried to say the Democrats and all this other stuff. Whatever. I'm not a Democrat,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm not a Republican either. I don't really, I don't side with either party. I think that it's all the same bird. But it's interesting that whenever a person has a certain line of questioning, people automatically assume you're a Democrat, and then they try to attack the Democrat. It's like, well, sir, I'm not a Democrat, but I didn't even say nothing. I let them go ahead.
Yeah.
But the line of question I asked was specifically to, like, really lead into white supremacy, where you have a known white supremacist and how he sided with that white supremacist over two black women just because they're women, and said, okay, she needs to be baking cookies. Jasmine Crockett need to be quiet, but this guy can just say whatever. And oh, well, I talked to him and I didn't agree with him about the Jews. Well, what about what he said recently about black people? So that's what I wanted to. I just wanted to clarify why I did what I did and how I did it, and I'll just leave it at that. Thank you for having me back.
Well, when you was talking to him and the smoke that you had for him, especially when you asked him about Jasmine Crockett and Nick Fuentes, I'm not going to intervene because I don't want it to seem like I'm helping either side. Do you understand my position? Like,
Yeah. I just
yeah.
I just wanted to see what he was gonna say. And again, I was like, okay, well, I was gonna see what he said afterwards. Now I'm back here to explain what I was doing in that whole thing. Because I'm not gonna argue back and forth with no dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially like a guy like that's red pill and this, that. I'm not trying to have everybody like trying to go against, like, fighting me. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna ask you some questions and let you answer the questions, and then I'm going to, like, okay, let me clarify what I meant.
When you dropped, I actually did address the Jasmine Crockett when I asked him. So you don't believe that no woman should hold office in government or run for office in government? That was actually me addressing the Jasmine Crockett situation. If he would have said no, it probably would have went into another conversation. But he said yes. He's not against women being in office, black women, whatever. So that's what confused me about his Jasmine Crockett
Right, be in
statement.
office, but don't say nothing. What
I
is
didn't
that?
understand that. That's why I just
You
like,
need to
okay, that
speak.
don't make
Don't
no sense.
you need to shut up and speak less. If she's
Right,
Jasmine
right.
Crockett needs
Yeah.
to speak less. What's the point of being in
To
office?
me, it was
Who's gonna vote
that
someone
to me.
in? If
I will say that was a contradiction to me. I will say that.
hello, and that's all I want. I just wanted to just say, okay,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Well, that's what you believe, but okay. That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. And hopefully
Yeah.
people could hear that he didn't answer any of my questions. He diverted all that stuff. He when I said Nick Fuentes, he went to the Jews. He didn't go through what he said about the black people,
Mm-hmm.
calling them coons and these the black people. He went Nick Fuentes went a whole rant about black people. He actually went on Pierce Morgan and said that that black people are they need to be like get out the way, or you know what I'm saying, that they're murderers and they're I'm afraid and they're gonna like attack us because I guess he's in Chicago and he thinks that the black people are gonna do this and the black he went ham on black people. So why was that? So it's okay for him to talk, but Jasmine Crockett needs to be quiet. What? You can't go off of no old interview. He's been talking now. Like bump what you got on your computer. What about what he said recently, like in the last like week about black people?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he didn't see it. But I'm just like, what? You know? So that's I just wanted to see what he was gonna say, and it wow.
Yeah. And listen, if y'all got some comments, if you want to be read, do it through Super Cap or Cash Cap. Do it through Super Cap or Cash Cap. Thank y'all for being in the chat. Thank you for your chats. Yeah. So here's the I do this show with Obsidian once a week. I had my smoke show the first. I don't know if they called that. I had my smoke show the first time he showed up over here. And then the reason why he showed up over here, the reason why he requested to come to my show was because I had smoke on DJ Hamp's show. So maybe, people just need to do their history, You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, and I will oppose if I but here's the thing though. I set up these shows for you guys to come up and have smoke. He actually said today, Freezy, I want to do a smoke show. Let's see who shows up. But I'm gonna tell you one thing I have noticed, DJ Genesis. There's not a lot of men or women with a lot of balls to actually hit the link or call in.
No Cap-tivity.
They'll just, and listen, I appreciate the super caps and the cash cap, but I'm just saying, if you really feel that convicted, I don't think a lot of these people are really that serious about it. They're just gonna laugh it off, and a lot of these people will never hit a panel. A lot of these people will never ever hit a panel, man. They're just gonna, one thing I will say, shout out to BBB and Gabe. At least they will voice their opinion through Super Cap. They'll voice their opinion through Super Cap and Cash App. I appreciate that. But other than those two, it's some more people in the they're just never going to hit the show. They're never going to hit the show. I'm never going to acknowledge any type of stupid ass comments unless you send it through Super Cap or Cash Cap. Go ahead, DJ Genesis.
No, someone said that I was trying to draw a correlation between the manosphere and Somalian men, and it didn't click at all. No, I was trying to draw a connection between what the manosphere says about black women and this entire Somalian community that is out here like just procreating in Minnesota, leaving their children, going back to Somalia. I mean, like 30,000 women. Some of them are either staying and just jumping, making more kids, and there's no child support in that situation. There's no they just get on welfare and they don't get no child support, nothing. They just gotta like make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they're gonna do.
Yeah. And I'm just, I noticed that at least, I'm doing the show. I'm showing my face. Some of these guys, all they're gonna do is just tipper tatter chat, in the chat, man. And I'm gonna tell you, it's very telling. It's very telling, man. It's very childish too. It's childish. One thing like I said, I've been saying this about Obsidian. I've been saying this. At least he's not ducking no smoke. I will say
Well,
that.
he
I don't
duck
agree.
it,
I
but
don't
he do
agree.
talk around it. He talks around it. So
Right, but
you'll,
see, here's the thing. If he talks around it, like next week, catch him in the talk around, call it out. You know what I'm saying?
next
That's
week
what.
I will. I was just trying to, because the next thing it's like, well, you just another aggressive woman just trying to come up here feminist and blah blah blah. So I thought, okay, I just wanted to just give a line of questioning and then see how he would answer it. And I saw how
Yeah.
he talked around, loop de loop, didn't address the exact question I asked. And like, okay, I didn't ask about Nick Fuentes, the Jews. What are we talking about? Why are we talking about the Jews, bro? I asked you a direct question about Nick Fuentes.
Shout out to Tin Curl Adams. He said, "Yeah, Freezy has given pushback for sure."
No Cap-tivity.
Tin Curl, Tin Curl Adams, you didn't even have to write that. That's what I'm saying. Like, but it's just telling. That's what I'm saying. It's telling. They're never going to hit. They're never going to call in. They're never going to hit the link. Shout out to Taz. Taz is one of the real ones.
Well, if Obsidian's watching this, I would love to bring him on my show and really talk to him about this. Like, really do a whole like, just what are you talking about, sir? Because what do you mean about the Jews and this, that, the other, and what about the black people? Or is he like just not for the black people? Or is he like one of those people that's like not necessarily like into the black? Because he's talking about the passport bros and everybody else. Is he a passport bro too? Because he said, that's these black women again. So once again, these terrible black women. But I just outlined a bunch of black women that are in Minnesota he can get with, and they will have his kids and everything, and they probably, what I'm saying, they'll have about, add on to the family. If he could be polygamous and everything. Right in Minnesota, right there. Beautiful black woman from Somalia, got their curly hair and all that stuff. Same thing they got in Brazil or whatever the hell they going down to.
I know he defends it. He defends the passport bros, and he does very much so see the logic in it. Actually, that was me and his first point of contention on DJ Hamp show about the passport bros, because he was kind of he was saying that it sounded like I was policing the passport bros or whatnot, and they are a huge part of their
passport
attendance.
Bros or passport hoes? What is the difference? Like,
damn,
they tricking.
No Cap-tivity.
Passport hoes, bro. Passport hoes. They going over there and they tricks and they trying to get some hoes. That's what they sound like to me. And then probably try to come back over here all diseased up. Stop it. Come on now.
Yeah.
And then he's saying about the gay the agenda with the LGBT agenda, but then he's saying that he's okay with them, being a part of his group. It's like, well, which one is it? Like, is it, or was it the trans? What did he say about it? The government and about I forget what he said. Something about that. So okay, so you're supporting of like the male. Is it because what are we talking about here?
Yeah, Bis Mahler, they even, that's how I'm telling you, man, this is crazy. They mad at my damn sound effects. That's crazy. Let me do it 2 more times.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Let me make him show up, man.
Man, people killed me announcing their exit. Man, I'm out. This is wild. Like, okay, well, why'd you have to announce it? Just be gone.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what it is. Like,
I don't agree with this. I'm gone. Like, okay. You're like, no, stop, don't leave. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, don't. Oh my god.
That's why I be deleting that shit. Don't nobody care. But listen, man, don't. It's like everybody gonna follow you because you said you finna leave. No, it don't work like that, bro. Just get the hell on.
Let me. Oh my god, he's sitting going. Let me leave too. Like, no.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The
But
panel is open. You can come up and say what you got to say too.
that's what I'm saying. That's what's so funny about it. It's funny, man. I'm telling you,
I
and
came
you know,
back up. The panel, he said the panel's open. I said, let me just come back up and let me clarify. Because it just seemed like I was asking questions. Didn't you know what I'm saying? Like I just asked some questions. I like, no, I asked some very deliberate questions and I led him right into a hole
yeah,
into racism and how that whole red pill thing ideology is tied to racist ideals.
mhm.
And all they're doing is feeding into the separation of the black family and the black people. You know what I'm saying? Black relationships. That's what I really believe. I think that is we didn't just like during the women's suffrage. We didn't need that. We of course we had our own women's rights, but we wasn't against the men.
Yeah.
We was working. We wasn't worried. Well, we want to be able to work too. No, that was the white women saying they want to do this and that, whatever. Our women's thing separated from their thing, and we talked about racism and equality in the workforce. But then when you talk about it like in that community, they'll make it seem like we was going against the black man. That's not true.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
A lot of these guys that's talking from the chat, I think Obsidian got more heart than them. I don't agree with a lot of the rhetoric that Obsidian say. I have gone on record and said I do agree with some of the talking points from the manosphere, right? You know, I mean, I have a strict belief, and you know, I believe in the Bible, and the Bible does talk about the conduct of a woman, you know, so we practice that. I'm not objective to
Are you
some of
a
the things.
Christian or a Hebrew Israelite? Which level?
No, I'm Israelite. I'm an Israelite by blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so I don't disagree with order. I do believe communities need order. I do believe families need order. Right? I believe there should be some type of hierarchy or whatever. I do believe that. I do believe that if a nation of people go to war, the first people that should sign up to go to war to defend their nation or their village should be men. I think it would be very negligent for men to put women on the front line. No, I think men should protect women. I think that. That's how I think.
Honey, you
Right?
have some studs out here that want to jump on the front line too, honey. I ain't trying to jump on the damn front line.
No, but here's the
I'll,
thing.
coo- I'll cook. I'll cook the meals for the front line. I'm
No,
not
here's
fixing
the
to
thing.
jump out.
I do understand the logic of if you're not trying to assume all of that responsibility that I would say a man should have, I do think that there should be order, especially when talking over one another and all that kind of stuff in the house. You know, even with a married couple, right? I think a husband should love his wife, provide for her, protect her, and I think it's very important for a wife to respect her husband. I think respect is very, very valuable to a man from his woman. So when I hear some of the black manosphere talk, I don't disagree with all of them. You know what I'm saying? This is what I disagree with the most. I disagree. This is why I asked Obsidian before he left. During the conclave, do you guys stress how to communicate to women? Because I know he said that they feel
Be
like
quiet.
it's important to
shut up and bake some cookies and whatever.
right. Because he said he think it's important to learn as a man to learn how to persuade women to think a certain way to do this, and the approach. He thinks the approach. You know, he does think the approach is important, right? So listen. I believe that. I say this on my show all the time. It's not what you say a lot of times. It's how you say it. Like when dudes dating women, when dudes are in intimate relationship, exclusive relationship with women, you'll be surprised. A lot of times, women want to be talked to a certain way. Even if they disagree with some of the things you said, there's a way you can say something to a woman and, well, not all women. Some women are just going to be, they're going to be difficult no matter what you say, even if you say it in a agreeable tone. But for the most part, from my experience, if you handle yourself with discipline and have a lot of temperance and restraint, right? And you don't actually join a woman in her contentiousness and disrespect, at some point or another, she's going to have to respect you, even if it comes down to the point where you haven't called her out her name, you haven't disrespect. Even if it comes down to the point where you say, you know what, I just can't deal with this. I'm sorry. Right? I
Listen,
try to
it's
talk
really
to you. Huh? Go ahead.
it's
Go ahead.
about emotional intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a woman might be talking emotionally because they're passionate about a subject, because they really want you to understand them. And so they might get emotional. And so you have to be able to sometimes decipher when she's just being emotional because of she's passionate about what she believes or what she's saying. And if she's
Mm-hmm.
trying to attack you, it might be a thing where she really feels very passionate about, well, maybe we shouldn't do it like this. I don't know. And because her tone, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
guys go into this tone. Well, I don't like how you said that. Oh, your tone, you're yelling or whatever. Well, why is she yelling? Is it because she doesn't feel heard? So maybe she feels like she has to elevate her voice because what she's saying is not being heard. So I think that sometimes guys need to step back and have emotional intelligence enough to say, you know what, why is she yelling at me? And what is she really trying to say? And why does she feel so passionately about this that she's yelling and raising her voice? And maybe I'm not hearing what she's saying. So let me step back and say, but maybe reset the room. Maybe okay, let's stop the conversation right now, come back, and then all right, so listen, I'm not upset, whatever. I just want to let's re-talk about this. And then she probably in a calmer way, she'll probably be able to express, well, this is what I really meant. I wasn't really trying to yell. It's just that I really feel passionate because I feel like maybe it's a dangerous thing, whatever it is that they're talking about. Maybe, I was up there today arguing with somebody about some salt. Like I'm doing a website for somebody, and I was like going, kind of getting really passionate about, like, well, this is how it should be done. And it seemed like to him that I was yelling. It's like, no, I'm trying to explain to you. And no matter how many times I explained it, it was like he wasn't getting it. And so I had to say, you know what? I'll talk to you in a sec. I'll talk to you later. So I have enough emotional intelligence to know that when I'm not able to get my point across and I find myself elevating my voice, I will stop the conversation and come back to it later. Everybody does not have that. I'll stop the conversation. I'll say, okay, well, let me calm down because maybe I am getting elevated. I'm getting emotional because I'm very passionate about what I do. And so maybe that's how it's coming across like I'm yelling, but really I'm just trying to get my point across. And no matter what I'm saying, you're not hearing me. So then a few minutes later, I come back to the conversation. We're talking calmly, and now I'm able to like make my point. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times we try to make our point in that moment, and then it becomes an argument because it's like I'm trying to drive my point home, and I'm trying to talk over you. And sometimes the conversation needs to end at that moment, come back to it, and then let's talk to it now that we've calmed down. So that's what I think. It's like in a relationship, people need to exercise emotional intelligence to know, like, really right now, we're too passionate about this to actually have this conversation. We need to stop it right now and come back to it. And that's just
Right.
how, yeah.
Because the most important thing should be the outcome, right?
Hmm.
And here's another thing that people need to stop doing, like caring about who wins. It's not about who's right, it's about what's right, right? And I do think in a relationship there should be some ground rules. If you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button, man. And to everybody that has subscribed, hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit the like button. And this is a great conversation. Shout out to DJ Genesis. Shout out to
No
her.
captivity.
But what I was saying, DJ Genesis, what before I go, what's your belief system? Do you have a belief system, or are you atheist or what?
No, I practice E5. I practice African spirituality.
So in that, would you consider that a religion?
It's a way of life. It's a entire system, entire
Are there
spiritual
are
system.
are there a set are there like set ground rules with that, or like
The
a
ground rules
like a
for are more.
universal belief pattern or ground rules or whatever, conduct, code of conduct, or what?
There is Iwapale. It's a good character. There are like the truths of it all, like the negative affections of mind. I won't do this. I'll treat people like this. like in the actual outline of good character, and like the understanding of what the whole thing is. But everything is really more individualistic, and you get a reading about who you are, because in Ifa it's more about the archetype. You have different archetypes of people, so if you understand that you're going to have different types of women, right? Everyone a lot of times wants to put women into a monolith. You
Mhm.
might have a more masculine woman, and guess what? There is more masculine women. You can't expect a masculine woman to act like a more super duper feminine woman. There are tomboys out here that are still like attracted to men, but they might have a more masculine approach, right? They might play basketball, they might appear more, dress more masculine. You can't you can't slap a dress on that woman. She's gonna be like, look, I want to
What
wear
about a woman? What about a woman that acts masculine? You think that that's. Do you think that's okay for a man, a woman that acts masculine?
There's certain men that like that. That's the thing. There's certain dudes doing it to studs right now that you could be like, man, what studs are getting? You'll be surprised what people like. Okay, what they're into. People are into every little bit of a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So there, people want to talk about BBW, right? Oh well, the men. Well, wouldn't a man want a skinny or a thin woman that looks like a certain like a hourglass? Certain dudes like
What do you think
a
about
head
a
with
man
that
that's What do you think about a masculine man that's attracted to a masculine character?
that's for domination. They want to see her break that masculine side and hear her break that down into like
I've heard a lot of women say, I talk to him like that to see if he's gonna to give me some pushback or put me in my place. I want a man to put me in my place. I've heard women say they do it on purpose to see if he's gonna, and if he doesn't, if he acts like a pushover, it's a turn off to her. What do you think about
but a
that?
lot of masculine dudes like women that are feisty and a little bit like give them a little bit of like smoke because then they get into it and then they get it in after that and then now it's all spicy and feisty and this whole thing about I broke her down, all that little tough talk, and then because at the end of the day, if you talk about the actual act of sex,
Yeah.
really who's really dominating in
A
that sex?
relationship isn't supposed to. A
See,
relationship is, in my opinion, a relationship is not supposed to be energy draining. You in a relationship. Why would you get into a relationship if it's not helping you?
trauma.
But right, so
There's
here's
a
the
lot of
thing.
people that's
The-
suffering from
Mhm.
trauma. Maybe their mom treated them a certain way, and so they are really either trying to fix their maternal relationship through their spouse, whoever they're dating. It's a lot of weird stuff going on. Maybe they, like some traumatic incident happened earlier on. And a lot of times people don't even talk about this in relationships. When you're dating these men and women, there's a lot of trauma that each person has to work through to even date each other. So I think that we're forgetting that that
Mhm.
the life itself can be very traumatic. We're
Yeah.
not Caucasians where we just live this like, unless you live in a trailer park, but like these like well-to-do, even though if you got all that money, there's still some trauma, like some family secrets, things that went down. You never know who had like, gotten molested or all type of different things that happen in people's upbringing that you have to work through all that just to even be in a relationship with this person and have a healthy relationship.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. I think in most cases, right, it's it profits a man more if he is the more dominant presence. It profits a family more, a household more, even with the kids, if the man is the most dominant presence and the woman is the has the most discreet presence. Why?
Well, that's where you get that soft life from, right? Most women want the soft life. They don't want to be out here trying to fix the climb on no ladder, trying to fix no damn light bulb and doing all this and fixing their alternator and
Well,
doing this. And
those are the women that need those are the women that need to respect the man in being a man. Let him
well, a
be a
lot of times,
man.
I don't think that these women are really running into men being men. They're running into a lot of boys playing on the Xbox and PlayStation and trying to
Mm.
pretend like they're being a man when they encounter a woman, but live with their auntie or got they living over their other girlfriend house, hobo sexuals living off women, trying to find the next woman that they can live off of. But then we'll say, well, y'all, you need to respect the man. Well, we need to also like give like the actual
Hmm.
outline of the man that's worthy of respect.
You're saying a lot of these guys are throwing out demands that they really don't deserve.
Pretty
They
much,
haven't earned. That's what you're saying.
yeah.
Mm.
Think about it. A lot of
But
times,
let me stop you right. A lot of men would disagree with you. They would say a woman should be respectful regardless. She should be submissive regardless. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe that. I read the Bible. Why would a woman subject herself and submit herself to something that will harm her in the long run? Why? This is where
exactly.
this is why I say I'm not team man or team woman. I'm team makes sense. Cause there's a lot of dudes that's out here that want to take advantage of women, right? Women,
Yeah. Listen,
for the most part, women are vulnerable.
I'm gonna be honest. Me being a bigger woman, okay, because people always talk
And
about I got a
before you
big.
say that, a dude that has a daughter, a man that has a daughter, he wouldn't want his daughter to subject herself under those conditions. Go ahead, DJ Genesis.
Me being a woman that you would say a BBW, right, or a whatever, a big back, whatever you want to call me, right?
Yeah, thick.
I encounter, yeah. Well, I'm more than thick. I'm big. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
it's okay. I didn't had kids, and I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna be honest about myself. But I don't have no problem finding a man. However, like you got to siphon through the bullshit because a lot of people, when they find it's a whole category of women that are when you are in this thing, you get targeted by men.
Yeah.
It's either for sex or because a lot of us like a person like me that's like kind of like I mean like not well to do but like a person that like have like a job and or make money and this that the other and I'm not even gonna say about BBWs. This is even women that are upperly mobile. They get targeted by men because a lot of it's weird. Like men should the marriage type tend to focus more on a certain type of woman. But what'll happen is those guys that are like kind of like playing Xbox or whatever that are really like kind of gigolos. They'll like kind of like go toward a certain type of women. So you have to siphon through all those type of dudes and be like, oh, okay, no, not like have sex. I'm just saying like figure out like which one like okay no because a lot of time these guys will be either homeless or just got out of prison and or living with their auntie and or doing this and doing that all kind of wild stuff. So we always talk about like the women, but a lot of these dudes are not up to par either, period. So let's talk
Well,
about the dude that's like living at his auntie's house and playing Xbox all day, but then still trying to date and
what
ain't got no
Genesis?
job or car. You got to pick him up from the house and all this other crazy stuff. Come on now, that
But see,
exists. Right?
Genesis, and shout out to my brother, my nephew, Game Wise DJ in the building. What's up, Game
No
Wise? Good to see you.
captivity.
This what I'm see what I'm saying. This is a great conversation, Genesis. This is where a lot of people get caught up at. They get caught up in this team thing. They want people to join their team. The men want men to, to be loyal to their team. And then the women with the sisterhood, they want the women to be loyal to their team. Right there, you're participating in division. Right off top, you're participating in division. That's why I don't entertain it. Right, this is like some guys in the chat earlier was saying, I didn't hold Obsidian to task when he was up here. Here's the thing, right? This was a smoke show for y'all. This was a smoke show for y'all. And here's another thing about these men. They want other men to do their dirty work.
No captivity.
They want other men to do their dirty work. And one thing I would, Obsidian said this to me offline. He said, Freezy, listen, I know you don't agree with everything I say. I know you don't. But a lot of these dudes, they're cowards. They're just cowards. They're just going to troll in the chat. They're going to, whatever. Now, I told him I respect the people that support the show, right? But real men do real men shit. That's what they do. And so here's the thing. I don't participate in the war. I don't participate in, and I'm not going to do what you want me to do or do what you telling me to do. And you can't shame me into doing it. But they just let me know that a lot of these dudes, they play into the childishness and they act like kids. That's what kids do. Oh, if you don't do what we want you to do, we gonna pick at you. We gonna laugh at you. We gonna put laughing emojis in it. That's childish stuff, man. I never cared about that.
Well, can I ask you a question? How many men?
Go ahead, Jen. Huh?
In the chat? How many men in the chat, or even you? How many men? These men have a roster.
A roster?
A roster
of women.
Yes, and see, and then it's a circle that happens. Okay, and this is the I've been on the roster. Trust me, you'll see a certain guy that'll have like like they'll be dating a bunch of different women, and they will circle back to you when they get this type of stuff exists. Okay, and I gotta be real about it. You think that this guy likes you? He's gaming you up, telling you a bunch of nonsense or whatever. You stupid enough to believe it. And then he goes to the next woman. He's telling her whatever. And there's guys out here that exist. I swear to goodness. That they just like be jumping from women to women and gaming them up, telling them a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language. And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. But telling them whatever they want to hear, and then they just collecting from each of them these women. So this exists in the world. Here's the question: okay? You said you're Hebrew Israelite. Or Israelite, are you polygamous?
No, I got one wife.
Right, so you're married to one wife. Would you ever bring another woman into your
No.
All right. So what's happening is that in the single world, okay, because I'm single, what happens is you have a lot of this in this dating world. You have a lot of guys when they're dating, they'll have more than one woman. And they will be cycling through these different women. And that's where you get all your STDs from. And then some of them might be even cycling through dudes as well, So let's be real about what's really happening here.
Yeah, but that's not. Is that really polygamy, or is that because polygamy? You're actually being honest with the women. The women know about each other.
Polyamory. It's polyamory. It's polyamory.
I think it's just effing around and fornicating and being promiscuous. That's what I think. I think it's called being a whoremonger. I think a lot of times we confuse polygamy with being a whoremonger. Real polygamy, all the women are gonna know. There's gonna be an understanding. Even polyamory, there's gonna be some type of awareness or understanding, right? I think it's just being a whoremonger or being a hoe. And as far as you saying when men having rosters and women dealing with multiple men as well, I think that goes on because one gender is trying to outplay the other one. They don't want to get played. They want to be the player, right? So it's just a player game, right, between men and women. And a lot of people get caught in that vortex. And then I'm going to tell you something. Another thing is, once you get caught in that world, and let me say this, shout out to Romello too. Shout out to Romello. Shout out to Romello for the $5. He said there are more women living off the sympathy of family than men. 90% of my cousins are females. Stop playing.
No captivity.
I can let you address that too, DJ Genesis. After I say this, people get caught up in that vortex of or that world of playing the field, trying to play the other person, trying to play the other gender before they get played, because they've gotten played before, so they don't want to be on the receiving end anymore. If you stay in that cycle, right, all it's gonna do is increase the bitterness in you. All it's gonna do is give you a warped sense of the opposite sex. It's gonna make you think that all of the opposite sex is like that. That's why you got men saying you can't trust no women, and then that's why you got people like Kaya saying you can't trust no ninja. You heard that song before? Dun, 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 dun. You can't trust no ninja, huh? You never heard that song by Kaya?
No, I don't listen to. I listen to love songs and
Oh, okay. Well, that was big in Florida. She out of Tampa. But the point I'm trying to make is that's how you get caught up in that mindset. When you stay in that world and you promiscuous and you effing hoes and you effing dudes and you're trying to get money out of dudes and you're trying to swing women out of their coochie, you're trying to trick them out of their coochie. You stay in that world, it's because you're horny and
but at what age do that
you're
end?
victim to your lust. You're falling victim to your lust. A lot of these people that's participating in the gender war, they're still in a lustful world, a lustful mindset. A person that has been able to gravitate out of that lustful mindset and tweak their spirit of maturity, they tend to have a more mature outlook on life. They tend to have a more mature outlook on how they handle the opposite sex. And I can see and peep the men, especially like the couple of men that was trying to come at me. You could tell they just out there, they just still in that lustful, immature world. But once you make a decision to change your life for the better and exemplify more discipline, right, in your life. Like, discipline is very important, especially for men and women. You're gonna act different. You're gonna think different. You're gonna have more wisdom. That's just the way it is. So that's why I separate the men from the boys, and I separate the girls from the women. I separate the men from the boys and the girls from the women. And I could tell who's talking. I could tell who's writing comments. I could tell if you childish, if you really grown up, and you still in bitter land, because you want to F hoes and you're mad about you got played, or you mad, you probably, a lot of these dudes fall into this world of, they fall into the attachment. They want to F the hoes, but they ain't going to tell you they got attached to one of them hoes and they caught some feelings and they spent a little money, but the hoe didn't budge, or she was talking to them crazy, or she was disrespecting them. Now they deem that as a legitimate relationship. All women are disrespectful. No, you was effing hoes. That's what you was.
No cap.
You had a poor choice in women. That's what it boiled down to. And guess what? It's reciprocated for women. You had a poor choice in men. You can't go around throwing this blanket on the opposite sex. Women can't go around throwing this blanket on men saying that men are dogs. No, you choosing wrong. Men can't go around throwing this blanket on women talking about, women, just go get your passports because Western women are done. No, you're choosing wrong. You're choosing wrong, and you just stuck on some childish, lustful adventures, and you don't want to change your life. Because discipline makes a man and a woman better. I'm living proof. But shout out Man of Tomorrow in the building. I appreciate you for joining the show.
No captivity.
But did you want to address this super cap? DJ Genesis, Romello said,
there's more women living off the sympathy of family than men. 90% of my cousins are females. Stop playing. I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, when and I'm gonna say this, it's in society right now. with this regime, and just even how it's been going, white supremacy, how it exists. Um, it's harder, especially with don't get a weed charge and try to get a job. Don't get a misdemeanor of doing it. You know how many black men, are have records, and then they're trying to get like a job or whatever. They struggling and whatever, and so they have to they end up having to live. They end up living off women. That let me just be real. There's an entire group of men that live off of women. Period.
Mm.
So let's
Yes.
not pretend that that doesn't exist. That exists, okay? Whether it be their mother or some women that they're screwing. You know what I'm saying? And what'll happen is that those type of men, especially if they might are very good in bed, what they will do is they will rotate women. And that's what they'll do. Let them have a big old thing. What they will do is they will have several women that they are sleeping with and getting money off of it. And it's almost like they're a male prostitute. This exists. I've been through it. That's the reason why I even know that this exists. And it's kind of sad that this exists like this, but yeah, they will circulate themselves amongst women, and they'll have a rotation of women, and then you find out like, dang, when they'll disappear. Men will they'll play this whole it's called the avoidance game, right? They'll play a game with you to where they will be around and they'll like be gone, and start an argument with you and then be gone for a second and come back. Like, it's all kind of weird games in the single world. But I wanted to like ask you a question. So I'm not going to mention this other content creator's name who's married, right?
Yeah.
Like, but he's a really big content creator. He's married, and he's a part of the Red Pill community. He gets on these panels and he talks just not bad things about women, right? Like, terrible things about women and black women especially. Now, what do you think that does to a marriage? How could you be married to a man that's on a panel talking bad about? Do you think that's a normal thing for a married man to do, to get on panels, get on different single people in the red pill, and be red pilling it up, talking bad about women? Is that like a good thing to do? Do you think that's is that toxic, or what do you think that is?
So to answer your question, right? I used to co-host a show with a huge YouTuber that's in this space. He has a lot of manosphere talking points, black manosphere talking points. Even though he doesn't claim the black manosphere, he's had Kevin Samuels on their panel when he was with the Peep Show and all that kind of stuff. And while I was co-hosting this show, for 9 months, and people try to figure out, well, Freezy, if you don't agree with a lot of the black, why would you? Listen, I can talk to anybody. I've gone on record and said, listen, if a white supremacist wanted to come on my show, listen, I can have a dialogue with him. I can talk to anybody. But I've gone on record, and he actually got upset because he said something about his wife giving him fellatio every day, but he didn't say it like that. He actually said it in the derogatory term, in the midst of his audience. And I was up there. I was on his show, and I said I said later on that I thought that was very disrespectful, and I thought that was very poor character of him, and I thought it was very disrespectful to his wife. I said that, and he had a lot. He got very angry because I voiced that. I voiced that on somebody else's live stream, but it was like 3 people watching, but somebody sent him the clip, and he got very upset that I voiced my opinion on that. So to answer your question, I think that's very toxic and very dysfunctional. I think that's very toxic and very dysfunctional, and destructive in a marriage, especially if your wife hear you talk about her like that. This is supposed to be a woman you're supposed to be protecting, not just physically, but also protecting from other men's sick minds as well. Why would you want another man to even think of your wife that way? Right? Why would you want another man to even think of your wife that way? Right? Why would you even describe your wife in a pornographic way to over 1,000 some people in a, that's watching your show? Why would you do that? I do have to question how much respect you have for your wife. I do have to question that. If you're married to her, this is supposed to be your wife. The Bible says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. If you believe that this woman is very valuable, if you believe that this woman is an asset to you, why would you disrespect her? Why? And I'm not going to say his name, but a lot of people know who I used to co-host a show with for 9 months. Huge YouTuber in this space, was on the Lapeef Network.
Mm-hmm.
He got upset because I voiced my opinion, because I said that shit was disrespectful.
Right, but
he tried to twist it on me and said he went on his show on his audience and said that he told his audience that I was talking bad about his wife, or I had his wife's name in my mouth, or I was, he kind of twisted it. No, I took up for your wife because you wouldn't do, I took up for your damn wife. But see, here's the thing. This is how sick this space is. This is how sick a lot of these red pill ragers is. They can't even see when a man is actually. They can't see a real man in front of them if it killed them.
No Cap-tivity.
They don't respect real men. They respect men who agree with them, who gonna kiss their ass. That's what I figured out this space was all about. It's not about real men. It's about men who gonna kiss other men ass. And who gonna join a team. Who's gonna join a team of men. I'm not about that. I'll stand on my own if I got to. I'll stand on my own if I got to. Taz said, laugh my ass off, damn Freeze, I ain't know you had been in some BS. All you gotta do, hold on, let me see. Matter of fact, Taz, I'll send you the video. Everybody know who I'm talking about. I just don't want to say his name, but everybody know who I'm talking about.
I would do respect out of your channel. I'm not gonna do it either. But I'm gonna say this: what does it also do to a man that might be thinking about marriage? When a married man is up there talking about his wife like this and talking about other women like this and talking about relationships like this, what does that make a man want to get married at any point?
Okay, repeat that again. Repeat that.
What does that do to a guy who even is thinking about marriage? If the person that's married, that's a big person, is talking about marriage this way, talking about his wife this way, no respect for his wife, I ain't fixing to do this, I ain't fixing to do, and then they follow his lead because you're a leader in the community now at this point because you have a huge platform and people are watching you, young, taking on your ideology, and if they see you treating your wife this way, and then they take on some of those characteristics. What do you think that's going to do? That's why I even asked Obsidian, what do you think the red pill community is doing to actual?
That's what I'm saying. That's the part I disagree with them because all you're doing is grooming a bunch of disrespectful dudes. And now guess what that is going to do? All you're doing is creating more dysfunctional communities and families. It's a reason why y'all call it the community and y'all don't believe in the community. You don't even respect community. You don't even respect it. That's why a lot of these dudes, I don't even play with these dudes. When Obsidian come up here, this is my 5th week with Obsidian. I've had my smoke with him. The reason why he reached out to me and said, Freezy, I want to come on your show and defend. I want to defend myself or say my part or whatever. It's because me and him had a blow up on the DJ Hemp show. If you go watch that show I was on with Obsidian, I was the one that gave him the most pushback. I was the one that was the most contentious moments. But you think I'm finna just listen, just like Taz. I noticed Taz, he probably done been in countless back and forth with these guys. I noticed over the at some point in time, you just gonna talk. You're gonna give pushback and you're gonna state your opposition. But you're not finna be losing no damn brain cells. You ain't finna keep losing no damn brain cells behind that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Taz just joined too. I'm gonna get Man Up Tomorrow in and then I'm gonna go to Taz.
No Cap-tivity.
I want to.
Hold on 1 second. Let me read this last super chat. Shout out to Romello for the $5. He said Romello said there are women admitting dating ABC males, mainly in the ATL. I think the alphabet males mainly in the ATL, but they putting it out there. My keyboard is on standby.
Well, that's really dangerous and very just watch out. But I'm gonna just say this. I want to give you respect because I didn't really know much about you when I joined your panel, and the fact that you're a married man and you stand on that. And you sound like more of a role model than most people. People need to if anyone is thinking about marriage, they need to be following Taz because not Taz, your channel, Freezy, because you're actually showing what a real married man should be behaving.
Taz too. Don't leave him out. He married too.
Yeah, that was crazy. But
Is Obsidian married?
No.
No.
Well, that says how old is
Obsidian
he?
shacking. He's shacking.
How old is he?
I don't know. I think he's in his 50s or something.
Come on.
Maybe close to 60. I don't know.
Damn, close to 60. Jesus.
I don't know.
Well, wow.
But,
okay. A lot to be said about that.
Shout out to Man of Tomorrow. What's going on, Man of Tomorrow? Is that Trucker? Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I've been
that's
a part
Man of
of
Tomorrow.
this.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, I've been part of this manosphere thing for about 13 years. Okay, what you have to realize, they used professionals like myself and they turned it into a space to keep people in this hurt locker. They're really trolling for very specific type of men. It's like sexless sexual predators, right? Their goal is not to give people access to women. Their goal is to fill men full of apathy about women so those men can hang out with more men online. So during the primary women chasing hours, they're spending a lot of time with men who don't even date women talking about women. All right. So I've been a part of this space for a while, right? And this was a chosen monetary place where the people have taken the manosphere. They've taken it there on purpose. They created this algorithm full of hurt people on purpose, and they locked out people who have more reasonable advice, more successful brothers who were already married like myself. They locked us out of our own space, and that's what they did. They did it on purpose. Whenever you ask Obsidian about anything realistic, he will turn his ass, start buck dancing, and start twerking right in your face. Whenever you ask him about something realistic, because that is not his goal. His goal is to make money off of this issue. Most of these PhDs that you see around here, the people who went to school to go solve problems, they're doing the exact same bullshit that Obsidian's doing. At the end of the day, the only thing you have to look at is what problems are they actually solving? Are they actually politically involved in their actual local community? And would you sit your child, if you have one, I'm not sure, but would you sit your child in front of this person for advice? And most of those answers is probably no. But they know how many people are created in this neglected system, and those are the people who they're trying to weaponize against all other working class people. Their whole goal is not to give these people access to anything, but a whole bunch of issues.
Shout out to you, Man of Tomorrow. I think I've seen your content before.
Yes,
I think
probably.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Man of Tomorrow. Thank you for joining the show. Listen, I don't know. One thing I was surprised about was that I think it was last week or the week before. No, I think it was the second week he was here on a Friday. Obsidian actually admitted that he felt like the online presence that he and other guys in the Black Manosphere have had over the years, he actually said he felt like it was not um effective. And he realized that the most effective way you can get some results, with men is actually by meeting with them personally. That's when he started pushing the conclave. He said that
No, the conclave is a fake and it's a false premise. I can
okay.
explain that to you as well. The conclave is a fake and a false premise. You do need to not go to liberal cities across the United States and talk to Obsidian, a person who hasn't worked in quite a long time, about how to get into IT.
Mhm.
There are recruiters everywhere who will tell you what you need to do to get into IT. What they want to do is they want to use the relationship as a cover to draw you into IT. Now, Obsidian knows and Theo Waff knows that none of these people are smart enough to actually go through any of these classes. And they know how neglected most of these men are, and they know that they're looking for a family and a support system. So what they
Mhm.
do is they attach themselves to this manosphere conclave bullshit, right? And then they go out there to these places, and then all of a sudden they think they have this family of men who actually care about them. They don't even know that these are failed men with no actual access to do any of the things that they have done.
Mm.
Because if you show up to the actual Manosphere Conclave and you skipped over all the local help, the people that you can see, the people that you can verify, to be with a bunch of online grifters who are actually here to make fun of the fact that you can't get a woman, who want to make sure that you're so socially awkward so that way you never appeal to women. And somehow they're going to hand you a job so that way you can leave them behind. You must be out of your mind. Those people want to turn you into a permanent customer of the red pill. The only way they can do that is they keep you in this situation where you're in
Wow.
this excited state of rage. They're here to manipulate your red pill rage and not give you access to women because none of
I,
these people have successful outcomes. They're doing it on purpose.
hey, and listen, I'm gonna let Taz get in there in 1 second, but I was surprised. I'm not gonna lie when Taz first came up and had his back and forth with Obsidian, and he Taz asked Obsidian about the gay men and their acceptance with gay men, especially to the conclave. And Obsidian was not objective. Like he was very inviting with as far as gay men coming to the. I did not expect that. I,
No,
I
I
didn't
mean, because
expect that
Obsidian
because
is about market share. He's about market share. He's not
I'm just
about
what I'm saying
solving
because
problems.
because Taz was like, so you guys don't stress nuclear family, or is that? And I don't remember. I don't exactly remember how he responded to Taz after Taz asked me that, but I ain't gonna lie, I was quiet. That's what I was trying to tell you people in the chat. Listen, I don't want to intervene because I want it to be fair. Whoever come up here for smoke, I just wanted to be fair. I want that person to, to get their full thought out. I'm not trying to take no sides when somebody come up here. You know what I'm saying? I have my own disagreeable moments or whatever. But yeah, that was surprising to me. And then I
Yeah, you
guess
should
that
write
kind of
those
can
questions down so
go
that way
go
once that
ahead,
conversation
man
is
of
over,
tomorrow.
you can actually re-intervene with that actual question without the person around. Like you have to listen to what these people are saying so that way one like me and Taz used to fight a lot when we first
Hmm.
got here. And then we kind of ended up kind of on the same side as the
Hmm.
time went on. But because I didn't see the stuff that he saw. Unfortunately, I didn't see that until it was way too late, until it went way into another direction. But you have to understand that you have to write down and bring back up to these people whenever they're talking the points that doesn't make any sense. Because for Obsidian, it is about market share, and he's going to destroy the actual name of the Black Manosphere because that's his job. His job is to represent as the founder of the Black Manosphere, which he's not. There's been plenty of Black Manosphere here before Obsidian and his ilk took the Manosphere in a direction to market toward broken men. There was plenty of Manosphere here before that, but you have most people who have this kind of mindset to where what's popping is what I'm going to listen to, regardless of how wrong it is. And you could try to bring up the history to people, and what I do, because what I do is I equivocate it to actual Christianity, because most people are Christians, I'm not. But I try to tell them about there's a difference between false doctrine and what the actual real doctrine is. Now they understand it when it's religion, but they don't understand it when it's the red pill and the manosphere. So you
Mm-hmm.
have to understand that where these people end up at is a character flaw within them. Like being part of the red pill community is a character flaw at this point. You are a predator at this point. You're not trying to solve problems. You don't have any outcomes to which you can point to. And the only thing these people are doing are manipulating people's red pill rage, and they have no interest in giving these people results. No interest.
And I have a question. Why would he also bring up the fact that black people are having a reduction in birth rates, and that we might be extinct in 135 years, and then still be pushing red pill? He should be pushing family.
No, 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 no. You have to understand. For him, short-term game is pushing anger, the rage of these individuals that's not going to have these outcomes. Because, see, he's probably not going to be here in the next 20 years, but he gets to profit and benefit off of these people's inability to find answers and solutions for the next 20 years. He's not looking 50, 100 years down the road. He's looking for his paycheck right now. And right now, misorganizing these people and keeping these people disconnected from working class individuals and keeping them angry as hell and not giving them the actual outcome that they want is what these people are actually interested in at this point.
Yeah, because if they get cured, they won't need it. You
Correct.
can't monetize
That's
them
why they
no
have to
more.
turn you into a permanent customer of the red pill. Like,
Damn.
you can't name me a person who became red pill, then all of a sudden they got their stuff together and they went off and had a happy outcome. The management of the red pill is not about happy and outcome. Like, if you look at, the F and F guy, it doesn't matter. Don't they have enough time and effort and energy that they put into this, that they would have at least some type of outcomes to point to? Like, I was at this point before this point, I gained this type of knowledge. Yeah, it's a Faustian bargain. That's what it is. You mortgage your whole credibility as a human being for this red pill, and then you end up angry as hell forever. Okay, you got a bunch of men you can hang out with, but you're not going to appeal to women, and you're not going to be able to be around working class brothers. Not keeping up
Hmm.
this type of nonsense.
Hmm.
And wasn't that
Super chat.
Shout out to Sherry Berry for the $5. She said, "Let's go, Taz."
No captivity.
Let me get Taz into the conversation. What's up, Taz?
What up, though? What's good, bro? Second time.
Chilling,
What's up
chilling,
with it?
chilling, man.
All right, so I wanted to push back a little bit on what y'all was talking about before I came up. So I don't know if y'all wanted to finish the convo y'all was having, but I wanted to go back a little bit before you and MOT started talking. So I don't know if you wanted to finish that first before I take you back, or what.
I'm finished, but I think DJ Genesis was about to ask a question to Man of Tomorrow. I think. Go ahead, DJ Genesis.
Go ahead, babe. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I was saying is that and even Kevin Samuels, when he was having his reign and his thing, before he passed on, he actually had, like, I think, like a side thing where he was actually trying to put couples together. I'm not sure, where he actually
Yeah,
was
he had a
saying, well,
Facebook group. Yeah, he had a Facebook
yeah,
group
so he
where
was
where where,
actually
where,
like,
where people did meet.
hey, getting together the women, talking about to the men, but then he had like a group, like, okay, well, this is when we take all this whole pull this whole thing together. All right, let's make some couples out of this. And I think he was saying that some people were successful in being couples.
Yeah,
So, but I don't know if that's the same thing happening in the
Yeah, yeah.
the new
But you
red
have to
pill writing.
realize his main goal was not that. Even though he did have that to kind of legitimize what he was doing online, but his main goal was to get a bunch of these male cowards, and actually, because a lot of these male cowards online needed Kevin Samuels to say stuff to their, hoping that what Kevin Samuels talked about, how crazy he talked to women, would kind of spill off over on the women in their life, and that's why he was so popular, because there's a bunch of male cowards who can't talk to women, period. And he became like their actual superstar
Mouthpiece. Yeah.
and yeah, mouthpiece for that. But if you look at the path that he chose, no one within this country would suggest you wait till you're 50 years old. Tell a woman that she ain't worth anything. And everybody feels great about that. Like nobody wants to go through what he was doing 49 years before that. And it's like this is such an unlikely path. And most of these people attach themselves because I knew Kevin Samuels too behind the scenes. But at the end of the day, I knew he didn't have good intentions for this space. I knew he didn't. Like there's
Damn.
a bunch of people right now who don't have good intentions for this space. I could name off 15 of them. But at the end of the day, they weaponize the character flaw in lost men who want quick and easy answers to questions that they don't even understand themselves. And that's how they get control over these men. Because their job is not to turn these people into working class men. Their job is to turn these people into is to actually weaponize their rage to the point to where they run into straight up consequences. So that way they need to be freed from those consequences by listening to this alleviation valve called the red pill and the manosphere. So it's a whole entire circle that's not meant to give you long time results.
And I also wanted to say too is that that's where you get like a Princella. Princella Clark was born out of that whole thing, and now
Correct.
you see that she done went from just talking about the subject of men based and being the antithesis of it. Now she's a whole entire lesbian now in a lesbian relationship and all type of crazy stuff. So
Trying to tell men
so
how to act.
and I listen, I'm the one who actually did the interview with her and Charleston White on my channel. I put that whole thing together. So if you ever see that video with her and Charleston White in my garage, and she's saying men can't love and this, that, the other, that was in my garage.
I mean, the
Yeah,
men she
motherfuckers
chose who
take
couldn't
that shit
love
up.
too.
Motherfuckers take that shit up. And people didn't change their opinions in hindsight, but they was in love with that shit. So let me say this though, so we clear on something though. So the
Hmm.
reason why I said the things I said to Obsidian the way I said them, I specifically phrased it as you and Kevin Samuels. Because on his Facebook, Kevin Samuels was promoting plutonic marriages in which same gender people go out and get married to each other, right? So because those things were happening, that was the reason why that questioning came that way. So Princella is certainly a product of that. But there was no real pushback for those LGBTQ kind of things that have been going on for real. And I think by then, niggas like MOT had kind of dropped out. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think I even saw him anymore after, you know what I'm saying, shit kind
The
of went
Kevin
up.
Samuels stuff was the a step too far for me because I seen the danger of what you was talking about. Once the Kevin Samuels thing happened, I had to reevaluate my whole position with this space, and that's when I started going at these people in this space.
Wow.
Mm. So look, so okay, so let me say this though, right? Because back to what y'all said earlier, bro. Now look, as a content creator that has a wife, I think if my wife wasn't a content creator, it wouldn't matter what I said. See what I'm saying? If your wife ain't a content creator, it don't matter what you say, especially if you're making money doing this bullshit red pill content. Because although I don't agree with it, I can tell you the other side of it is it ain't like black love sale. It ain't like standing on principle is the best business model. You know what I'm saying? So although I'm telling you that it's one of my biggest L's, I'm gonna stand on principle. But in
Wow.
that, you know what I'm saying? That's my glass ceiling, fam. I won't be. So with that, I'm going to always hit that glass ceiling, bro. And I'm telling you, the people I've seen be successful are the ones that don't even give a fuck. They have a whole wife, but still get on here and drag women.
But no,
That's a
black love does
that's
sell. There's
crazy.
plenty of black love like channels on here, on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok and IG, where these black people are showing their relationship and even making up fake scenarios and all this other stuff. And then you see the people like, oh my god, whatever. Oh my god, I wish it was like this. Oh my god, couple goals. Maybe it's only for women. Maybe women are eating it up, but honey, they're getting like a million views on each video.
So you would you say that that's more successful than the pop the balloon shit?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well,
Right.
the pop the balloon is only a singular thing, but against all those different like black relationship channels that have existed, I don't think it's as successful because it's like a lot of black related. I
They
mean,
are.
yeah.
Okay, so look, check me out. They are on tour, right? Men and women across the country willing to do this dating game show. Like it plays into this whole we can't get along in relationships narrative and all of that shit. So I'm saying because again, that's more promoted whether or not you would because I agree that there's some channels that promote black love, but I'm saying that's a niche conversation. That pop the balloon shit is viral. Everybody
You
looking
know
at
what
this
else
pop.
is viral is Bad Girls Club. Do you see people out here like Bad Girls Club? Like that's a big huge thing. People just fighting each other. Just Bad Girls Club, right?
New, what you mean, like a new version of it, or like just that
No,
type of
like
behavior?
the baddies, like the whole Zeus Network baddies, that
Yeah,
whole
niggas
thing,
that
and
shit.
all that stuff. Like that's a viral and for I don't. It's crazy. Like you'll see people like thousands of women like signing up to like join the baddies, trying to be on the thing and fighting each other and trying to get on there to show they could be fighting each other and ghetto or ratchet and stuff. So I think that's a certain audience of people, but I don't think that that's the majority of us. I don't think that if you know that we're all just eat gobbling up Zeus net.
So let me ask you this: so you think people come to these panels for scholarship or for entertainment?
I don't know because like I would say this is that the men when I
That was an
like
easy answer.
I would say
Oh,
not for scholarship, but I would say that the men will walk away with believing whatever's going on. You know what I'm saying? And really be on. You see these women, because trust me, I'm still dating, right? I'm still in the dating world, and I will run into people like, well, and I'll ask them. So do you watch the, and they'll be like, yeah, I saw so, and they'll be like, yeah, these these women out here, and you know what I'm saying, and they sound just like the people online. So
Well,
and
I
so
think
yeah,
I think the reason why the balloon pop my balloon show took off is really um it's really a extension of what we've been seeing in these spaces as far as like on these
Yeah.
panels, the Lapeef Network, Anton Daniel. It's a humiliation ritual, right? It's just humiliation. That's what it's all about. And so a lot of these people tune in to see who's going to be humiliated today, who's going to look bad today, who's going to get clipped up today. That's what it's all about. That's that's what I think.
but it's pop the balloon
I
still
think that
even.
is the key ingredient with a lot of this content, especially in the black relationship sector. It's humiliation rituals.
Is it still popular right now? Pop the balloon,
Yeah,
Oh
really?
yeah.
it's done birthed other like other renditions of Pop the Balloon. Like there's different people just still coming out with their own version, right? But I wanted to kind of
yeah, they are.
revisit what Taz said as far as why he felt like his outlook on marriage and relationships, men and women, has a ceiling. I was interested in kind of you know asking you to go more
Hey
into
man,
that
well
why
thanks
you
for y'all.
feel that way.
Have me on, man. I got to roll out, man. Well, thanks for
All
having
right,
me
man.
on.
Hey, man, of
Much
tomorrow.
love.
Thank you, man. Don't be no stranger, man. I appreciate you. And listen, when the next time they can catch you, why don't you tell them
Uh,
when they can catch you live or video, whatever.
I'm always all right. Well, I'm gonna do a show Saturday night because we got to stop these uh, this whole boomer debate thing. We got to really shut that down because a lot of people are really using that as a reason to not take advantage of the things that they currently have in their life, and they want to scapegoat, because that's what the manosphere does. They create scapegoats like black women and the Democrat Party and politics all in general. Like, we got to stop these people from creating scapegoats and start heading these people off to solving problems. So Saturday night I'm gonna have a show based on that. Well, tomorrow night, tonight, I guess.
Do you have email in your description? Your email?
I could put it right here. Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
put it in the back chat.
All right.
Yeah, put it in the back chat. But
Can
go.
you see that chat?
Yeah, I got it. I
Can
got
you
it.
see
I
that?
got it. Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. All right.
Appreciate
thanks
your
for having me
MOT.
on, man. And all right, Taz as well, man. Have a nice one.
Yeah, be safe, bro. I'm sub to you. Come fuck
All
with
right.
you.
All right.
I already subbed.
All right. Thanks so much. Y'all have a really nice night.
All right, bro. Yeah, Taz, I wanted you to kind of expound on that because I felt like that was kind of significant when you said that. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing, bro. I've been doing content since late 2018. There's never been a time when I've been away from my wife, none of this shit. I think because I've defended her over the years and shit like that, it's created this understanding that I'm problematic for men because I'm gonna defend my wife, right? So now that extends into anybody that's near my wife because you know how niggas is, they think they can slip one in and before I let you even get close, right? I'm just put everything down near it, right? So making that point, right? Going back to the whole thing, if your wife ain't a content creator, you can do all of that. It don't matter what they say about your wife, right? Because it don't even register the same. It's like, bro, you don't even like who gives a fuck what they said. So you can say what you want to say about her as well, because it's only registering as money coming in.
Oh, gotcha. I see what
See what
you're
I'm saying? So now when it comes to someone like myself, and I'm saying that glass ceiling, I'm actually saying what I really mean, and I'm looking for black men to support me on that.
You know, we might as well just say names. That's why Anton is able to do what he does then.
Oh.
Okay, right. Because your wife has to be out the picture and not relevant. So it ain't like it's a bunch of women going to her comment section saying, "Hey, why your man over there saying this? Why your man over there doing that? Damn, he must be abusing you." Blah blah blah. Those things would actually apply if you are a red pill content creator and your wife is a content creator. So if those things never cross over, there's no reason to. So somebody like myself, being as my wife is a content creator, I could never be on here disrespecting her in any way, shape, or form, even if it was to get me rich, right? Because I could talk that shit. I could make money doing red pill shit just for the money. But what then do I do to her image as you can go and see who she is?
Damn. Man, that's some real shit.
There was a whole thing going on where he had to apologize to her and everything. I remember, like, so you could, everybody knows who she is, who his wife is.
Who had to apologize to who?
That Anton had a whole show where he had to apologize to his wife. I think they was fixing to get divorced, and then she started talking about it.
You got to show me that. I ain't never seen that.
Oh yeah, it happened. Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Yeah, hold on, let me find it.
You seen that, Taz? I ain't never seen that.
Nah, I ain't seen it. I don't know nothing about it, fam.
But yeah, so I noticed just from doing this type of content, if you a weak dude and you still childish and you kind of still got a high school mind and you're still looking to be accepted, you need some type of validation as a man, you will fall victim to that red pill shit. You'll fall victim to that black manosphere. I'm telling you, if you don't have some type of self-esteem, you know what I'm saying, like, and you're not sure of yourself as a man, and you already got your own principles and you stand on that, and you don't care about how people look at you or think of you, and you don't care if they try to put you on the spot and shame you. But you know what I noticed, Taz? You know what I found out just from being in this space? A lot of dudes ain't like you, Taz. Like that. I don't give a damn what you think. A lot of guys act like they don't give a damn, but they really do.
Right.
They
Well, I mean, it's like the woman in the chat talking shit to me, and men stand there with their pom poms and cheer her on to do bullshit. Ain't none of them fuck niggas gonna help you if I start dragging you though. And that's the problem that you don't understand when it comes to a lot of these men. They'll use y'all stupid asses. It's a lot of women that just play this role of going after men for the fuck of it. So some lame nigga who really don't even like you can laugh with you. These niggas don't even like y'all. But I find y'all often kikiing and joking with cornball niggas who would be on other channels talking shit about black women. It's really odd. So that's why I say when it come down to it, fam, I really got lost in the conversation because I don't know who's who no more, Freezy. That's why I
damn.
be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I was very, very defensive of black women because of my interactions with them niggas. Like nigga, I was 100% in their spaces as a person objecting to what they say. So with that, I came out of this space like, man, fuck these niggas. Okay, but then now interacting with women, that changed that shit. It brought it back to even. Like, well, shit, both y'all motherfuckers be doing the most out here. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even lean one way.
But do you see why I've taken the position I took? Cause
Hell
like
yeah.
I've gone on record. Everybody know I say this all the time. Man, listen, y'all ain't finna catch me in that bullshit. I'm not team man. I'm not team woman. No, I'm team right. Like whatever right. I don't give a damn. Like, you know, it ain't to me, it ain't about who's right, it's about what's right. That's me, you know. And to me, right ain't got no gender on it. That's my thing. That I don't get caught up in that shit, bro. You know.
Can we also talk about the fact that
I
a lot
really,
of women believe that these red pill guys are gay anyway? So it does not make uh, uh, it doesn't surprise me that an obsidian would say, "Oh yeah, yeah, it's cool with the gay people coming into the such and such and woo 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 and the gay male coming into my fold." And because but most people women would be like, I don't know if you've seen when women come up there, they'll be like, well, the red pill, a lot of them are gay. That's what we believe. I think that a lot of them are gay. So
I'm saying
Damn.
though, free. There was a time though when you had to choose though. You know what I'm saying?
It
It wasn't
was?
hell yeah, bro. I had to like, bro, like since we saying names, pussy ass in the closet Grinch and his homeboy Angry Man tried to press me on Obsidian panel. They tried to
They tried
press me
hold
on.
on. He said they tried to do what, Tad?
They tried to fake press me on some shit like either you gonna join the manosphere or you gonna stop coming around.
Tad, stop bullshitting, man.
Cap-tivity.
Tad, stop playing, bro.
Bro. I promise you, bro. But they tried to press me, bro, on some bullshit. Like, and it was because I'm in opposition, and my opposition is, you know what I'm saying? I'm a debater. We debate, we talking
Yeah.
shit, but I get the best of y'all most of the time. So they just tired of me being around. That's the foundation of all of that. And, you know what I mean? I don't have no issues with Angry Man no more. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? He whatever he is. The Grinch nigga I don't fuck with though, period. So it just is what it is. But
I had
again,
to
you
get at
had
him one time on Anger Man show. I got to do that.
Yeah, you had to choose on this motherfucker, bro. And I chose to be me. I got a whole wife on this bitch, bro. I can't never join you niggas like that, bro. Fuck you niggas. But, you know what I'm saying? Again, that put me at odds with a lot of other men who follow them niggas. It wasn't about standing on no principles and no shit. That shit hurt at the end of the day. Because you
Mhm.
were supposed to follow the men. You ain't supposed to have respect for your wife out in public and shit like that. And so
Facts.
now I done seen Obsidian turn the corner and whatnot with some of that shit. And you know, I try to leave a lot of that shit in the past because he ain't even pushing the type of shit he used to push. He ain't the same
Okay.
dude saying some of that shit. Now I ain't saying he, you know what I'm saying, somebody I would fuck with like that, but
Right.
he's not that person. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him move forward some, is what I say.
Well, no, but that let people know you keep it 100. You're gonna call it how you see it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I am too. I ain't looking for smoke just to have it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I
Right.
address it when I see it. Just like I had to do this nigga the last couple of days. I ain't gonna call his name, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like my whole thing, Taz, man, nobody got to worry about me being disrespectful. You know, when you get acquainted with me, my whole thing, I'm going to respect you. You ain't got to worry about me disrespect you. You ain't got to worry about me doing no flaw shit. You ain't got to worry about me talking like a bitch behind your back on, you know, oh yeah, you know. You ain't got to worry about. I'm on some grown man time. I'm on that type of time, right? That's why I'm gonna tell you something, Tad. I came in on the Lapeef side. That's when I came into this relationship sector. I came in on the Lapeef network, and I actually had Lapeef developed a show around me and this girl named Lucky Marie and another girl named Lauren, Melissa, whatever. But that's how I got to know Anton and all them and JR and all them. And I was new to YouTube as far as like content and all that. And I wanted to get into content creation. And I came from street promotions and stuff. So I know how valuable it is to network and create relationships and stuff. But what I figured out, Taz, you try to be diplomatic and you try to, create relationships and stuff. You try to get along with people. You know what I realized, Taz? Man, I just need to create my own space and leave these niggas alone.
Yeah.
I said that to myself because you don't, like you said, I guess I realized that shit early on. People will switch sides on you. People will, you don't know who you don't know who to, you don't know. I ain't saying I actually trusted people, but you don't know who to actually let your guard down with, who to get comfortable with. You don't, because everybody most people is trying to clout chase, they're content farming, they got a hidden agenda. You know what I'm saying? If they can humiliate you to get some views, they're gonna do that too. I don't know. And then I go crazy when somebody disrespect me. I go crazy. I don't like to get crazy. I don't like to act like a damn, savage and stuff. I don't like to do that. So I realized myself, man, I'm finna just build up my channel, and I don't visit a lot of panels, Taz. Not because I don't like people, or it's because I done had my share of being on panels, and then motherfuckers it's like it's a lot of targeting going on. You just never know who targeting you and who looking at you and say, this my day to get, this my day to confront Taz and, get my moment. Like, it's a lot of moments, like people trying to create moments and stuff going on. And I be feeling like that shit flaw as hell. Like, I thought we're adults up here. I just be trying to have a conversation that might go somewhere. And cause I always felt like these conversations that we be having on these shows, it don't really be for us on the panels. It be for the people that's watching. So if they can get some jewels out of it, we can help them. Even if two people are disagreeing, if they can get something out of it, that's good. That's how I look at it, But most of the conversations I participated in on the panel, I'm not exaggerating. That shit was not productive.
Yeah.
And that's why I asked you about the ceiling, because I started feeling like that. Productive conversations have a ceiling.
Yes.
The clown shit and the circus is endless possibilities when it come to being lucrative and making money.
Yes.
That's
a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact, bro. That's why I said I just over time I think I just got kind of tired of pushing my own thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Because again, as a married man, as a father, as a son, as a grandson, you know what I'm saying? Those things, I just thought some things niggas was saying was, needed pushback. And over time, I've just come to realize that people don't even mean the shit they saying a lot of times. Like, some of this shit is just to make money. Now, it's up to you to try to decipher what's what, if you're going to take this shit serious. but I don't know who's trying to entertain. You know what I'm saying? So I try my best to be genuine. That's who I am. But I can't look at the rest of the space like that. And I actually tried to. I mean, I just, I had to come to realize it's not like that. So it's kind of good for you. You realized that shit early because it took me some time.
But here's the thing: they felt like I was a rebel. They felt they tried to. It was almost like they tried to do some slick ostracize. We ain't fucking with Freezy. We ostracize him. When they talk about certain groups like Fight Club, and they don't mention me. They never mention me. We're talking about Fight Club because I done appeared on Fight Club a handful of times, but I wasn't a regular. But they don't mention me a lot because they felt like I'm a live wire, and you can't play with me. You can't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I started ostracizing myself. I started like just saying fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be accepted. This ain't high school. I don't need to be in the popular crowd. I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing, it was like they kind of ostracized me too, because they felt like I was, I wasn't with it. I wasn't with the game. I wasn't with it, and that's why I kind of found a kind of a commonality in you too, because I sense you was kind of like that too. Like, to me, it almost seemed like you move like you. I mean, you'll get cool with people and you'll show support, but it does seem like you're a rebel and people treat you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, again, a lot of people don't acknowledge a lot of that history. I was invited to O'Shea's Sunday Rumble to set the shit off every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? If you want to have a productive conversation and do the fun things, you probably don't want to invite me into a manosphere conversation. I'm gonna come set this shit the fuck off. Y'all niggas corny, right? So with that, like that was the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, and sadly again, Freezy, it led to me being ostracized because I'm challenging y'all, and it's all y'all, and y'all really don't have good points. A lot of that shit is just black women, black women, black women, black women. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit, as opposed to productive conversations that can move forward. I teach history, but I know too much to just sit here and continue to talk about women with you niggas. Can we move forward? Can we talk about the future or the past or anything other than women? It didn't happen. So with that, like I say, ostracizing is their way of isolating you so you don't get no support. You're not supposed to have male support. If you ain't rocking with these niggas, you ain't supposed to get no male support. And so that ostracizing you and niggas sneak dissing and telling people not to fuck with you like that and letting it be known they don't fuck with you and y'all ain't cool, a lot of that shit is to isolate you. You know what I'm saying? And again, there was a time when very few were willing to say, well, shit, fuck it. I'm gonna still get out here, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's easy to respect niggas that's willing to say that shit now, because, again, somebody like yourself was not present years ago when somebody needed to say, nah, bro, that shit y'all be on corny as fuck, man. It wasn't too many niggas to say that. Now it's plenty. You know what I'm saying? This shit lit now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I start doing back content and pop it out, because it's different now. I ain't the only motherfucker on here saying, hey, y'all niggas corny. There's plenty niggas saying it now.
Yeah, cause you see, I'm calling out the whole black manosphere. I don't give a damn, shit. And like even with Anton, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I showed, like, I think that was one of the times where people realized, damn, Freezy don't give a damn who it is.
Right.
I do not play into that subscriber supremacy. If you feel like you can talk, if you feel like you can approach me any kind of way, or, even slide even the slightest bit of disrespect and try to slide that shit in so you can show out in front of your audience, or show your whoever your audience is that you the king and you on some supreme. No, I'm gonna give you a reality check real fast in front of your audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, in front of your audience. So you can't act like that in front of these niggas, because they're gonna deem you as they're gonna deem you as you're not with the program. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they're gonna send, and then you know they're gonna try to send they chat goons at you and try to get you it's almost like they be trying to do some blackball type shit, right? But you know what I found out, Taz? You can't blackball Freezy. You know why? Cause real recognize real. That's what a lot of these nerds don't understand.
Yeah, you try. I ain't going nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere. Real recognize real. Even some of them guys that was trying to be on that train, they be in their little cubby hole at their house saying to themselves when they hear Taz talk or they hear Freezer talk, you know what they saying to themselves? Damn, that's some real ass shit Taz said. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, that shit was real though. They can't say it out loud. Cause they can't let the red pill ragers hear them, cause they'll get ostracized. They care about that, cause for once in their life, they belong to somebody, So they can't just outright say, damn, that was some real ass shit Taz said. That was some real ass shit Freezer said. Nigga, say that shit. Say it out loud, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you become a real man, when you liberate yourself from caring about what another bitch think, and you trying to impress people all the time, and you just be on some, you be on some, you stand on what you believe in, whether they like it or not. And here go the cheat code. That's what the women like too. That's what they want.
Right, it's real shit.
They've been wanting that the whole time. But the reason why you niggas been having problems with women is because you don't stand on nothing. You really afraid if she leave you. You afraid if she get that pussy to somebody else. Yeah. Now you're mad. Now you're mad because you couldn't have your way with her. You couldn't get her to see where you was coming from how you was approaching it. You thought, spending money and buying her and, telling her sweet thing, or the opposite approach. Cussing her out, trying to shine on her, trying to be like Anton Daniels saying, my wife sucked my dick every night in front of 1,000 people. You thought that was the right. You niggas don't know what's the right way. That's why you niggas be tuned in like a hawk on these YouTube channels, trying to hopefully thinking that hopefully Kevin Samuel is going to teach you how to be a man. Anton is going to teach you how to be a man. Obsidian is going to teach you how. No, bro. No.
So I want to ask a question.
They want to. Listen. They need to. They need you to stick around, just like man. What his name was again? Man of. What his name was again? Man of talk. I forgot what his name was. Man of something. Man of Tomorrow. Just like Man of Tomorrow said. They need you to. They're gonna make you feel like you're a part of something, and they want you to keep feeling like you're a part of something. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like gang wars. That's how niggas feel in gangs. It's just, I'm a part of something. Finally, I'm a part of something. You know what I'm saying? And there's some dudes, whether I'm right or wrong, they gonna side with me, and to make you feel empowered. But until a man can stand on his own and feel empowered on his own and have a set of principles, right, that he can lead his own family with, that he can lead his children with, right, where your wife is, your wife can rely on you and your leadership, you and you alone. Until that can happen, you ain't really arrived to manhood, real manhood. All them subscriptions you paying for every month, them Patreons and all that stuff, that shit ain't gonna help you, dog. They gonna keep spoon feeding your ass. They gonna keep spoon feeding you. You know what I'm saying? But Then they look at Freezer like, damn, this nigga just talked back that such and such. He just cussed such and such out. Yeah, I did that shit because a nigga ain't gonna disrespect me. Especially when I ain't disrespecting you. You ain't finna high side on me. You ain't finna grandstand on me just because these other weak ass niggas done blowed your head up. No. You gonna run into a brick wall with me because I believe in respect. I got principles.
Right.
I don't give a damn how popular you is. You gonna learn today?
That's real shit.
Hey, listen, I got a question.
Go ahead, DJ Jenny. Shout out to before you go there, DJ Jenny. Shout out to Game Wise in the building.
No cap.
And let me read a couple of these super chats. Shout out to Justice for the $5. Justice said, I believe anger and pushback is profitable and attracts parasites for content and criticism. Yeah, that's what Man of Tomorrow was saying, Taz was saying too. Shout out to Sherry Berry in the building. Shout out to Sherry Berry for the $2. She said, good question. Where are these conversations going? Shout out to you, Sherry Berry.
No cap.
Go ahead, Genesis.
No, you had asked me a question, and this is my last question. I'm gonna leave off, but I do want to ask you if I could like cover this on my thing because this was awesome.
Sure.
Can I cover it on my
just tag me.
Right.
I just asked, could you tag me in your title?
Okay, definitely. Here's a question. So you asked me, are the shows scholarship, or are they? What was the other option? Were people going to those channels for scholarship or going for?
Or is it a circus or a clown show or something? Right.
Right. Or what was it, like entertainment, right?
Entertainment. Yeah.
So what's the answer to that question? Because I said that I think that the
Taz asked that question. And
yeah. So what is the answer though?
Entertainment. Easy. That shit easy. It's entertainment.
So you don't what these people are saying.
Your mic cut out. Say it again. Your mic cut out. Say it.
You don't think people that really believe in what they're saying, because people be buying into courses and all type of stuff. Like they be having courses and like all that other. Obsidian has a whole like whatever the heck he got going on.
This is what's going. This is what I figured out a long time ago. And GameWise heard me say this a while back on my show. Talking points can be good, but they're dangerous. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why talking points are dangerous. Shout out to Red Pill Crip in the building. And hopefully you can follow me what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Talking points can be good if they're constructive, right? But talking points, the way they've been using talking points in this space, it's served to be more dangerous than good, because a lot of these dudes who really don't got a lot of wisdom and don't really got a lot of direction in life, don't really know how to be cohesive with women like that. They really just don't know how to do it. The talking points are dangerous. Why are they dangerous? Because you can memorize them. And that's what I figured out been going on for years. They've been memorizing talking points, right? And so this is how Kevin Samuels this is how he developed himself into who he became. This is how a lot of these dudes developed themselves into who they became. It's not because that's who they really is. Because at the end of the day, we found a lot of contradictions in a lot of these guys. Why? Because they really never believed that shit. They really never was living like that. They just memorized a lot of talking points. And that's why, in my opinion, talking points can be very detrimental and a hindrance, because you got a lot of weirdos just memorizing this shit. And then they go on, then they use it for debate purposes and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? They use it for like debate purposes and, to build a status or to win an argument on panels and all that kind of stuff. It's really not them. They just memorizing these circulated talking points. And that's why I feel like talking points can be very, it can be more of a hindrance than it is constructive. right? Because look at what's been going on, right? Look at what we found out about the Black Manosphere online all these years. O'Shea Du Jackson came out and said it a couple of weeks ago on a pre-recorded video. It was all a grift. He said that, and he's supposed to be one of the founders of the Black Manosphere. He said it was a grift the whole time. It was just about making money. That was the sad truth. They developed these talking points, they tossed them around, and they monetized it. Because you can memorize that shit. Okay, but this is the last thing I'm gonna say. When y'all hear Freezy talking, hopefully you think that I say some good shit every now and then, right? Do it seem like I done memorized some shit, or do it seem like Freezy just be running it off? Like I be shooting off the hip because this shit really in me. Mm-hmm. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like I ain't memorizing no damn talking point. This Freezy. So when these weird ass Manosphere niggas come up here, or these weird ass Black Manosphere or Red Pill niggas come up here and challenge me, they don't know how to take me because I ain't memorized shit. This really me. I am the talking point. It's Freezy. You feel what I'm saying? Like they don't know how to take it. They don't know how to do it. Pause. They don't know how to. They just don't know how to get me. They don't know how to circumvent, because I got a lot of sense and I got a lot of common sense and wisdom about myself. So I think in real time. I got a lot of experience. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was in the street, I learned a lot. You feel? I got a lot of wisdom. So I think in real time. When somebody talking to me, I think in real time. When my wife talking to me, I think in real time. From my maturity level. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these dudes. They're really not mature. They just memorized a lot of talking points. That's what it is. Most of these dudes is not mature. They just know the talking points. And so what the talking points, that's why they paying for these subscriptions every month, to get more talking points, to memorize. They're hoping these Manosphere leaders teach them more talking points to hopefully make them more polished or savvy. You know what I'm saying? They're hoping these talking points make them better. But that shit ain't gonna make you better. All you doing is memorizing. Most of these niggas need to take out their goddamn notepad when they talking to women. Oh, this is what I learned today from Kevin Samuel. Oh, let me see if I can use this. How that shit be going on? So they be mesmerized when they see Freezy talk. It's like, damn, I ain't never seen no nigga like Freezy. Yeah, cause I just be talking. I talk how I talk from my experience and what I've learned and trial. I talk from trial and error. That's what I talk from. You know what I'm saying? Most of these, how do you go through trial and error? You got to have been through some shit. Most of these niggas ain't been through nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what separate the men from the boys. That's what separate the men from the boys. You know, not them big ass words and shit. I remember when I first came in this space, I was like, damn, these niggas know a lot of big ass words. I don't know them damn words. I was like, damn, these niggas done memorized the damn dictionary or something. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about making that shit what? Sound good. That's what they've tried to perfect. Shit sounding good. Not
right,
that
polls.
shit. Yes, exactly.
Oh. Well, 1 out of 15 women and 16 out of 15 men, and 90% of the such and such. And it's like they're all saying the same polls. They're all repeating the same poll. But then,
hold on. That's how you get grifted, ain't it? That's how you get conned. That's how you get grifted, when you acting like you know, but you don't. A lot of these guys get grifted because they really don't know. Like they don't have a real identity. They don't really have a lot of experience. They really don't have a lot of trial and error. You know what I'm saying? When it come to women and just like hard times in life, and you know what I'm saying? They really don't. So I got that, plus, me and my belief system, my belief. I get guided by my principles in the Bible too. I use that too, but I'm very sincere about it. I'm not. You're never gonna catch Freezy having a bad faith conversation or a fake conversation or telling people what they want to hear. I don't tell people what they want to hear on my platform so I can get some damn money. People support this channel just because they respect Freezy, and I wouldn't have it any other way. If I get $5, it's because damn I fuck with Freezy. It ain't because I'm telling them what they want to hear. And see, shout out to Gabe, and it was another nigga in the chat earlier. I think his name was college kid or something, college boy. They thought they was trying to get at me and say, you know, you ain't challenged Obsidian enough while he was up there tonight, Freeze. Bitch, you can't run that shit on a real nigga. You can't tell me what to do. Man, your best bet is to sit your ass down somewhere and watch the show, cause you can't pressure me to do nothing. I'm gonna do the shit when I want to do it on my own time and how I want to do it. Like I don't give a damn about you. If you never come over here again, I ain't gonna lose no sleep. That's a real man. That's a real man. Oh, you ain't fucking with me no more? I'm talking about hard too. Yeah, I don't lose no sleep. But the reason why a lot of these dudes care, the reason why a lot of these dudes do conform and they do fall into the pressure is because they're afraid of not being accepted. They're afraid of losing numbers. They're afraid of getting less views. They're afraid of not feeling important no more. Bitch, I don't need you to feel important. Especially you lame ass niggas some of you lame ass niggas that come in my chat. I do not need you to feel important. You might as well come. See, about Taz, what you think about this? That's a grift too. They be grifting from the chat too. They be trying to run that bullshit on you. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? That shit come from all angles. I peeped all that shit. The best thing you could do is just be a real man and stand on some shit and don't move off that shit. Stand on your square. Stop worrying about being accepted and shit and being important and all that kind of being popular. If it happened, it's just gonna happen because a bitch fuck with you. That's it. That's how I see. That's how I look at it. Go ahead, Game Wild. What you gotta say, Game Wild? Shout out to Game Wild's in the building, man. What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, what up, Freeze? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Yeah, man, shit. And I was just listening, bro. Like, you know, it's a real conversation at hand. Like, see, Freeze. You know, like I'm one of the young niggas, you know, that's on here. So I gotta pay attention to, you know, the OGs when they talking and they speaking, because, you know, I need to make sure I'm picking up every little piece of game that's being laid down, so I don't just end up like, you know what I'm saying, the average regular nigga out here that ain't paying attention and is slipping, you know what I'm saying, like shit like that. But I really wanted to you know, like give my testimony on this whole red pill shit, and like how I came in a space and my evolution from getting out of the red pill after realizing it was some bullshit and hopping on some playerism shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to wise up. Like, damn, this ain't what a nigga think it is. Like, this shit an endless loophole, and they hustling on the simp minds. You know, like when niggas get in the red pill space because they frustrated and they trying to, you know, better their life as a man or get better with women, and you got these dating coaches and you got niggas who, you know, take a little bit of game and, you know, and they think it's game, but they trying to, you know, give it to the simping and leading them blind. So I'm like, yeah, let me get up out of here and, you know, and reroute and shit like that. But go ahead and read the super chat though.
Super chat. Shout out to my nephew Trey for the $5. What going on, Trey? He said, what is it? What it is? No, he said what it is. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Always support. I'm going back to sleep. Had to pop in and knock out. Shout out to Trey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, but just like Taz said, it is a new era because you got, I think, a new set of guys done ushered in. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Taz, he feel less alone now. You know what I'm saying? Because it is some more guys like me that just don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about what you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, let me tell you something. I'm grateful. The people that do come over here and watch me, man, I don't take that shit lightly. You're never gonna see me getting arrogant and all that kind of stuff. Like, people don't have to watch me, bro. Like, I'm very grateful for the support I get. You know, I'm very grateful for the support I get, dog. You know, people don't have to watch me, but I'm grateful that people, they respect the shit that I be saying and how I say it. You know, I'm grateful for that, and it just let me know it is some people that identify with that real shit. Shout out to Lady Di. What's going on, Lady Di?
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, man. Shout out to Lady Di in the building. And shout out to your husband too, Lady Di. Shout out to Lady Di and her husband. Damn. Maybe Lady Di and her husband, maybe they'll join me one day on my show, whatever. But yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is, you know. And so the biggest mystery and puzzle a lot of these dudes been trying to figure out is how to get a woman to respect them. How to get when it comes to relationships, right? How do I get a woman to respect me? That's why they pushing passport bros. You know why they pushing passport bros? DJ Genesis, Gang Why? Taz already know. They thinking that they're gonna get more respect from women across seas because of their culture. They're chasing think about what they're chasing, Gang Wise. They're not chasing women. They're chasing respect, Gang Wise. They don't know how to get it, Gang Wise. They don't know how to get it. So guess what? They will go as far as get their passport and pay for an overseas trip just to find respect somewhere in this world, dog. The reason why they so disgruntled and bitter, they tired of getting disrespect. They feel like, how do I get respect? Dudes don't respect me. Women don't. You know what I'm saying?
They lame. They lame.
They ain't chasing women. They chasing respect. And they don't know how to get it. That's why they be hating on Freezy. They be trying to figure out, damn, why niggas be respecting Freezy like that? Why don't women be respecting Freezy? Why Freezy get all that love? Why people come at Freezy correct and stuff? Why? Why
Freezy married? Why Freezy married and I'm not? You know?
Why Freezy wife be bringing him fish and grits when he be online? How you get that done? Yeah. They think this shit is rocket science. That's why they paying top dollar for this shit, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Dog, that's why they paying top dollar for it. Gang, why? Dog, if I was nasty, dog, if I was a effed up ninja just like the rest of these dudes, man, I'd be getting all these niggas money, dog. I clean these dudes.
You need to. You need to start.
No, but I'm not. That's not me. I really care about the community. People think I just be joking.
No, I'm saying you need to teach them because they need to hear from a married man. It's a deficit out here. We need to get the married men together and do a conversation about how to have a successful marriage. What do you do? How do you be a good husband? How do you find a good wife? That is what they need to be talking about. But instead, they're talking the antithesis of that.
Listen.
So there needs to be another version of what's going on here.
Listen, why you think they go coon too? Why you think they go house ninja? They looking for some area that's gonna make them feel more important and get more respect. So guess what? Another route they take is putting their own race down. Man, I don't ever with you ninjas. They think they more respectable. Yeah. They playing mind games with themselves, Genesis. These dudes, this whole thing, what we've been witnessing all these years on these panels is a psyop. It's like a cycle. It's
Psychological operation. Yep.
I'm telling you. Man. And they say, ooh, I'm finna say some real shit right now. I told y'all I be thinking of this shit in real time, dog. Listen, they say they are part of the red pill, right? But they been a part of the Matrix the whole fucking time.
We're here for the thug.
They just want but that's another psyop, ain't it? Saying you a part of the red pill make you feel like you doing the right thing. It make you feel like you on the right track. But your ass is still in the Matrix. You still a part of that psyop. They still spoon feeding, yeah. They still got the carrot on the string to my, come on. That's what they doing.
Yep.
Man, you better off sitting Indian style in the morning and meditating.
Wow. There you go.
For real.
Or sit in the tub and think, getting some water.
Instead of talking to one of these niggas.
Man, Freeze, they ain't hearing about none of that, man. Shit. Long as he got 100,000 subscribers, hey, that's my godfather, the red pill. I'm gonna listen to this man, even if he tell me to trick off and simp some more. I'm gonna listen to him because that's my red pill manosphere father. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? What I'm saying, B?
I'm just saying, bro, like they think that they can what is it called when you try to, what is it called? They think they can fast track learning how to be a man, learning how to get respect from women and other men. You ever notice something? You want to know why a lot of them black manosphere dudes was beefing with one another and it was a lot of contention? Because think about it, though. Think about it. Most of the arguing and the dysfunction and the toxic shit that we've been seeing, it ain't been from men to women. It ain't been men against women. They call it a gender war. It ain't been, most of the arguing that we've witnessed hasn't been men on women on these panels and on these shows. Most of the arguing and the cussing out, disrespect towards one another, it's been men on men.
Yep, fighting each other, yep. Yeah.
These niggas been fighting each other for years.
But it's the ideology though, because people that's passionate
Hold on,
about.
Brad, see, you can't, you won't even speak to me. See, you got no manners. See what I'm saying?
I apologize, my brother. What's happening, my brother?
What's going on, Red Pill? Go ahead, man. Go
my
ahead.
guy, man. My bad. Hey, bro. I felt that, my nigga. Love, bro. I apologize for real.
Go
I ain't mean
ahead.
to be rude.
Now I know you got your bullets in the clip. You ready to let them go too? Go ahead.
Come on, I be waiting. I be watching the show. I just be waiting for my cue. I be like, oh, here you go.
No, you good, man. You always welcome. Go ahead, bro.
Much love. Let's say this. So I say, even with the people arguing with each other, I think that we gotta. I'll be a red pill. I'll be a red pill dude. You feel me? I think I'm more red pill aware. I don't think I'm red pill like the ideology of that, because I'm a gentleman. I treat women with respect. I'm biased to that. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I do understand where they come from. So I understand where men are just naturally chivalrous and what's the word? Naive. I get that, and then I also get where a lot of the men in the sphere are saying, "Man, don't do nothing for women. Make sure that you know what I'm saying, just protect yourself." So I get it. It's a balance in that. But at the end of the day, I think that it is it's a way to maneuver
what that mean?
in this
Don't do
world.
nothing for women. What that mean?
It's like, I'll give you an example. So I was watching this show the other day, and it's crazy. Like, they are literally the He-Man Woman Hater Club, like Al Bundy. You remember that when they had them shirts that said "No Ma'am" on there?
Yeah.
Like really just like crazy. So it was a dude, and he was at his gig, and I'm just listening to the story, fiction or
Mm.
not. He goes, there was this little Asian lady, and she came to work, and she was kind of a new hire, and she was hanging around the people, and it's a mostly black job. And she started talking like that and just kind of prescribing, just kind of getting into that. She had a flat tire. And he walk up like she's out there and she's trying to figure out how to get it done. And he was like, you're doing that wrong, right? And then he just walked in the job. And they was like, you ain't help her? And he was like, hell no. Nah. I think it's getting to the point where a lot of women they shooting themselves in the foot. They talking all this cash and they talking like, it's not that men. It's like you fight it as a man. You fight the fact that you want to help women. You want to be there for your sister, your mama, your cousins, your girl, your wife, all this. But it's like they're displaying behaviors that say they don't need you. So then when you get there, you just like it kind of it sinks in. It's like, yeah, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's happening, and it's not our fault. Like I'm like me personally, I probably would have helped her with the tire. You know what I'm saying? I probably would have helped her fix
Let
her
me
tire.
ask you something. Did he say the woman that needed help with the tire, did she do something for him not to help her? Did she disrespect him or something?
Well, not it was like she started clinging on to the ideology of what the black women would like. Maybe I don't. He didn't say why he didn't help.
Did
her
he know the woman
necessarily? But he was. Yeah, they was coworkers.
Okay.
He because like how you gotta unscrew it with the left going to the left. He's like she's tightening her like she was so lost, but she had this ideology of I don't need a man. Like she became that. So he was like, well, figure it out then.
So basically, in layman's terms, she was a independent. She became an independent woman. She believed in being an independent woman.
Yep, and he let her figure it out.
So here's the thing, right? I'm gonna tell you what I would have did in the incident, because I'm not him. I don't want to tell him how he need to do his thing. Me, if I never had no bad blood with the woman, like let's just say if I disagree with her ideology, and she's supposed to be an independent woman. This how a lot of men. Sometimes this is how you get through to people. Sometimes you can show them better. You can tell them. I would have helped her. Got her tie back on, and said, "Are you good now?" And she would be like, "Yeah, thank you." If she thanked me, I'm good. I'm going about my way. But guess what she would have said to herself after I left? Damn, I really needed help. See, what I'm saying, this is my thing, right? Men need to stop thinking. This is gonna sound crazy. I know I'm gonna get pushback, but men need to stop caring about how women feel about things. I'm not saying a man in a relationship shouldn't care about how her. I'm not saying that a man in his relationship shouldn't care about a woman's feelings. I'm saying sometimes, women don't. Let's just say we talking about that woman she's stuck on being an independent woman and acting like she don't need a man help, right? You see, if you witnessing this woman tighten up the bolts the wrong way, and you see it's gonna be a long day for her, right? And I'm not saying I'm not saying that your homeboy did the wrong thing. If she really that bad with it, maybe he felt like he was teaching her a lesson. I don't know. But I think it would have been more effective if he would have just said, let me help. Man, let me just go ahead and change this damn tire, man. It probably would have took him 10, 15 minutes to change that tire. She up and out of there. And let me tell you how some women is. They probably wouldn't even give it up to him on the spot, say, you know what? Damn, thank you. I needed your help. She probably wouldn't even said that. But the whole thing about it is, after she got back in her car and drove off, after she thanked him, in her mind, she would have said, "Damn, I really needed help, and this man he helped me." You know what I'm saying? That's how you leave Jews. Sometimes we got to stop being. I'm trying to think of the right way to say it, man.
Yeah, no, no, you.
I think that some women think that okay, if I let you help me, you're gonna want something from me. So they will be like, "No, I got it. No, no, no," because it's like that's a defense mechanism.
No, no,
So a
no.
lot of
Listen, listen. What I'm
times,
saying. If he would have offered to help and she said, "No, I got it," and then he walked away, like I wouldn't have. Like that's of no fault of his. But Red Pill saying he didn't even offer to help. He just seen that she was struggling and walked smooth past her ass. Like, yeah, you want to be independent? You know what I'm saying?
oh
If
wow,
you know this coworker and you see she need help, whether she feel like she independent or not, let me tell you something. My wife, I've gone on record several times saying this. My wife used to have a bad attitude before I married her. She used to have a very bad attitude. And she had that little independent mind state too, in the beginning. But guess what? Life whooped her ass with that mindset. You know what I'm saying? But you know how I showed her I love her? Why my wife is so submissive to me now? You know why my wife respect me so much? It's because even when she had that shitty ass attitude, because I loved her and because we became, close to one another, even though we used to argue, when she needed help, guess what I did? I helped her.
Pulled up.
I helped her. Not because I was trying to prove something, but because I was showing her whatever you experience or whatever like all men ain't like that. And like, I'm doing this because I'm a man, not because I'm trying to impress you. My wife know I'm not knowing no type of dude that try to impress people. My wife know that. She know if Freezer do something, he do it because he's just a genuine dude. And I showed her that. I showed her there's just genuine dudes out there. It's just some genuine dudes out there. And so here's my thing. I'm gonna land my plane and y'all can take over. Stop letting women stop letting women I'm trying to find the right word, not
Stop
persuade.
letting them dictate your actions.
Yeah,
Stop
dictate your actions.
your actions, nigga.
Whatever type of man you are, be that man. If you the type of man that will help a woman, if she got a flat tire, you just help her. No matter if she claim independence or not, just be who you will. Be who you will. Stop with that childish shit. If you a type of dude that if you the type of dude that's your character, why would you allow a woman because of how she is change your character?
Right.
That's some
And
witchcraft
that's,
shit.
Yeah.
but that's why I
oh, I
said
see
in
her change the
context.
tire, fuck her. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
yeah.
but what I said, but you got to remember in context, it was the flex about you don't need men. On top of that, and like I said, me personally, I would have helped her. Like is that's all I said. I'm red pill aware. I'm red pill all day. I get it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna let nobody just suffer because I don't believe in that. I don't sign up for that. You know what I mean? But it's almost enabling sometimes because now you like, well, somebody will come to my rescue, even though I can just run around and talk about like I got it like that. I'm independent. Like just imagine she
That's
got
the
four flat.
assumption, though.
You said what?
You're assuming that because she was changing her tire, that she was thinking I got it like that. But she probably was like, God dang it, I'm changing this tire and no one's here to help me. And I'm just gonna just struggle through it or whatever. And you don't even know what's going through her mind, but I think you assume because she did it on her own that it's that she didn't want nobody else to help her. But sometimes you might be afraid. You're out here, you're afraid of like asking someone because you don't know if they're gonna like take advantage of you or like hurt you or not. Like I've been out there when I went out. I took my kids out for Halloween, my tire bust it on Halloween in the middle of like a whole bunch of people. I had to drive to the parking lot, and I was sitting there, and at first I was like, okay, what do I do? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how to change a tire. Now I could have tried to sit out there and try to do it, but I would have been looking like I probably would have made that whole truck would have probably fell on my head. So I had to wait until I had to eventually beg someone, say, listen. But it was a guy with his wife because I didn't want to ask anyone to help me because I was afraid. You know what I'm saying? Because so sometimes it might be a thing of fear. You don't know what the person you might be out there. So I think that people like just don't understand where women are at in their minds sometimes.
Right, but see, what you said was hypothetical, and what I said was hypothetical as well. Let's use the information that we have. So we know that she's hyper. I don't need no man. We know this just from the story, whatever it is, even if it's right or wrong. That's what we don't want to. We can't just assume that. Oh, okay, well, this happened and that. No, this is just use the information that's presented. You know what I mean?
So she said,
And
"I
then
don't need
just
no."
go
Did
from
she
there.
literally
Hold
say,
on,
"I
hold on.
don't need no man to help me," or did she say,
Let me ask him this
No,
"Did she
question.
no,
say that?"
Are you trying to
that
punish
that
her?
that.
Are you trying to punish her
Okay,
for
hold
not
on,
needing a man? Because that's what it's starting to sound like to me. Does she deserve to be
bro.
put? So
I
she don't need a
was
man.
I
Are you
That's
wasn't.
what it is.
I wasn't there. I'm giving you the perspective of how I feel about how he actually handled the situation. I wasn't there, so don't look at me like I did the shit. But what
I'm
I'm
not
telling you is, for off the dribble, I'll say it again, just so y'all can leave me alone. I would have helped her. But what I'm telling you is, I understand why most men would not have helped her, and that this is what this guy did, because if you sitting around in your little circles and you know what I'm saying, you holding doors and ain't nobody saying thank you, and you know what I'm saying, you being a man, well, you shouldn't worry about having nobody to say thank you. I get it. That's fine. But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, you got it. But don't come into this drastic situation where you can't drive home and you can't go pick your kids up on time and then act like you don't need no man. And so figure it out then. Like,
I
why do you
open
have to
doors
conform
when
to
I go
that?
to the gas station. I open when I okay. So that's
man.
another thing.
That's
People
not the
are
You got it,
weird.
same.
Chris. Man, I'm
Like when
gone,
I go
man.
to the
All
gas
that
station,
shit.
I open
Let me
doors for
let me
whoever's
do it, bro.
coming in or
Now let
out.
me
Like,
finish.
why do men think that they're the
God,
only one
hey,
that opens doors and holds doors open for people? Like I hold doors open. If I am the first person at that door and there's someone coming out, I will hold the door open for them. That's
Right.
a just courteous
And
thing to
most
do.
men and most men say thank you. A lot of
But
women
no,
don't.
no, 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 that's not true. There's a lot of dudes that like just be
Okay,
like they'll just
so
walk
you
through that
telling
bitch,
me
like won't say
Here's the
thank
thing.
you or nothing.
Here's the
men
thing. Like
men
me,
most men hold on. Most men grab the door behind you instead of walking through. They'll be like, nah, you go. That's how most men handle it. When you
Now
if a
I
woman
don't
is
know where you
hold on. If a woman is holding the door for a man, most men will be like, they'll just grab the door, they'll hold it like this. Like when you walk up and you're holding it for the man, he'll grab it and say, you go in. Is that false?
I have like it
well,
don't
no,
happen
well,
like that much.
I'm going to agree with Red Pill on this one. I think most men would do that.
Come
Yeah,
on.
even if the woman is, even if she beat you and try to hold the door before you, like me, I do that every time. A woman has tried to hold the door before me, and I'll grab the door and say, "Go ahead, go in front of me." Yeah, that's
Thank
what I
you.
do. You know, but
Well,
here,
that's not always my experience. So maybe
well,
it's
She
here's
gonna
the
wrong.
thing.
pretend it never happens.
Well,
Well,
no,
no,
it does
I
happen.
don't want to
It
get.
does
Hold on,
happen.
wait. No,
But I'm gonna
listen. I
say
don't.
this: some people are just in a rush and they're just trying to
Well,
get out
no,
the gas
here's the thing. I
station.
don't want to get caught up on that. Here's the thing. Another good word y'all used dictate earlier. Dictate is a good word, but I think the word I was really trying to think of, men, if a real man shouldn't let, no matter how a woman is, influence what type of man he is. Like whatever. That's game wise. Remember earlier when I was talking about having standards and standing on something
Yeah.
and not moving off of that, not allowing, right? Here's the thing. I get it. I'm not going to sit up here and pretend that all women deserve a good man around them, right? I'm not going to
Yeah.
say that. Some like if you're talking to a woman and she's steadily disrespecting you and you're being the man who you are, you're blessing this woman, you know what I'm saying, with your presence and your manhood. You're being the man who you are. If she is taking advantage of that, you should leave her alone. You should leave her alone. But guess why you would leave her alone? Because you still stand on something. Like, you know who you are. You realize that this woman don't appreciate you, right? What I'm saying is the woman that needed help with her tire, he didn't give her a chance to show him whether she appreciated it or not. He was just on some red pill rage. Like, he was just on some, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't let a woman influence, don't let women and your experience with women influence who you are as a man. Be the man that you know you are to be. Period. That's it. Now you're allowing women to influence your manhood.
But Feezy, that might not have been him though. That's what I'm saying. He might not be that dude. I mean, like, you said you would help. I said I'm gonna help. That don't mean he was gonna help. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might have helped if he would have been like, oh, okay, this is an appreciative thing. Because you get tired of doing shit over and over and over, and you're not appreciated for it. I got a sucker. You watch the internet all day. I got a sucker to do this. I got this dude to do this. I went out to eat, and then I brought my homegirls with me, and he paid. Dudes get tired of that. They see it. You can't unsee the shit. So now you be like, oh, okay, that's how I'm not gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna take care of who I'm rolling with, but I'm gonna still play defense. I'm not about to sit up here.
Red Pill, I'm finna
change
give you
your
another
tire.
example. Hold on, let me say this. Red Pill, I'm gonna give you an example. Dudes have a lot of patience and passiveness when they want to. They do it all the time in politics. You know how many guys I know voted for Trump? It's on YouTube in this space. Trump, no matter how many times Trump fucked up, they still take up for Trump. Mm-hmm. And they'll vote. If Trump ran for a third term, guess what they would do? Imagine Trump is that same woman, that independent woman who needed help with her tire. If that was Trump that needed help with his tire, they'll help Trump. Even though he been fucking up, got the economy in the toilet, they ain't trying to teach Trump no lesson. They still defending Trump, even though Trump on some bullshit. Dudes pick and choose who they're going to just say, no matter what, I'm still gonna be loyal to this such and such, or I'm still gonna go through with this, or I'm still gonna have some stick-to-itiveness with this. They pick and choose. Like, you know how many dudes I know is still brown nosing for Trump? They still brown nosing. And Trump done call you niggas before. You feel what I'm saying? Like, think about it.
We just heard Nick Fuentes. I just said about Nick Fuentes in the Obsidian was like, well, he didn't say that about the Jews. I'm like, what?
And listen, I'm not telling people who to vote for. I'm not saying, listen, this is not a political conversation I'm having. I'm just giving you guys an example of you will pick and choose when you will be tolerant of some stuff. Like, it's a lot of dudes, like, I've seen these guys be tolerant of Trump's fuck ups. But they're still what is it called? They're still taking up for him. They're still taking up for him. They're still giving him excuses. And if he ran for a third term, if there was such a thing, they would still vote for him. So why can't you help your sister that need help with this tire? Even if she say, yeah, I'm independent. I make my own money. So what? She need help with her damn tire. Help her. You know what I'm saying? Help her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't,
Do you?
I couldn't give you the, I couldn't give you the ideology of why you wouldn't help her, but I could give you a kind of a like a hypothetical of, or maybe you know what I'm saying. I would assume this is why they don't want to help them, is because you not finna sit up here and I fixed your tire and helped you out, and then act like you just did it. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just gonna be like, you know what
So
I'm
so
saying.
what
If
what
you're
are
not
you
gonna
looking
humble
for after you help her with her tire? After you
nothing,
finish,
You want some head?
humility.
What you want after that?
Humility. No. Humility. I'm not, I don't want nothing. I already said I'm not on that. I'm speaking for the person that might, the reason why they not helping them, I don't know. But if you asking me why they didn't help them, I'm gonna give you a few situations why they probably didn't help them. I'm not saying me. I already said I would help them. So let's keep that up out of there. So when you ask me, well, why would he think like that? I have no idea, but I'll give you a few situations why he wouldn't do it. He probably would say, hey, well, I fixed her tire. Or I changed the tire or whatever. And then she came back in the job talking about, oh, niggas is goofy or she's an independent woman again. And it's like, what the fuck is you talking about? I just did. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you not understanding is men get tired of getting ran over. And that was too, I mean, not touche, but that was like, you get tired of changing tires without no type of recognition and then acting like you just did shit and
okay,
you
I'm
do
hold
shit
on. Red
because
pill, red
men
pill,
just, but because men just bail you out of your
red pill,
failures
red
and you
pill.
don't give no, go ahead.
I'm finna teach these saints, not you, but any man that's listening that identify with what red pill is saying. I'm about to teach you how to stop getting tired. Stop doing shit for recognition. Did y'all hear what Red Pill just said? I said this earlier. A lot of the shit these dudes be wanting, they be wanting some type of recognition or to feel
A
important.
cookie.
They want, dog. You already supposed to have that in you as a man, dog. You already supposed to have that in you. Listen what I'm saying. Hold on, listen what I'm saying. This how you stop getting tired of that. Just do it anyway without even looking for some validation. It's not recognition, it's validation. Stop looking for validation and recognition from women, bro. Just change the fucking tire and go on about your goddamn business.
Yo,
Freezy,
yo,
freezy,
what
You
it
feel what I'm
freezy.
is?
saying?
It
Like,
feels good that
hold
you.
on, Red
Hey,
Pill, I got you.
Freeze.
It feel like you listen when you give a homeless person a dollar. Do you want him to get up and be like, "Oh my God,"
No,
and,
but
and,
hold
and,
on,
and start twerking?
Before Red Pill got up here, wasn't I already saying this by how these guys what they really want and how they feel? They want some type of acceptance or validation or recognition. I don't need Freezy don't need that. The reason why Freezy would have changed the tire is because that's me.
Yeah,
That's Freezy.
yeah.
That's me. Whether she listen, whether whether she praised me or said thank you or whatever, now it would be nice to get a thank you. And if she didn't thank me, I might think twice about helping your ungrateful ass again. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, is this dudes need to start getting some type of self-importance on themselves or some type of self, like gumption or just esteem, some type of raise your own self-esteem. Stop looking for women. A lot of these dudes are not going to admit it, but a lot of these dudes they looking for women to boost their self-esteem. They're looking for women to recognize them. They're looking for women to make them feel important. And that's why we going through this cycle of men, these bitter men. And that's why Red Pill Crip is saying these dudes are tired of women doing shit for women and they're not recognizing them and they're not getting no validation. If you're doing it for that reason, don't do it. Don't, like, bro, you
Don't do
weren't
it.
being genuine in the first place.
Can I say
Okay.
something real
But
quick?
Hey,
Hold
listen,
on,
freeze.
because you said after that, after that, if then she says, I'm still a independent woman. So just because you change her tire, does that like change where she's paying her own bills and doing everything a so-called independent woman would do because you changed her tire that one time? So if she's still an independent woman, So then should she just like, oh, he changed my tire, so now I'm no
But
longer
here's the thing: me
independent.
changing her tire wasn't even about her. It was just me. That's just me.
Hey, I was about to say, so
You feel what I'm saying? That's me.
in the context, right? So in the context, right? In which context are we speaking of? This is like you just ride down the street, you just see a random woman. Is this your neighbor, or is this like somebody
No,
that you
this
know
is
that's
his co-worker. She's not a black woman. I think he said she was Asian or something like that. But she started hanging with the black girl, like, you know what I'm saying, just progressively, just hanging out
so
with the women around her. I'm just gonna give you who this woman is before we do this.
you said the
So you
co-worker.
start
You
hanging
said the
around that.
co-worker. Once you said
It
the
was a
co-worker,
co-worker.
it's
Yeah.
it's no way around it, right? So you actually, saying this person, this person need to get to work. You just ain't shit. You feel what I'm saying? As a man, if you see a female out there that you actually, know, you don't have to know her. You feel what I'm saying? Because you feel what I'm saying? The females that I work with, I don't even talk to. But if I see them at the little gas pump or something like that, I go pump their gas. Mind you, I drive trucks and shit like that. So I don't, you feel what I'm saying? Like I say, I don't really have conversation with these women. But if I see them out, you feel what I'm saying? I still do what men do. You feel what I'm saying? Just because of the fact that I'm a man. So, you just got to be an ain't shit person to, not help your woman out. That's just what it is. Like, you just a weak
Nah,
ass
but
nigga.
see, you can't say that. You cannot say that they not shit. Just because they don't, just because you see a woman pull up to a gas pump and you don't pump her gas because you know her, you just ain't shit. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that you're not shit just because you ain't pumping gas. But as far as changing a tire, yeah, you ain't shit.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought you was talking about gas. Now, changing the tire. But there's context behind it. Y'all not, it's like y'all forget about the context. Y'all just saying that you should just do it as a man. Me and Freezy, we agree. Just do it. But if a man don't do it, don't shit on a nigga. Like, I'm
No, no,
not
no.
doing that
Listen what
shit.
I'm saying.
No,
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should just do it as a man. You should just do it because that's who you are as a man, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Freezy.
It
But
sounds
I'm
to me
saying
as if
if
he
he
didn't know how to
doesn't,
change a
but if he
tire. That's what
but
it
if
sounds
he
like.
doesn't, but if he doesn't do it, you can't say he ain't shit.
No, no. Listen,
That's what I'm
listen
saying.
to what I'm saying. If he doesn't do it because she thinks she's an independent woman,
because he think that she think that she an
because he
independent
thinks she thinks
That's
she's an
weak.
independent woman. Listen to the
woman. Right?
context, bro. I need you to follow
Y'all doing too
this.
much. I get
Listen to
it.
what
Trying
I'm
to
I
read
listen.
get it.
mine.
Listen, you the one told this story. We going down your
I know.
yellow brick road.
I'm with you. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
If he refused to help change her tire because of how he view herself, how he knows she view herself as an independent woman. If that's the reason why he said I ain't helping that independent bitch, yeah, that's he a petty ass nigga. He's a petty ass nigga.
Is he wrong though?
That's weak.
Is he
Yes,
wrong
Yeah.
though?
yes, yes. He's
As a
wrong.
man, yeah,
You're
absolutely.
wrong. If
No,
that's the
that's
reason why
your
you didn't do it.
morals.
Hold on,
No,
As
hold
a
on, hold
man,
on. That's
Hold on, wait.
that's
Under normal circumstances, if he didn't say if he didn't know she had that mentality as an independent woman, do you think
now
your
he's
homeboy?
wrong. Now he's wrong.
No,
But if
listen.
she's
Hold
okay,
on,
good.
listen what I'm saying. Listen, I need you to follow me. Cause it's like you're missing this conversation, right? If he didn't know she had this mentality of an independent woman, if he was oblivious to that, he didn't have that impression of her, and she needed help with her tire, do you think he would have helped her?
That's what I just said. Now he's wrong if he didn't do it. I
Okay,
just said that. I knew where you
listen.
was going.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
listen to what I'm saying. The reason why he would have helped her is because he felt like she didn't have that mentality. The reason why he didn't help her is because she does have that mentality. What I'm trying to tell you, the difference between me and him, whether she had that mentality or not, Freezy would have helped her not because of who she is, but because of who Freezy is.
Man,
That's what I'm trying to
right?
get you to see.
Hey, Freezy, right? And see, the thing is, and the thing is, right, in this context, right, of you being a coworker, right, this is the craziest part. Either you just you ain't shit and you ain't smart. Because even if you did think that she was an independent woman, man, you better make you some motherfucking money. Look, I change your tire. This is gonna be $35. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas is weak. That's what these niggas is weak. They just weak, bro. They don't even have a mindset to make extra money.
No,
Because
this is what I'm saying.
When
This
you
is what I'm
changing a
saying.
female tire, bro, I ain't never not change a female tire and not at least get a offer or something. You feel what I'm saying? Not no. You feel what I'm saying? Of course not.
Wait, hold on,
Yeah, let me
Trey.
just go
Hold
ahead
on,
and
Trey.
But you know, let me pay
ask.
you, let me feed you or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, Trey. Let me say this, and I need everybody that's listening. What if the United States military felt that same way? What if the United States military felt that same way? Man, we ain't finna go to war for this. No, I better yet, what if a military soldier felt that same way? Man, I'm not finna go to war for this damn country. What if we had nobody to go to war for the country and we just easily invadable just because of how they feel about the country? I'm wise enough to know. I'm wise enough to know that we do need somebody to fight for us, whether they like it, whether they like us or not. Right?
no more YouTube.
Right? There's some things you just do as a man. They're just like cops. What if, like, if you sign up to be a cop, you signed up to protect and serve. Whether you around, you're gonna be in some favorable situations, you're gonna be in some unfavorable situations. You're gonna be in some situations you like, some situations you don't like. Right? That's what being a man is, bro. Don't let no woman influence you on how much of a man you gonna be. Be who I ain't talking about Red Crip. Your homeboy just need to be who he gonna be. Whether a woman feel like she independent or not. If she need her tire change her tire. Guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes you never know. The next time she might have seen your homeboy, she might have winked at him or smiled at him and said, "How you doing?" He might have got a "How you doing" the next time. You don't know. Little shit like that put seeds in.
Like that.
See, little shit like that put seeds. Listen. Little shit like that might put seeds in them independent women head. And it might grow. You never know. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, hey, Freeze, you know why they ain't gonna work?
Why?
Nah, cause niggas who think in a certain red pill type of mindset, and I ain't saying it just cause do it on the panel, but I'm talking about red pill as a community.
Right. You ain't talking about him.
Majority of them, bro, these niggas when they see a woman have a crazy shitty attitude or her ego a little too high or pride too high in the room, nigga, they get on the same level as she is. So niggas don't even think that far. Them niggas can't think that far, man. You know, and make magic work wonders. You know what I'm saying? They gonna remain the sipping, and that's why they ain't gonna keep losing and complaining. You know what I'm saying about these women that they trying to fuck on. You know what I'm saying?
What it is they're looking for the women to be favorable. They're looking for the women to show some type of to show something like what Red Pill Crip said, some type of recognition, to recognize this or that.
I'm trying to figure out something too, right? If this your coworker, what in the fuck and what in your right mind gives you the mindset to even think, to even give yourself the wherewithal to even think that this woman shouldn't be independent? Don't she got a job? Ain't she working at the same job you working at? Ain't she surviving just like you are?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she's.
So what the hell is this mindset? Like, where does mindset even come from? Like, that's crazy.
Sometimes,
she got bills just like you.
Listen, maybe women are independent until they find a man that they can rest with. You never know. Did she
Yeah, but
have a man?
hold on.
Was she in a
No,
relationship?
I don't know. I don't know that much. But hold on. I wanted to hold on. What you mean when bro just asked me some shit? What did you say?
Go ahead,
What
Trey.
was the last thing? What was the last thing you just said?
I said, what was the like? What in the world give you the right to even think that this woman isn't? And you feel what I'm saying? Isn't independent? Isn't she working at the same job as you? Isn't she surviving just like you?
Yeah.
So what's this
So what
mindset
you?
of she independent? Like you feel what I'm saying? Like what is this? Like it's still a like the thing is we still live in a double standard world. It's double standards for men and it's double standards for women, right? As a man, you should still move as a
Right.
man. Period. That's
Yeah.
just how I go. Like it's no ifs ands or buts about it. So
But nobody's debating that. What only thing I'm saying is when the man don't help, I don't think you should criticize him for that. That's all I'm saying. If a woman is bragging and she's Oprah Winfrey and all these bitches, they got all type of hella, they hella solidified and got bread and all this sucker shit. If that's who they are, and a man decides not to help you, you can't say, "Oh, he weak, he ain't shit, he should just do it just because he supposed to." What the fuck? Fuck that. He just didn't want to do it,
No,
and I don't know why you
listen.
criticizing niggas for that shit.
Listen,
Like you
if he
shouldn't. Look. I'm not. Look, it's admirable. You gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Feezy gonna do it. Every nigga in here, y'all great ass niggas in here. If you don't do it, I'm not finna tell you you less than us.
you
I'm
missing
not
the
finna say
point.
that.
If he don't
What is
do it,
the
listen, if he don't do it because he's holding it against her because she feel like she independent.
It's not the reason, man. I get what you're saying, but it's not the reason. Fuck the reason. We already know. He already
How you
look.
throwing the
We
reason
already.
out the
I
window though?
but I already told you what the reason was. I already told you that. I told you that
So we have
she
to
bragging
recognize
about
the
she
reason.
don't
Listen,
need she doesn't okay cool. Now let's recognize the reason. She says she don't need no man. She hanging around these black motherfuckers, these black women that act like they so damn tough and they all that. Well, go call this bitch to do it then. Why you telling you don't need no man, but then when a nigga walk by you, now all of a sudden he ain't shit.
okay, what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. That was the reason why he didn't help her, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. The point I'm trying to make is if she didn't do nothing personal to him and he just don't like her ideology and the way she think and he know he could have helped her, if the reason why he didn't help her is because of
She
how
said she
she
can do it herself.
okay, so if he would have went up to her, if he went up to her and asked her, "Do you need some help?" And then she said, "No, I could do it myself." And then he walked away. I said this earlier. Did somebody remember I said this? If he would have walked away after that, I wouldn't have blamed him. Okay, he offered help. You're saying he never even offered help.
No, he walked up. Remember, that's how he knew she was the screws. She was tightening them instead of loosening them up. He walked up. You good? I got
So
it.
I'm
he
out of
asked
there
her,
too.
hold on,
I ain't
wait, hold
gonna
on,
lie.
hold
Somebody
on,
come
Trey,
in and
hold on,
got
Trey,
it.
hold on,
All
Trey.
right, cool.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. I got you. Hold on, Trey. So he did ask her, "Are you good?" So basically, that was his way of asking her if she need help.
Yeah, come on, bro.
That's what
Yes.
we do. That's how we act. That's
Okay,
exactly how
the
we act.
point. This the
We
point I'm
don't
trying to
really.
make because I was under the
Yeah.
impression that he seen her and he didn't say nothing. He just walked by, right?
But how would he know she was tying the screws on the wrong way? Or
Okay,
she was tightening the
I
screws
get
instead of
that. I
loosening?
get that. I had that was my blonde moment. But this is what I'm saying. If he walked up to her and said, "Are you good?" And then she said, "Yeah, I got it," like that, and he walked away, I don't blame him. I don't blame him after that. See, that's a
Yeah, you
different
can't.
context.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't.
she had it.
No, I'm
She
saying
had
Oh,
it.
why? Yeah.
if
Well,
she
you got
seen
it. Then
if she had
you
an
got it.
opportunity, listen, if she had an opportunity to accept help, she the one wrong. She wrong then. Now that I understand the full
Facts.
context, cause I didn't hear you.
I
I
feel
didn't
that.
hear you say he walked up to her and asked her, "Are you good?" Cause in the beginning, all you said was he seen she needed help. but she one of them independent women. He just kept walking past her. You didn't mention that actually asked her, "Is you good?" That's different now. See,
okay, no, you're right. That's my fault. And I tell you, that's exactly what was the, and then
yeah, but now now that you explained it all the way, now she's wrong. See what I'm saying?
I don't think that she wrong either. If she good, then she good.
No, what I'm saying is, if she could have had a man help her, and she turned it down,
she ain't
and
wrong.
she's still tightening up her damn bolts the wrong way. That's on her crazy ass.
Let her struggle.
Yeah, you can't
She
force
ain't
her.
wrong. She good.
Yeah, that's on her ass.
Freezer, you
We not
can't
going to sit there and say
force
she
her to take
wrong.
the help.
They usually right.
No.
The woman is right? So usually, if the woman is right, if I ask her if she need help and she tell me she good, and I know she doing the shit wrong, guess what? You all right? You feel what I'm saying? Like
I'm not gonna ask again. Ain't no asking
I
again.
have no
That's it.
quarrels. Like, you are in all right. Like, I'm not even going to tell you that you tighten it up. Like, at this point, I'm gonna be super petty about. I might sit back, watch, and laugh at your ass, and then pull off. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's me though. I might go all the way petty with it.
I wouldn't advise no man to force himself, in any woman's situation. If you offer help and they say I'm good, or they give you the impression that they don't need your help and that type of stuff, especially if they say it with an attitude or whatever. Okay, you offered help, you did, you know what I'm saying? You did what you could do. That's it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Freezer. Let me just tell you, but I wasn't saying that that's what you was interpreting that about the forcing thing. I was just putting that out there just in case if somebody listening, they know like, hey, don't keep asking a woman and be a weirdo or what I'm saying, or awkward with it. You know what I'm saying? Be cool and smooth about it, going about your business. If she ain't trying to take your help the first time, you feel me?
No, I think his homeboy. Now that I know the full contents, I don't think he did anything wrong. Now me, I probably would have said after she said I'm good. No, what she said, Red Pill. What she said. What you said?
No, she was just like, I got it. I mean, and I'm just this is a story to story. Like, I don't, I wasn't there. I'm just telling a story from a story.
Me, I probably would have said, are you sure you good? You know what I'm saying? I probably would have asked one more time or something, because it seemed like you're struggling down there. I probably would have said something like that. But
I'd have watched for a couple minutes, and then she'd hit me with the "What you looking at?" I'm looking at you.
But what I'm saying is, if a dude, like, let's just say, let's go off my first understanding, if he knew her to be an independent woman and he seen that she needed help changing her tire, and he never even offered help because, I ain't helping that independent bitch in his head. Yeah, that's some weirdo shit. That's some
that's lame right there.
You letting women influence how you letting women influence your pedigree or your degree of a man you are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but
your natural
instincts.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
a real situation that's going on right now. Though forget what Red Pill was saying about fixing the actual story. Nah, what you saying is what a nigga going through right now because he watched too much Red Pill content. On the simp side, that's telling him, hey, every problem you having with your life got to deal with a woman. At the end of the day, when they break it all the way down, it got to do with a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then you go into men going their own way and that type of stuff, right? Man, I'm not going your way, man. I'm all you men, I'm not going your way. I'm just telling you that right now. I need to be over there where a woman at. I'm not going y'all way. Wrong with y'all?
Feezy, let me just say this. When a woman is in her natural state of being, not tough, not acting crazy, all this. Because I work with a lot of women like that. Like, you are like, this is what you do. You help them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are encouraged to help. Like, this is when your brain kick in. But this tough Mike Tyson punch out ass bitch that act like she just got everything handled, you're not as enthusiastic to help her out just because, now I didn't fail. Like, bitch, you was just talking about the game with me. You was just over there talking about football, talking about tough shit, talking about how you don't play, talking about all you did this, how all this. Now all of a sudden, when you in a bind, nigga, just like the homie, figure it out. What are you talking about? My point is, you don't
Yeah.
have to feel bad about not helping a tough motherfucker out. Fuck
No,
that.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Fuck that.
Let's say Princella. You know who Princella
I'm not
is, right?
helping that bitch.
I'm
I'm
not
not
helping
helping
her
her
out.
do
She
shit.
already look like a dude.
You
Listen
see,
to what
off
I'm
the
saying.
dribble.
Already look like a dude. Like what?
Listen to what I'm
Like,
saying. Okay, no.
like what? Like you dressed
Scratch
like me.
Princella.
Like what the fuck? Like you got
Scratch
Jordans on
Princella.
with a
Scratch
hoodie,
Prince. Oh,
sagging
listen.
pants.
Say
Like what the
Princella.
fuck? Like
Wait, hold on. Listen. Scratch Princella. Cause she do look like a dude, but I would still help Princella. But listen, let's say Cynthia G. Right. Let's take Cynthia G.
Nope. I'm
Okay,
not helping that.
I know who's like all of us have seen Cynthia G content. Let's pretend you live in the same city as Cynthia G. You walking out of Walmart and you see a woman got a flat tire on her damn SUV. And you as you walk closer, it's Cynthia G. Right? And you already know her ideology, you know her thought process. Right? Me, whether it's Cynthia G or whether it's the most submissive woman in the world, because of who Freezy is, if no other man is already trying to, see if she needs some help, if I was the first one to see it, I don't care if it was Cynthia G, I would say, you need some help? I see your tire flat. There's a big ass tire. You need some help? I still would ask.
I don't even know who Cynthia G is. So this.
Well, let me finish saying this. What I'm saying is, I would ask you if you need some help just because of that's me. Right? That's me. It ain't got nothing to do with Cynthia G. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's just me, right? And if Cynthia G pulled a classic move and said, "Now, leave me alone, please. I got it." Then I would leave her alone. I would, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry. She's
No.
Cynthia
This
G.
would be
Here's the thing. Cynthia G is going to have to, she's going to have to go through that on her. Like, she's going to have to go through that. If she want to suffer more and don't use her goddamn wisdom and accept help, that's on her foolish. She's the one being foolish. She's the one being foolish. But I would not see Cynthia G and just walk past her if she needed her tire changed. If she had a flat tire on a Tahoe or some shit, and I see she's struggling, I would go over there and at least offer help. Like, listen, do you need some help? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got a jack in my car.
If she
I'll
look
take
like
care
a
of this.
woman and she ain't wearing no, if she ain't looking like me out there, and I can tell that it's a woman, 9 times out of 10, I'm asking if she need help unless I'm in a major rush.
You know what I'm saying?
Freeze.
Shout out to Messing with Sean.
You're
We still up Messing with Sean. We still up.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Red Pill.
Oh, hey, I love that motherfucker there. But look, you are an enabler.
What?
You are not doing the Lord's work. No, I'm telling you, brother. You my brother. I'm not. Don't hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
You are enabling bad behavior, man. I'm telling you. I'm keeping it a beam with you. You are bullshitting. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you.
Okay,
When
break it down. Break it down. How am I enabling bad behavior?
So people like, I'm just gonna give the person that you said all that shit you was talking. We talking about Cynthia G with her little crackhead looking ass. When she's stranded, she need to feel it. And guess what? She need everybody. She needs somebody with real hair to actually help her. And I'm not talking about a man either. I need all that shit you talked about. Black men roll past her. You need a white boy or you need a Mexican. all that shit you was talking. Because guess what? Now you know what's gonna happen. A black man gonna pull up, save her. She gonna do a stream the next day. Yes, a black man helped me, but that's just one. Then you're gonna want
Okay,
to strangle the bitch. Then you're gonna want to strangle the bitch. You're gonna
but
be like,
listen,
what the fuck? I was trying to stop the perpetuation of this. You're gonna want to kill her. I'm
okay,
just
but
saying that's on.
this the thing, Red Pill. This what I'm trying to. This is a great conversation, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This what I'm trying to break you out of. Who gives a damn what Cynthia G say the next day? I did that shit because that's who Freezy is. You understand what I'm saying? What Cynthia G say after that has no effect or bearing on my manhood. It don't got nothing. I did that shit because Freezy is a man. That's me. That's my character. That is my character. Cynthia G ain't gonna change that. That lady at your homeboy job ain't gonna change that. That's Freezy. That's just who I am. Listen what I'm saying. So if you really break it down to the brass tacks of things, shout out to my brother Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
If you break it down to the brass tacks, whether you help Cynthia G or not, she might have talked shit anyway. Right? Yeah. What I'm telling you is that if you don't help her, she damn sure gonna keep up that bitter shit. You damn sure gonna give her a reason to say, fuck men. This is why we can't rely on men. You damn sure gonna give her a reason then. Listen to what I'm saying. The best thing you can do as a man is not be influenced by how women are. Just do what you gonna do as a man. Just no matter if she talks shit the next day, right? Just do what you gonna do as a man and let that be that. Don't lose no sleep behind it. Don't feel like you took no loss. Don't feel like none of that. Just let your character let your character flourish. Just let your character live out. And that's it, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Look, you're not
That's
saying
all I'm
nothing
saying.
wrong, but see, you fucking up because it's a lot of men that's gonna do certain things. They're like, yeah, nah, I'm just a man. I'm finna do this, and it enables bad behavior. And a lot of women are gonna be fucking up. Not even we're gonna say on purpose and not on purpose. It's cool, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But they are going to go out here and not change their oil, and they're gonna be on the side of the interstate. They're gonna go out here and they're not finna do nothing. They're not finna do nothing that prepares them for what's gonna happen. And they're gonna claim independent. And I'm not, but what's happening is the good men are gonna go over there and save them from them changing their ideology. You're gonna go over there and save them every time they do stupid shit because that's how God made you. You a man. You hell yeah. Nah, I'm not letting it slide. I don't want no praise. I don't want no praise neither. But I'm not about to. What's happening is it's going
yes,
to.
you do.
Hold on.
What?
No. Hold on. No. I don't need no praise. What I'm telling you is you finna go fix the situation for her to go be bullshit to somebody else. Because then when she's with somebody, she's gonna expect them to. Hey babe, get an oil change. Hey babe, get an oil change. Hey babe, get an oil change. And she ain't gonna never listen. And then when she breaks down on the side of the road, the nigga that told her 17 times, go get it, I ain't coming. Then here you come. I'm just saying, bro. I'm not saying, bro. It's not the law. I'm not saying this is biblical. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, you can't just run around and be like, my heart is so big. I'm just finna take care of these funky bitches because they funky bitches.
Listen,
because God gave me the heart to be here.
But Red Pill, see how emotional you getting about these funky bitches?
No, I'm not emotional. I'm telling you the truth. I'm just telling you the truth.
I got you. I let you talk all that time. Listen, this is the biggest misconception from a lot of y'all, man. A lot of men. And especially with the black manosphere and the red pill community, this has been the biggest misconception all this time. Y'all really think y'all is teaching women a lesson. Y'all really think that y'all can teach a woman a lesson by not doing this and not doing that. Dog, them women don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about whether you do it. Like, they don't care. You're not teaching women a lesson. That's the biggest misconception with these dudes. Y'all think, dog, just do what you gonna do. Listen to what I'm saying. Look at all of these talking points. Look at all of these years, these panels, all of these gender wars, these arguments, MGTOW, men going their own way, passport bros. That shit ain't made black women skip a beat. That shit haven't changed black women's lives at all. It hasn't made black women rethink nothing. It hasn't been effective at all. You know, the point that I'm trying to make is, if I walk past Cynthia G, I'm not affecting her. If I help Cynthia G, I might not affect her. But the reason why Freezy helped her is not because I'm trying to affect Cynthia G. I did it because I seen a woman that need a fucking tire change. That's it. It's not even complicated. Listen what I'm saying. Let's go back to Cynthia G boyfriend, the same man that you said tried to tell her to get an oil change 17 times, right? Or get her tire changed 17 times, and she never got it changed. She's stubborn. She didn't listen to him. Then she broke down on the side of the road and Freezy seen her. You thinking that Freezy is bailing this rebellious, raggedy ass hoe out. That's what you thinking. You say, here come Freezy to the rescue. That's how red pill thinking. No.
I didn't say that.
You did. You just said that. Listen what I'm saying. You didn't say it in them type of words, but
Okay. All right. Go ahead. You're right.
But the point I'm trying to make is after I help her and her man get fed up and leave her hard-headed ass, guess what? I actually fucked her up even more. You know why? Because now even Freezy reminded her, damn. And I had a Freezy at home, and this nigga got tired of me. She gonna reminisce on how good it felt for Freezy to stop and help her and not be stranded again. And then when she get home and the dude that she had that she could rely on 24/7 leave her, that's when that shit gonna sink in. Damn. I could have had a Freezy of my own if I wasn't hard-headed. I put that shit in perspective when I helped her out. When I helped her ragged ass. I actually put that shit in perspective for. See, the point I'm trying to say, God work in mysterious ways. This is what I'm trying to say. God work in mysterious ways, bro. Don't think that you teaching women a lesson. Just be who you gonna be. Let God lead you. Be the leader that you are. And it's going to work out. I'm telling you, it's going to work out. It's going to work itself out. I be trying to tell men this all the time. Stop acting like you teaching women a lesson. Just be who you going to be. Okay, I'm going to give you another example. This Freezy being who he was, right? When my wife had a bad attitude, eventually I told her, I can't do this no more. I'm done. I wasn't bluffing. I wasn't trying to get a reaction out of her. Y'all know how y'all do. Y'all will say y'all leaving to see how she gonna react. No, I wasn't doing it for that. When I said I was done, I was really done. You know why? Cause that's who Freezy is. I'm not looking for. Listen, I'm gonna do what I do, If you don't appreciate it over time and you steadily disrespect me, I'm gone. Whether you like it or not. I don't listen. Even after I said I was gone, if she would have said, well, F you then, I don't give a damn. Guess what? I'm still gone. You ain't finna make me mad. I don't care. I'm not finna argue with you. When I make my mind up, it's over. That's how men should be. That's how men should be. Stop going back and forth. Stop thinking about if she gonna react this way or if she ain't gonna say this or if she is gonna say that. Stop worrying about what she gonna say or what she gonna. Just do what you gonna do. As a man.
I get
what. Is anybody understanding what I'm saying?
Hey,
No,
Freeze,
I agree with you.
I get exactly what you're saying.
I
Guess
agree
what?
with you 100%.
Hold on, Red Pill.
But
hold on. I'm finna let you go. When I said no, I'm done. And she seen it wasn't no talking me out of it. She couldn't even give me an attitude and make me mad. Guess what? She acted hard that day. When I told her I was done, she acted like she didn't care and everything. Guess what happened 3 months later? Snot running down her nose, crying, begging, oh, sorry, I realized, oh, sorry. I still was gone. You know when we kindled our relationship? When she said, we had a conversation and she told me everything she knows she did wrong. Everything. When she said she was really into her Bible and she said, whether you take me, she said, whether we get back together or not, I just want to apologize because I knew I was an asshole. I was like, damn, she's sincere about that shit. That shit sounded real. That's when I knew she didn't apologize or she didn't change because to get me back. She even said, listen, I know you done, but since I got you in front of me, I just want you to know, I was an asshole. And I don't understand why you even put up with that shit. And if you is with somebody, I hope, she got her, whatever. I still ain't get back with her then. I ain't get back with her then, but I appreciated it. But I could see the change. See, that's me teaching her who I am. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not doing this childish back and forth with you. I'm gonna give you Freezy. If you don't appreciate, I'm gonna give Freezy to you. If I make up my mind to be with you, I'm gonna give you Freezy. This what come with Freezy. Congratulations. If you misuse that shit, take advantage, if you disrespect it for too long, I'm gonna take Freezy back, whether you like it or not. I'm not finna go back and forth with you. No, I'm taking Freezy back and I'm going on about my goddamn way. Guess what, game-wise? Guess what, Red Pill? Guess what, Trey? Most men don't operate like that. Most men like to argue on the phone. Most men like to break up the makeup. Y'all know how y'all do. Y'all like that drama shit. That shit turn y'all on. You afraid you don't want to leave completely because you done got so attached to her, you afraid to see her with another man. You afraid that she might find her some more dick. I'm just being honest. Listen.
Toxic lifestyle.
Most men ain't gonna tell y'all that because they gonna want to act hard up here on YouTube.
No, that's exactly how I be. You be mad as hell.
That's how most men operate. At one point in time, I used to operate like that until I realized Freezy can't change a woman. When I realized that shit, when I realized I can't, there's nothing I could have said to her in that tumultuous, contentious relationship that would have made her change. When I realized that, I had to protect myself and my own sanity. Listen, stop trying to change these women. Stop trying to talk these women ear off. Give her yourself for a certain amount of time. If she don't respect it, take yourself back. That's it.
And stay out your own goddamn mind.
That's it, man. And likewise with women. If you know what you're worth and you know that you are a giving person and you know you are a very loving person and you give that to a man, yeah, you might have felt like you made a mistake. But if he don't appreciate it over time, take yourself back and don't look back. The only way y'all might get together in the future is if it was just meant to be, you know, cause the way I ran across my wife again, it was on some strange shit, bro. I'm telling you, it was like strange. Like we weren't even supposed to be in the same place at the same time, and we ended up having another conversation a year and a half later. That's how long I left. I don't give a damn. Men need to learn how to protect listen, I'm telling you, man, listen, man. Men need to the point, the moral to my story is if you see Cynthia G in the Walmart parking lot and she need her Tahoe tire changed, don't not change it because of who Cynthia G is.
Bruh, I'm
don't
not
change it. Hold on, listen. Don't change it because of who
boots.
Cynthia G is. Just change it because of who you is. That's it. And then once you change it,
bro,
just go and get in your car and go cook your steak at home and call it a day.
She wearing Timberland boots and I can see her boxes, bro. I'm not changing that shit. I don't know what you talking about. Like the thing is, right in the I mean, if you talk, my bad. I'm thinking about because, like I say, I never seen Cynthia G, right? So when you said Prince Seller, right, that's the only thing I can think about is the little piano joint that you had played that one time when you jumped, right? So I keep thinking about that image, right? I'm like, nah, bro, like I can't see myself sitting there pulling over for somebody that got goddamn Timberland boots on and goddamn sagging pants. They turn around talking about some. Yeah, I need some help. I'ma laugh my ass off. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, what? Like, you need help now? Like, you a whole nigga out here. Like,
Hey, Freezy.
Yo.
It'd be so crazy, man. I be have to like, cause I be studying the game and shit. I be trying to separate because you know how like you got a lot of women. They'll display or portray themselves on the internet in one way, and niggas will take it and run with it. Niggas will believe this really how this woman is. You know what I'm saying in real life. You know what I'm saying like they really don't know the side of the game. Well, like shit, it's ways that you can unlock a woman in ways that she ain't even know was possible. You know what I'm saying? So when you run into some of these women that portray themselves on the internet a certain type of way, and you find out in real life they really sweet for real, you know, or they done turned to a whole nother woman. You know what I'm saying? Just for a man like you, like nigga, the tables turn and the clock switch like just like that. Like you'll be surprised, man. Like man, a lot of these women, man, they really want a man. They need a
bro,
man.
I'm
They
not
need,
looking for no
you
woman
know
in
what I'm saying?
Timberland boots. I'm not looking for no woman in Timberland boots and with sagging drawers, bro. I ain't doing it, bro. That's
Man,
that's
hey,
not the
hey,
woman
hey,
I'm
hey,
into, bro.
that sound like a stud or a dyke or a bisexual tomboy or something like that. That's
You
what
feel what I'm
you
saying? But
describing.
that's what I'm saying. Like like bro, we not doing that one. You feel what I'm saying? Now see you feel what I'm saying? The little films and you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, we might mess
Yeah,
with
I
them.
mean,
You feel what I'm saying? We might go. You feel what I'm saying? Because you don't know until you know. Type. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm going to
nah,
holler
nah,
until I
nah.
know. Type.
I see what you saying. I'm just saying, bro. Like, man, even with a lot of them, man, a lot of them females be faking too, bro. A lot of them really don't be no studs and dice for real, man,
No,
man,
but
man.
bro,
You,
the
you
thing
know what I'm
is, you
saying?
gotta understand it like this, right? You gotta understand it like this. When you are a part of that LGBTQ, your morals already messed up, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So I got to go ahead and you feel what I'm saying? That's a part of being, that's a part of discernment for real. So if you want to put yourself in that situation, go ahead. You feel what I'm saying? But that's probably not the best situation that you feel what I'm saying, that you want to be in. Type.
Yeah, to each his own. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you gotta know what you want. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what you're looking for. Yeah.
All I'm trying to say is that the biggest misconception with a lot of these men, not just online, but in real life, you think when you get with a woman that's already set in her ways, that already has a certain type of mentality, you think that you got the right, you just think that you got the key that's going to change her. You think that you're going to say, you're going to talk her ear off and keep arguing with her, and one day she's gonna click. It's gonna click inside, and she's gonna change. And one day she's gonna appreciate what you're telling her, and you're gonna get her how you want her. She's gonna be how you want her to be. I'm telling you right now, you are not going to change her. I'm telling all these manosphere dudes, all these manosphere protests, all these red pill raging protests and stuff, and men going their own way, and that shit did not affect black women at all. Suki Hunter still out here in real form. Megan Thee Stallion still got Klay Thompson. You did not change nothing. This red pill movement, this black man, this shit ain't changed nothing. Black women are going to be who they are. It's going to take that black woman to one day look in the mirror and say, I don't want to lose this good man that God put in front of me. Like, she got to come to that conclusion. She got to make that decision within herself. She got to do that. My wife did that. She ended up doing that on her own. But she knew that I wasn't playing when I left. So she had a lot of time to self-reflect. She had a lot of time to self-reflect, bro. A lot of it. And guess what? It wasn't just her. I did too. I became a better, because I was on a self-healing journey. It wasn't about her. Like, I wanted to heal myself. I was on a self-healing journey, bro. I wanted to be a better man for myself, not for her. I wanted to be a better man for God, first and foremost, and for myself. So when we did circle the block again, a year and a half later, I got a better woman, not because I changed her, but because of who she decided to be herself. She got a better man, not because she changed me, but because I decided to take account. I decided to change myself. I decided to go on that journey for myself. Right? Shout out to Mixed Chick. Shout out to Messy Mashawn. Thank you, Messy Mashawn. Miss Chick, thank you for subscribing. I hope you hit that notification bell, Miss Chick.
No Cap-tivity.
And you can join us up here anytime you get ready, Miss Chick. Especially if you and digging the conversation. But shout out to you being a part of the No Cap crew, Miss Chick, and shout out to Miss Mashawn. But do y'all understand what I'm saying? That's the biggest illusion, that men think that they can change women and you can't, bro. A woman is going to have to, she's going to have to make that decision on her own. She's going to have to come to that decision on her own. I don't know if it's going to be a traumatic event, or her losing the man that she really should have respected. Right? Because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm talking to the women now. I'm talking to my sisters out there. If you do get you a good man that really love you and is faithful to you and being good to you and willing to provide for you and look out for you, I'm telling you right now, if you mess that up, you ain't gonna run into too many men that's gonna do that for you, that's gonna wanna do that for you. So there's a learning process on both sides, right? But where a lot of men, good men go wrong, and where a lot of good women go wrong, they let bad men and bad women change them. You let them influence you to be somebody else. No, take that good package and get the hell up out of there. That's what you need to do. Don't change yourself. Take that package that you tried to give to the other person and tell yourself, oh, they didn't deserve this shit. And I'm not finna keep giving this to this person. Cause they don't appreciate it. Don't let a bad person change your goodness. But that's what we've been witnessing in these spaces. It's a lot of people who probably been done wrong and they still hurt. You know what I'm saying? Then you know what they say about hurt people. Hurt people hurt people. Now it's just a hurt epidemic going on. No, be the same person you always been. And that's why Freezy would still help Cynthia G. Because me helping Cynthia G is not contingent upon who Cynthia G is. It's always being contingent upon who Freezy is and who he always was. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Freezy. This another level right here. Everybody gonna catch what you putting down, homie.
I'm just saying.
Do you know what? But do you know what's different though? I think that men that go through things and women that go through things, it's a different outcome. I think that's the only difference that I had to push back on you because I don't
Okay,
think
repeat
men
that, because I had made
well,
some noise in here. Repeat that in here. You go ahead.
No, I said men that go through trauma and women that go through trauma. It's two different sides of the story. You feel me? Like I don't think it's the same. It's not the same outcome. Like
what you mean by that?
We get better after trauma. They don't get better.
Bro, hold on, bro.
They fail after trauma.
Red pill. That's what I'm. Red pill. That's that gender war shit you saying, man. That's that team. You on that team, man. You just want to make men better right now.
I do. I ain't gonna lie, I do.
No, but stop with that team shit though, dog. Stop it. Listen, the same way women go through trauma and they get hurt by men, and it just affect them for the worse. It has happened to men too, dog. I know men that where women are hurt them to the core, and then after that, they just go to being a womanizer and fucking, being a bitchizer and a womanizer and because they trying to get back at women.
That's some heartbreak.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, men do it too, Red Pill. Stop trying to get men off the hook.
Not like that though. Not like that. It's
only a little bit. Go ahead.
It's only a little bit. Women do it, they do it in abundance. Men be like, it might do fine.
Bro, where y'all get these statistics from? Y'all just coming up with these phantom
statistics.
My nigga. Lie, bro.
Life, my nigga. This how life go. And if y'all want to act like y'all want to pretend that you need statistics to ignore your life, then do it. It's cool. I'm not mad at you.
But you're not coming up. You're not even. You're just speculating right now. This is what I'm saying.
No. I'm speaking 100.
No, hold on, Trey. This is what I'm saying to you. Actually, I think men get worse after they get hurt. I'm gonna tell you why.
Cap.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna tell you what a lot of women I know do. They'll just not have sex for two years or some shit. They'll go out on dates and stuff, and they'll use a nigga for food, or they'll try to get a nigga to pay his pay. But a lot of women, they will just get so disgruntled with men, they'll go on this hiatus. You know what I'm saying? They'll binge watch reality shows in their house and shit like that, or and they'll take themselves off the market. That's when you see them women with attitudes. When you try to holler at them at the grocery store, you say, "What going on, little mama?" Not, and they just keep walking. That's them kind of women where they didn't being hurt and whatever. I'm gonna tell you what men do. This is why I believe men get worse. When a man get hurt, man, damn near every woman after that, they gonna try to run through their ass. they gonna tell. Listen, they gonna manipulate them. They gonna tell them what they want to hear, and when they get that coochie, boy, hey, listen, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I got that coochie now. I'm telling you,
that's dirty womanizing
it's
right
not
there.
true.
Yeah,
it's not true though.
So you mean
I
to
call
tell me?
that dirty womanizing.
So hold on. So you mean to tell me that it's more women out here that's using dudes for sex than it is men using women for sex?
No. Not using them for sex. No. Using them, yes. Not for sex. Not for sex. Because they can get that. That ain't nothing but a pound a penny. Penny a pound. I ain't talking about a penny. We ain't talking about sex. We talking about women using men. Every day.
How?
Every motherfucker. What
How?
you mean? They wake up if they not married or have a boyfriend, and even when they do, we talking about opening the motherfucking door, my nigga. We talking about we going out to eat. It's a brunch. It's a man and a woman. This nigga paying for the shit, and these bitches don't even understand how disrespectful it is. A woman to go out on a woman's night and don't even take her wallet still. Bitch, you ain't even take your wallet on woman's night, nigga, on your girl. The shit that I don't even like you to do. They still go over there,
So
go out with their
you feel
homegirls
like
and
so
not
you
take
feel
their
like
wallet. Hold on.
so you feel like that's her using this dude, going out to eat with this dude.
Hell, women don't have no choice but to use men. It's just the fact that what is you finna reciprocate while you using the nigga? A lot of women they not reciprocating no energy.
Okay, so hold on, listen.
They use simps and tricks.
All of y'all, none of y'all should be a stranger to the game. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I mean, I don't know. Some of y'all probably is, but do what I'm saying.
Most see,
Do what I'm saying.
you fucking up, Freezy.
If you agree to take a woman out on a date, or just go out to eat with a woman, right? I don't look at that as a loss, whether you got some coochie or not. You know why?
Niggas be broke. That's why they look at it as a loss.
Right.
Right. Broke, bro.
No cap.
Right. Listen. I don't look at that as I ate too. Listen. I took you along as company. I paid for your company. I ate too. Listen, what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is what I'm trying to tell you. You're right. There are some ungrateful women out there. There are some women that will use men for food to get a steak or something, steak and shrimp. There are women out there like that. What I'm trying to tell you is it's more women that it's more women.
I know what you're finna say, and it's a lie.
Listen what I'm saying. After a man and a woman get hurt, what's more valuable that a person can give up? A man's money or a woman's coochie?
Somebody
was the
got
question?
something going on in the background?
Yeah, somebody please mute. I didn't hear what he said. He said
So
what's the
most valuable thing in that transaction? Him taking her to Red Lobster, or her giving him that coochie? Who gave up the most valuable thing?
It depends on if her vagina if she fuck more than 10 people, the Red Lobster nigga. The nigga that paid for
damn lie.
Yes. No. Hold on. Hear me out. If you fuck more than 10 people, your vagina is on the chalking block, bitch. That shit ain't shit.
Okay.
That is shareable asset.
Hold on, but
Are
listen.
you fucking serious?
10 dicks in your vagina, you are no longer an asset. What are you
Get the
talking
fuck
about?
out of
What are
here. See,
y'all
that's that
living?
Listen,
bullshit.
and
Ain't
shout out
nobody
to my
trying to
brother
hear that.
Nidish in the building. Shout out to
This
Nidish in the
this
Ain't
building.
body
nobody
count
trying to
shit is
hear that.
funny, dog.
Ain't
Listen,
nobody
listen.
trying to hear
Hold
that.
on.
Just
No,
because she
but
got
let's
some
go with
body
his
don't
body
mean
count.
nothing.
Let's go with
What
his
type
body
of
count.
bullshit? Why are you worried about how many
Theory, right?
bodies she got in the first place?
Hold on. Wait.
You can't count that
Let's
shit,
go
man.
with his body count theory. Even if she had sex with over 10 men,
I don't give a fuck if she had sex with
listen,
25, 30.
listen. Even if she had
Good
sex with
luck, my
over,
nigga.
hold on, listen. Even if she had sex with over 10 men, guess why you taking her out to eat? Guess why you
Cause you
doing
like
all
her.
that?
You want to be the 11th.
You want to be the
You
11th
wanna be
man,
I
dog.
didn't
one.
know.
You want to be
I didn't know till
the 11th.
See that?
I knew y'all was gonna
I'm
send me. I
saying,
knew y'all
bro,
was
these
send me.
niggas be
Look,
capping,
I
bro. These
didn't
niggas be
know. I
bluffing, bro.
didn't
They
know
just be
yet.
talking just to talk, bro. Like they
Nah,
just be
nah.
talking. Bro,
Hold
hold on, wait,
on.
time out. Time out.
Nah,
No,
nigga.
time out. No. Let me tell you why. Let
Okay.
me tell you why I know niggas be talking just to be talking, right? Because
Okay.
it's a such
Bet.
thing, right? Before we was even alive, it was a such thing called the red light district. You know what they did in the red light district? They knew that them women was lottie dottie and goddamn with everybody, and they was still going to the goddamn red light district, bro. We the same niggas, bro. We ain't different than them. We
They
them
wasn't
same
wife
niggas,
in
bro.
the
We
red
don't care
light
about.
district,
That's what I'm
bitches.
saying, bro.
They
You
wasn't wife in the
niggas
red
be
light district, bitches,
bullshit.
though.
Shit, some of them
Who was
got
You
wife
niggas
in
be
the red
bullshit,
light
bro.
bitches
You
district?
niggas be
Who was
bullshit,
wife
bro.
in
Montel
You
them
niggas
bitches?
is, bro. You
Montel
niggas be
Williams.
bullshit, bro.
Go. Let me get
What
my dog
nigga?
Montel Williams' wife. One of them hoes. Let me get
Niggas is
Nidish
marrying
into the
porn
conversation.
stars
Shout
every
out.
day. My bad. Niggas is marrying porn stars every day, bro. And you talking about some?
And they paying
I like,
for
bro.
it in
Stop
the
it, bro.
long run.
Bro,
See, hold on.
bro.
I love it.
Why you got
Go
corn
ahead,
stars
say
being
shit.
people baby mothers, bro? Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. They laid
Because
up with these
because
women, bro.
niggas
They
is
not. They
goofy.
nah, bro. Like they laid up
Niggas
with
is
these
good.
women, bro.
Nigga,
Like
hold on. Name a porn star with a 10-year anniversary. I'll wait.
that's not the point. That's not the point. You knew that
That
she
is
was
the point.
goddamn lottie dottie and
That
every
is the
goddamn body, and you still
Hold on.
hit, and you still put a
Wait,
baby in
Trey.
that.
Wait, hold on,
but the
Trey. Hold
point
on,
is
Trey.
there's no long.
Hold on. This what Red Pill don't understand, because these guys they be trying to talk themselves into believing what they believe, right? It's
No,
escorts.
you do that,
Listen to what I'm
not
telling
me.
you. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I ain't doing it.
Listen, it's escorts that done probably had sex with 50 dudes
Yep.
and still getting $10,000 for that coochie.
Still getting
They still
$10,000.
What does that
getting it.
mean, though?
Listen what I'm telling
Freezy,
you.
what does that mean?
What I'm gonna tell you what it mean. In reality, most of y'all dudes don't care.
Don't give a fuck.
You don't
Y'all love the
care.
hoes.
No, you don't care.
See, you're not
I
being a
care.
realist, bro.
That's
Listen
a
what I'm
childish
telling you.
mindset, bro. You
Listen
not
to what
hit
I'm
you.
telling
Greedy
you.
ass nigga.
Listen, I'm not even saying you're going to wife her or you're going to get into a relationship with her. What I'm telling you is, if a dude want that coochie bad enough, he
Gon'
gonna pay
pay.
what she want.
He gonna
He's
pay
a
what he weigh.
goofy. He's a
She gonna get what she
goofy.
It's
want, bro. And that's the
hold on,
thing,
Red
right?
But
Pill. How many goofies you think it is out here?
200,000 million. Sorry. How many?
There you
What is
go.
the world population? It's a
There you
bunch
go.
of them.
Come on back down to earth
It's a
then. That's what
it's
I'm
a
trying to
bunch of
tell you.
niggas.
What
It's a
they
bunch of
pay.
goofies. But see, I'm here to let them niggas know. Stop. I'm putting
Yeah.
octagons in the world. I'm putting octagons on every nigga's mental paralysis. What is this shit called? Your equilibrium. I'm putting a third eye on niggas. I'm making sure niggas know. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a hoe ass nigga. You ain't
All right,
gotta change
stop.
the
Time
little
out.
Asian bitch tire. You ain't gotta change the bitch tire. Fuck that little bitch. She thinks she a
Dog,
black
why you
woman
went
and
back
she
to the
thinks she
tire?
want to
This
do
nigga
that.
funny.
I don't know. I'm just saying it because I think it
What you
sounds
got
good right
against the
now while
damn
I'm on my
tire?
rant.
Hold on, let me
Nigga
get
funny as
Nidish
hell.
into the conversation. Shout out to Nidish in the building.
It's for the thug.
What's up, Nidish? What you think about the conversation you've been hearing, Nidish?
I think my brother Red Pill is here for comic relief. Red Pill, let me say some real stuff to you right now, player. There's some dudes that'll be in a room with one girl and there's 12 dudes running the train. And the 12th man will still be laying in the bed with her.
That's
and
a
they be like,
fact.
y'all got to get this bitch up out of here. And he like, why you calling my girl a bitch?
That's a fact.
I remember that. I remember that.
He's in love.
Yep.
But he goofy.
He just
though.
watched.
It ain't gonna pan out well.
Let him be goofy then.
He just watched 11 of his homeboys dog walk the vagina, and she just sat there and at the end of it, he'll fight and delete somebody behind it.
That's a fact.
Right. And y'all don't care about y'all brother because y'all won't tell him the truth. Y'all gonna say, let him do it.
You can tell him.
And then that nigga finish. Yes, you can. You can tell that nigga. Hey, man, stop being a
He know the truth.
Stop being a mark.
What am I going to tell you? What am I going to tell you? What do I have to tell you? I have to tell you?
Hold on, Trey. Let Nidish finish his thought. Hold on, Trey. Go ahead, Nidish.
You can tell him whatever you want to tell him. You can talk till your tongue fall out your mouth.
That's a
he
fact.
ain't never experienced nothing like that before.
She done gave him that good ass sloppy head.
Man.
That coochie done got wet as Niagara Falls. Hold on. You can't, first of all, you ain't gonna do that for him, man. You can't do that for him. That's what I'm trying to tell you now.
That's what I'm
saying. Man, I don't want to lose that shit. Go ahead, Nidish.
No, I think what it is some of us is experience and we understand what's going on there, and there's no way she could never love us. But he's okay with the girlfriend experience. She don't have to love him. All she got to do is do that again.
That's a fact.
Can she repeat that again? She probably ain't gonna sweep up the house, take care of the baby. Did you see Forrest Gump?
Hell yeah.
That girl contracted something, didn't she?
Yeah.
Jenny. That was her name, right? Jenny.
Yeah.
Was Forrest? Wait. And listen, we got to think about TOs. We got to say corn instead of the P word. We got to, say alternative words because, the small hats.
Right.
But Jenny came with a whole disease and a baby that wasn't his, and Forrest still was going to take care of it.
Damn.
Jenny, that whole movie, listen, Red Pill, that whole movie, Jenny wasn't doing nothing but throwing that thing around like it was useless. And Forrest was there for. Forrest was a superhero. He started running, everybody started running behind him. He met all kind of famous people.
Yeah.
Bubba taught him how to get a chicken restaurant. Everything worked out for him. But when it came to vagina, he was game goofy. You got it.
Most people.
You don't think it's a lot of men that ain't had no daddies and just ended up with whatever that was, a lot lizard.
Yeah. It's a lot of people that go through that. My goal is to get them the fuck away from that situation.
You got
my
book.
goal.
You ain't gonna be
it's an impossible goal.
Do you have a book?
That goal is impossible.
Listen, what I'm saying.
I want to talk to Red Pill because he's the man up here trying to save lives. Do you have a book?
I am. No,
do you have a
Yet.
course?
I am.
Do you have a course? Do you have a course?
I just got a show right now, but I'm working on
it. Listen what I'm saying to you. If you're going to save these brothers, you got to get a book and a course. But let me tell you what your book and your course will never do. It'll never make him go, ah. When that man go, ah, yeah, you in danger, brother.
That's why it's an impossible goal. That's exactly why it's an impossible goal, because you will always have tender dick ass niggas.
Hey, listen, forget his. Now that's crazy. I'd never say that. If his toes get to crinkling up like this, your life's in danger.
Okay, all right. This is what I'll tell you. I need to get it to 5149. I know it'll never be all the way over there. But I needed to get it to 51% of men understand this shit.
Respectfully, Red Pill, I don't think you can get it 70-30.
I can't. No. I'm not even worried about 70-30. Oh, you're talking about, okay, I see what you're saying. I can't even get it that
you
good.
You said 51-49. That's wishful thinking. I don't think you can get it 70-30.
Stop. I can do it. I can fucking do it. I know I can do it. God put me here to do shit.
Shout out to Jesse Jackson. Keep hope alive.
You know how many men?
I'm gonna keep hope alive.
Red Pill.
I'm not no
Red Pill. They had a whole movement trying to do what you trying to do. It's called the Black Manosphere, Red Pill. They had a whole movement, not just one guy. You just one guy. They had several men, hundreds, trying to do what you do, and they still couldn't do it.
Yeah, but they
Real
not
gang.
me. And I love them niggas. But
Oh,
they not
you the
me though.
chosen one. Shout out to the
Nigga, I'm
chosen.
that nigga. I'm right here. I'm about to look. Let me
You the
just tell
super
you.
nigga.
I ain't gonna say I'm not you know what I'm saying? I'm not the GOAT, I'm not the God, but at the end of the day, I care about my people and I trust the process. I'll go around, motherfuckers be like, damn, bro, I didn't even see it like that. Cool, one at a time. I might not make it to 5149, but I'm gonna make
And
sure a lot of niggas ain't
One
got
at a
alimony
time.
and child support.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? I just
no,
don't want niggas on, you know what I'm saying? I
you,
want niggas to
you,
understand that this
you don't
love
want to
is
talk to Red Pill. You don't want to talk to. I'm gonna say again, 70-30. You ever had that partner? Y'all go to a club, it's more women than it is men, and he look at y'all and elbow you and go, "These bitches tripping." He's scared to talk to women. You put him around pussy, he fall apart.
yeah, it'd be like that.
You could put him in the
It'd be
bed
like
with a chick. He'll talk his way up out of it.
yeah.
Hold on.
Straight up
Ask
out of
Nightish.
it.
Ask Nightish this.
yeah,
Nightish
dog.
know what I'm saying. You know how many guys I know talk like you, Red Pill, on these panels? Then we found out
Thousands.
that they was in back chats with these women and they melted like a goddamn ice cream cone.
I love you, baby.
Oh,
You my world,
man.
baby.
Dog,
Well,
that shit,
that's
that
fucked
shit
up.
be sounding good on these panels. But behind closed doors, dog, these dudes weak as
Nigga
water.
simping. Nigga
Hey,
simping.
hey,
Yeah,
They weak as water, bro.
hey,
They
check it out.
simping
Check
like
it
a
out.
I get it.
motherfucker.
I get it.
Respectfully, Red Pill, respectfully. They sending cash
What's
apps
up?
and super chats and PayPals and they want you. Let me ask you this. Because I think you'll be real with me. You know how many dudes is buying farts in jars?
Damn. I heard about that. Yeah. I know it's a few niggas out here doing that. I say at least 200 niggas.
Have you ever
That's a
seen?
large.
That's down
Listen,
bad,
hold on.
dog. Come on,
Listen.
dog.
Cash Kid in the chat saying the red pill helped men. The red pill helped men. Manosphere has helped a lot of men. Have you ever seen
What?
Have you ever seen
What?
Cash Kid before? Have
Wait,
you
wait.
ever actually seen
Respectfully,
him?
No.
Shout out to him for his Wi-Fi working, but that man has Cricket Wireless on the top of his hut. He got to carry his laundry on top of his head to go to a well to wash them clothes. And he
Listen,
having a hard time with African women, and they living in shanty towns and
man, let me tell
huts.
you something. Red Pill probably on
What's
his
good?
4th time beating off today.
Only 2 times, bitch.
This what I'm trying to tell you. These guys just be talking in the chat and y'all go for it.
I know. I'm just entertaining.
Listen,
It's
Red
cool.
Pill. That brother's in Tanzania. You understand that?
Shout out to
He's in
him.
Tanzania.
Yeah. It's cool.
They be trying to get y'all to protest the women because that's what it give them satisfaction. That's what's going on. A lot of these men, they get satisfaction off of rounding other men up to protest women and to talk shit to women. They get off on that shit. Right? What I'm saying is women is not your enemy. Women ain't the enemy.
Saying this right, so the
Bad
thing,
people are your enemy. And that's don't have a gender on it. Y'all will focus on bad women so much, a bad dude will get the ups on your ass. You focus on y'all be focusing on women, disrespectful women so much. You didn't even know this dude been disrespecting you the whole time, but you so focused on the goddamn women.
I think it's so transparent with men. You don't have to coach that. You gotta coach it with women because it'll be a bitch smiling and sucking your dick that'll fucking ruin her. A
Man.
nigga would just you know. You be like,
Wait.
nigga?
You know how
bro,
many
What's
you a
up?
goddamn
Wait,
lie. This the
Red
thing
Pill.
I'm talking about, right? This is
Red Pill. Let's keep it right here for a second. You know how many stories is on YouTube where the homie let the homie come and live with him and sleep on the couch, and he end up banging his wife or his girlfriend, and now he outside fighting that man.
What about it? I don't. I mean, I hear you. I ain't saying it's not true. I don't know.
How did he not know that she was what you say she is, and he is what he is? It's like Scarface. Did you see Scarface? Tony Montana wanted Frank wife the most, and she was on coke when
Yeah,
he met her. She was a crackhead
yeah,
when he met her.
yeah.
Did you see
Okay.
Casino?
Yeah,
Now,
yeah. With
this man is rich. With De Niro, Sharon Stone, and I think his
yeah,
name is Jane. The drug addict had her.
yeah. The
She kept going
dolphin.
back. He
Yes,
left the mansion, stole money from the rich man to go take it to the drug addicts to do drugs with him at a motel room.
but night. This what you not understanding.
Did you
That's what
see
I'm
that movie
telling
though? Did you
niggas.
see Casino?
But that's what nigga. I watch it annually. What are you talking about? I know everything about it. I
So
know everything about
what's up with
Casino.
James Spade?
With who?
With Chris Brown and Rihanna. It don't matter who Rihanna ended up with. ASAP Rocky got to not have Chris Brown be nowhere around Rihanna.
Thoughts, man. These bitches ain't no keepable
What
bitches.
about Chris
ASAP gonna
Brown
figure it
though?
out. What you mean? He just man. Look, these niggas ain't money. Don't what they say? Money don't ungoof.
Wait 1
Look,
second.
and this ain't no
Let me
this
just
ain't
ask you
no
this.
diss to Chris Brown.
So wait. So you'll give Chris Brown a pass?
No, I'm just, if you let me say what I'm saying, I'll tell you. I'm saying money don't ungoofy you. When you in love with a bitch, you go crazy, bro. I'm telling you. You fucked up. You get fucked up in the head. It don't matter about no money. You fuck all the you can fuck 30 bitches and still be thinking about Rihanna. I know the game, bro. Come on, man. We know this. Niggas that know the game know the game. She fucked that nigga over. He fell in love with her and then he lost his goddamn mind. And guess what happened? She started beating on that nigga and he started punching back finally. Because if you actually want to do the real shit with it, man, you think you just start punching on her one day?
All I'm
If
saying
y'all
is
niggas want to
that
be, if you want to keep it 100, do you
all
think
I'm
he just
saying.
woke up one day and just start punching on her? Fuck no, he started hitting back.
What I'm saying to you is that you'll forgive the gym instructor. You'll forgive the pool boy. You'll forgive the mailman. You'll forgive all them dudes that sleep with them rich men's wives because they got the time. It's like you that don't exist.
Why would I forgive him?
I don't hear you talking about them. I hear you talking about the bitch. You never talk about the dude that's with him.
You say, are you telling me that these women that got upper echelon niggas and sleep with pool boys, you telling me that I'm not what am I supposed to do? Address them?
No. What I'm saying is that man is in danger when that rich man find out about the pool boy. That man has money and resources to change that man's whole life, but that man is willing to compromise his life to get some of that rich woman vagina. And she, based on what you're saying, the money don't matter. She just a bitch. She just
she a funky bitch. Yeah, she a funky bitch. But see, this is my thing. They shouldn't have never been fucking with the bitch in the first place. You
but
gonna
they
get cheated
do,
on.
but they
Here we
stay
go.
on that.
Here we go.
Exactly.
Here
And
we
that's
go.
that's why the red pill exists. To tell these goofy ass niggas to stop trusting these whores. That's what's wrong with niggas.
No.
Niggas
The problem is most of them guys y'all talking to don't know the difference between a whore and a good woman.
They don't care.
They don't care because all they paying attention to is the ass and the titties.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
All they want to do is like Lil Jon say, "Oh, ski."
That's
Oh,
it. So all of that shit you talking about, red pill, guess what it's doing when you talk to them?
What?
It going in one ear and out the other.
Well, that's on them then. Shit, if you don't want to learn, say that then.
No, this is what I'm telling you. That's what's been going on this whole manosphere tenure. That's what's been going on this whole time. The biggest satisfaction they done got is hearing niggas cuss women out. That's their biggest satisfaction.
No,
like the arguing and the back and forth. That's what they come on. That's what they come online for, to see a dude get at a woman or put a woman in her place. That's why Kevin Samuels was so. That's why Kevin Samuels took off like he did. That video when it said average at best woman.
Average at best. Yeah.
He put the woman. The men seen him put this woman in her place, And then it became a domino effect. A lot of men felt like, yeah, that's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. We gonna put these women in their place. We gonna check these women. We gonna check these women every day online. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. At the end of the day, Kevin Samuels died on some coochie.
They said that was a lady boy.
See,
Man, y'all better stop.
I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Damn. Come on, KS. Nah, I know you ain't go out like that.
But listen,
Y'all
what I'm
niggas
saying is, at the end of the day, even Kevin Samuels, he got caught. He died on some coochie.
And respectfully,
you don't know how he died. Everybody know that.
Healthy.
But listen, respectfully, whether that was a lady boy or a woman, it wasn't 135 pounds and 5'2". It had some thickness on it. So when he said he don't like them big girls, I don't know about that.
He never said his preference though. Y'all sitting there acting like the niggas.
Yes, he did.
He said
What'd he say?
He wanted you to be fit, feminine, and friendly. And
Feminine
fit to him,
and friendly.
No, but he used to hold on, Nightish. He used to call out the weight too. He used to be like, cause he used to say if you was over like 100 and I think he used to say if you was over 125 pounds or 30 pounds, you fat.
It was 135.
Yeah.
You fat.
Yeah. That don't mean. Look, just that don't mean you ain't fucking.
You got to be 105, 110.
Right.
That wasn't 105, 10 that
What
he
that mean?
passed out over.
So you can't fuck people just because you say shit? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is I want you to have some big old breastises and hips and ass and all that other shit.
Okay,
I'm not gonna come up here and say I want
did.
you to be anorexic and sick, looking like you whatever. I'm not gonna say that.
Ask your question again, Red Pill. Ask it again. Ask it one more time.
You said you want the nigga to. I forgot what I said. It said you want a nigga to not fuck. What I said.
You said just because that's what he said, he can't fuck shit.
You look. You talking about longevity. We talking about wifey. This is what you want for wifey. You can fuck a thick girl on the side. What are you talking about?
He wasn't married.
It doesn't matter. So what? It don't matter. He don't have to fuck everybody and be married. He don't have to. He wasn't married. He don't got to be married to the bitch.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
What about this Red Pill? Was Kevin Samuels rich?
I would say he was. He was. Yeah.
Was he a millionaire?
He was top 10%.
No.
How you don't think Kevin Samuels was a millionaire, Nightish?
No, he wasn't.
I think he was.
I know he wasn't.
Why not?
Why you say that, Nightish?
We saw his life before. Listen, the man was living in a house, renting a house from a white woman. He had a car. He had to put cardboard up under because it was leaking oil and transmission fluid.
Yeah, I'm talking about after he took off and he went viral.
After he took off and went viral, he was a thousandaire.
No, I think he was.
What kind of thousandaire? 100?
Listen, this what I'm telling you. This what I'm telling you. He had enough money to get that same 5'2", 105, 110 pound woman, 110. If you paying for coochie, you can pay for what you want.
I don't know he was paying for pussy.
He looked at that thick. He looked at that thick woman and said, "That's what I want to pay for right there. That's what I want to pay for."
Mr. Pay for shit.
How do you know he paid? How do you know he paid for it? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
She
what
was
are y'all
an
talking about?
Man, these niggas be tricks, man.
How you know? What's her name? Give me the name.
You don't know the story. Everybody knows.
I don't know the
name. You don't know her name. Bro. I don't. Might end up. No, bro. You might not.
No, give me the name. Y'all just saying what y'all heard.
I'm gonna give you the name of the woman.
Here's a better question. Red Pill. Here's a better question. Give me a second, y'all. Here's a better question, Red Pill. Would you pay for it?
Pay for who?
Some thick in the waist, cute in the face.
Just your type.
Big old breastises.
Maybe
exotical.
Maybe. Yeah,
maybe. Man, just give a definitive answer. Talk about something maybe, man. I'm
Yeah.
paying. You talking about?
Yes. Okay, fuck
You know you're a
it.
sicko, South.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah,
See?
I'll buy it if I'm in
Get
the
what?
mood,
See,
goddammit.
you done
Yeah,
fell
I'm
weak.
paying.
See,
Your
hold
trick.
on, but
Okay,
Nidus, I'm gonna
okay.
tell you what you just did, Nidus. You just proved my point.
What?
See how quick Red Pill folded just then? You folded
I ain't
already. You folded for that coochie. See what I'm saying?
I'm not folding for the coochie. You asked me a
I ain't fold, you
question.
ain't folding for it.
Hey, Freezy.
Yeah.
I was being nice. Could you imagine something cute in the face, thick in the waist, big old breasts, get him along in the room and start asking him them difficult questions?
Oh no, fuck that.
And he up here talking, listen, and he up here talking that red pill shit, and we
I'ma talk
protested and
that.
all. See what I'm saying?
Look, hold on. You know what's crazy? If she come to my room and I paid her, or she gonna get this work.
Hey, listen, you paid her. But now that you didn't
Yes.
pay her, she done took off her clothes. She's sitting on the side of you. She rubbing your neck, massaging your shoulders. And she's like, what are you into? Can you, if she said to you like this, can I have my way with you?
Yeah, sure can.
And if you
Stick
say,
our thing
oh
in your
my
butt.
goodness, I'm out. Shout out to Freezy.
No, where you going? Hey, where you going? Stay up, nigga. Nigga done left.
But no,
Why you leaving?
the point is, it ain't just you, bruh. These dudes be talking all that shit, but when they get along with a woman, man, all them talking points go out the window.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
I tell her. I
Shit,
said
that
I
shit
tell her.
got-
I said I tell her. It's okay. I'm not trying to wipe this bitch. I'm gonna tell her the truth. You know, this is actually one of the times that you actually get to tell the truth to a bitch. When
So
you pay for the
hold on.
pussy.
So we know we never question whether you trying to wife her or not. We just saying dudes get weak for coochie. They get weak.
Oh, I thought this was prostitution. Cause y'all was saying that
This is the woman that Kevin Samuels
Thank you. That's why I said. Y'all said that he paid for the pussy, which I don't believe. How you know he paid for her?
bro.
How you know? How do y'all know that?
Listen, I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
You must wasn't around when he passed away and all the stories came
I was
out.
there.
Okay, so if you was there, everybody know the lady was an escort. This wasn't his girlfriend. He paid for it.
But bro, how do we know she was an escort? Where's the proof of that? Just because people said it?
See, you going too hard for Kevin Samuels right now, dog. Come on.
I'm not. I'm asking a question. How do you know she was an escort? Can you pull up her escort alligator? Can you pull up an article in the paper that says she was a prostitute? Can we do that? Because if you can't,
Okay,
then how do
Sherry
you say
Berry
she's an
said
escort?
she said it.
Who said it? She said I was a.
Sherry Berry
Okay.
said she said it.
All right, fuck it. If that's the truth, then I'll just take it. I'm not gonna argue with y'all no
Okay,
more.
what you
All
think
I'm
about
saying
this?
is-
What you think about this? This
What's up?
video that covered it. Why Kevin Samuels was with escort Hortensia Alcantaro. Escort, bro. So
You
it
gonna click
ain't
the
just.
video?
I'm not. And here's the thing. She was also a nurse. As her like profession or whatever, right? But everybody
don't
know
believe
it came out. It came out at the time that she was an escort, and that's why Kevin Samuels got so much criticism and flack because people was calling him a hypocrite, you know. And
Yeah, no.
not just
remember
that, her
big bro,
size, and how he used to shame women for being that size, and that
But then
height.
he going to go mess with a big woman, go crazy, right?
He was
But she
shaming
was-
women for being that size.
Look, women argue all the time, fat and thick. Bitches that's fat think they thick. If you look, can you pull her back up? And look, y'all not finna run over the homie while he gone. What I'm saying is,
I ain't running over. I'm just giving you the facts.
No, I'm just saying she might be over. Her BMI was not intact, but that's a thick motherfucker right there. What are you talking about?
But
You
what
going-
I'm saying is,
you act.
listen. What I'm telling you. What Kevin Samuels, the rhetoric he used to spew, and his philosophy, and and how he used to criticize women on their size.
Yep.
This is a direct contradiction on how he used to criticize women about their size and all that kind. He used to call women these women fat.
But he's not marrying her. If he was, if this was wifey, then we have a problem. But he's not talking about wifing her. Of course, he gonna knock her down. Damn, who's not gonna knock her down? Who's
listen,
not gonna
listen to what I'm saying? If he really believed in, if he said, if he's saying that's his preference and that's how a woman should be, and he's shaming women for being that size, and he's calling women fat, shouldn't he have not see what I'm saying?
I know what you finna say, big bro. I know what you finna say, my nigga. I know. And the answer's no.
Okay. It's cause y'all don't want to go against the grain.
No, if you want to have fun with a bitch that you don't want to wife, that's fine. Now, if he wifed a bitch that was out of BMI category, that's different. But if he want to have fun with a bitch that's a little bit thicker than his preference, do that. You can't knock him. He just passed away while he was fucking with a woman that wasn't ideally what high value men.
But hold on, but it's hypocritical, right?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Listen, why? Because you can pay for any woman you want.
Right.
You can pay for any woman you want. And if that really was your preference, that's what you gonna pick.
But I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on, Trey. You can go out right after me. I do not like real skinny women. I do not like skinny women. I'm just saying hypothetical. If I wasn't married, right? I don't like skinny women.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a track record of shaming skinny women online, and all y'all always seen me shame skinny women, and then a news report came out that Freezy died on top of a escort, and the woman was skinny.
I was like, he was so what? That's the homie. Fuck it. He felt like skinny that night. And guess what? He should have stuck with thick because his ass passed away.
No, but listen what I'm telling you. I'm a red pill guru. I'm a coach. I'm a life coach. I'm a relationship coach. I'm coaching y'all. But then all these years I done shamed skinny women, and I said and I acted like you will never catch me with a skinny woman. That and I act like you better not even try me with no skinny women, and I act like a diva damn near. Bro. Then when the reports come out, the woman that I died with, who I died in the room with, was a skinny woman. Everybody gonna say Freezer was a damn hypocrite. He was just saying some shit that he felt like it was gonna sound good. Hold on before you say that. Hold on. Shout out to my dog No Cap Logic in the building. What's going on, Logic? Shout out to No Cap Logic. And shout out to Lady D. Super chat. Shout out to Lady D for the $20 super cap. Thank you, Lady D. I appreciate you. Thank you, Lady D. I appreciate it. Let me give you the big light on that one there, man. If y'all got some opinions, man, send them in a super cap or a cash cap. We ain't got one cash cap yet tonight. We got all super caps, man. But go ahead, Trey, and then I'm gonna let Red Pill go. Go ahead, Trey. What you gonna say, Trey?
Yeah, I was about to say, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. At the same time, right, when Kevin Samuels was talking, you can't really call him a hypocrite, right? Mm-hmm. The reason why I say that is because if you ever heard him talk, he used to tell you, man, look, me and my homeboys, man, we was running it up. We got number. We was out here. That's what we was doing, right? So he was telling you who he really was, right? Without saying who he really was at the same time. Like, he was always telling you what he was capable of. Like, he was telling you, like, look, this is what I'm capable of. Like, I go out here and I go get it. Like, and man, like, he did say that. He did say that. So,
Okay, have y'all ever heard him talk about overweight women?
Oh yeah, of course.
So one of his talking points was black women are the most overweight, and uh he used to talk about BMI and all that kind of stuff, right? Like he was really detailed with this stuff. And he used to act like he was disgusted with, he would never be caught dead with an overweight woman. Now let shout out to Logic in the building. What's up, Logic?
No Cap-tivity.
So let me flip it. What if y'all kept hearing Freezer say, man, I do not listen, you will never catch me with no 300-pound woman, 350-pound woman. Oh, you'll never catch Freezer with a 350-pound woman. Then you caught me shaming these same women on panels and on podcasts. I did this for years. I did this shit for like 2-3 years straight. Then you hear about a news report where I died with an escort and the escort was 400 pounds. What you gonna say?
I'm gonna laugh at your ass.
Well, you need to laugh at Kevin
I'm
Samuels
gonna
then.
laugh at you because I would just be sitting there like, bro, you a whole
Hey,
goofy
hey,
out here.
hey,
Like,
can I throw one at him, Freezy?
Go ahead, Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
What if I made the whole concept on the internet a high value man that these niggas can't talk without saying high value man, and I was staying in a boarding house with a leaking BMW? Would you call that a hypocrite?
that's a hell of a hypocrite.
Well, that's your dog, Kevin. What's wrong with you?
I'm not. No, listen, right. I'm not saying that he wasn't a hypocrite. All I'm saying is, at the same time, if we talking about who he was smashing, he been saying that he was a goddamn Pookie in the goddamn Ray Ray. He been said that. So as a
No,
Pookie
no,
and a
no,
Ray
no, no,
Ray, you
no.
got
Don't
to
skip past
understand
that.
Pookie and Ray Rays, they go for anything. Like Pookie and Ray Rays going to hit a guy to anything. You feel what I'm saying? So if you going to sit there and tell me that you's a Pookie and a Ray Ray, I got to believe that you's a Pookie and a Ray Ray.
Okay, address what I just said though. Get past that poop because I believe a nigga gonna hit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna hit what's available to him.
Right.
I don't hold that. I don't hold that Latin fat bitch against him.
Okay.
Right.
Why
But
is she?
get past him shaming y'all for being broke and dusty for years. You know what I'm saying? I was up here listening to chat. Somebody was on here talking about some high value man. You niggas can't stop talking about a high value man. He made this concept. He goddamn told y'all make $100,000 a year and y'all can wear custom suits and goddamn drive foreign cars. And he was living in a fucking boarding house.
I mean, hey, that's
I
his
don't know. I don't know
prerogative.
nothing about that. I don't know. What you said? Nigga, who was living in a
I don't
boarded
really
house?
have no.
You said Kevin Samuels was living in a boarded house?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
So yeah, you knew. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, no disrespect to you though, but like you late to the party.
That's why I
Yeah,
said
we
How?
he
all late to the
unfamiliar with a
party.
lot of it was
I'm super
I
late to
don't
the
you
party,
don't know a
so
lot of stuff.
I don't know
I'm
about
super late to the
what
party.
the nigga lived in a boarded house. How do y'all know that?
Cause he got exposed during COVID.
You talking about in 2020 and he died? So maybe he was. I'll take it. Fuck it. 2020. So in 2024 or 2020, whatever it was when he passed away, he was living in a boarded house,
Nah,
or
nah,
that
nah,
was
nah,
when he
nah.
was back in there.
Yeah. He already racked up on y'all niggas by then.
Okay, all right. So he wasn't. So the nigga lived in a fucking boarded house. All right, cool. Now what?
Well, it was directly addressing the point, talking about Kevin wasn't a hypocrite.
Okay, so when he was in a boarded house, what was his message then? Was he still talking to men or was he talking to women?
He was still doing the high value man nigga bullshit.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean,
Let
I
me let
get
me
it.
ask you
Whatever.
this, Red Pill. Do you think that most of that Black Manosphere shit was a grift?
No, I don't. I don't believe none of it. It's certain people that I believe they're grifters, but it's the entire. Nah, I don't believe. I don't believe that.
So Let me help you
Well,
out.
I got something to ask him. What
Before
to
you
you?
do that,
What makes a high value man?
Um, I would say somebody that just self sufficient, somebody that understands women, somebody that's in shape, a good
What?
father, somebody that's a good father, somebody that is a leader to the community, somebody that do community work. Um,
Okay.
just somebody that's just overall that people look up to. I just say it like that. I can't. I mean, it's a
You
ton,
you
tons of metrics where you can say that.
you know what you describe?
A
What's
fucking
that?
man.
You described a man.
Nah, nah.
Okay, all right. You
That's not
said
accurate.
all right. Everything you
That's
just said, dog. Listen what you said. You said self
Go
sufficient, right?
a
ahead.
man.
That's a man, dog. Take care of his
Could be a woman.
kids, all
Go ahead.
this. That you described a
Okay.
man.
Okay, go ahead. What else? What else did I say?
No, I mean everything you
I
said.
said
Everything you
no. I
described
said,
a man.
but I did say certain characteristics that only apply to men as well. Those two characteristics that y'all just named only apply to those can apply to men and women. What I'm telling you is, I'm talking about a father, a leader. Like a father is just a good no, not just a nigga that got kids. I'm talking about a father, somebody that actually is in tune with his children and actually put in work and stuff like that. I'm talking about you actually have to put in some work and grind as a man to be considered, more of an upper echelon than just existing and having a dick. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you say about me taking care of my kids, being a good father, being self sufficient, all that kind of stuff, that would classify me as a high value man.
No, you got to have some bread. No, that's what I said. You got to listen to everything
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
saying. You
but
got to.
when okay. So when you said, but you said self sufficient though, right? So I can work at Amazon warehouse and have an apartment, and I can maintain everything and be self sufficient.
Right. But not these okay, the individual criteria I said, it's all tied together. I'm not saying one, okay, yeah, you're a man. This one, you're a man. This one, you're a man. You have to have a combination of these things. If I name 20 qualities, you have to have 13, 14, 15. Like I'm not saying yes,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? Like you have to have majority of these qualities. So if I name
So
10, you got to
basically
have
what you saying
7 or 8.
is so basically what you saying is a lot of men could be high value men, not just 10%.
No, no, no,
well,
no.
I'm
The
gonna just
fact
tell
that
you
you
right
have
now
to
that
reach
definition you gave of a high value man,
the,
Kevin Samuels would not agree with that.
but
Yeah,
the
he kicked out
fact
the
that you
door.
have to,
Because I was
but
I was
the,
sitting there
but the,
saying it because you said that a high value man, right? Because if that's a part of being a high value man, if I got to meet, you said it could be 33 or 30 something, and you got to meet 14 or 15 or something like that, right? So therefore, if that's the case, the majority of the population could be high value men,
no,
right or
okay,
wrong.
all right. I say wrong, but what I'm telling you is it has to be the majority of what I'm saying. But you're only naming certain characteristics. I'm saying you got to have more of them. You can't just. If I name 10, you got to have 7 or 8. It's not just well, if you this and this and this, then you're a high value man. No, that's not what I'm saying. You have. If I name 10 qualities, you have to be 80% of that to be a high value man. Like you can't just pick 1 and 2 and 3 and be like, yeah, oh, okay, well, yeah, that's what he said. All right, bet I'll just take 2 or 3 of them. No, nigga, you got five. You're five short, motherfucker.
Yeah, but see,
Like,
this is a
come
problem with
on.
this problem with your attributes you name. They're easily attainable.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll name a couple that got them. We'll name a bunch of niggas that got them.
Oh, well, this is what I'm saying.
Even though they
The
easily attainable to you, name most niggas out here they got them because most men don't. Most men got a lot of money and don't contain morals and they don't contain structure and they don't contain leadership values and none of that. And then it's a bunch of niggas that contain that and they ain't got $20 to send you on Cash App. So you have to be you gotta put something in the pot. You gotta have a little bit of gumbo in this motherfucker. You can't just have this and that and then consider yourself a high value person. You're not.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this though: would you agree with Kevin Samuels that $100,000 is one of the attributes to be a high value man?
I would take it down to about 75, 70. I say 65, 70.
So
70 will make
with
you a high.
that being the case, you're saying the majority. I'm going. You know what? Y'all have a good night. I'm done with this conversation. I'm finna go my dumb ass back to sleep because that was a dumb ass comment.
No, don't
I
How
call
don't
was
the
it?
get
man
How was it?
shit
How
dumb.
was
Just
it a dumb?
addressing
How
shit.
was it a dumb comment? How was it
because
a
I
dumb
just
Well,
asked
comment?
you, could the majority of men be high value men? You said no, and then he said, how much money do you have to make to be a high value man? You said $70,000, my
yeah.
guy. Fuck out of here. I'm going to sleep. You have a good night. Think
No,
about what you
but
talking about. You're double
you
talking, my boy. Yeah,
but
no,
no, no,
I'm
What
out.
no.
is
You
you? What
can't
is
you
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 talking
can't do
about, bro?
them like no.
Bro, niggas is
Bro,
You
so smart.
70,000,
They
bro.
bro, go to
The
bed. Go to
majority of men,
bed,
bro.
cuz. Go to
So you
bed, my
saying, so
nigga.
you telling me
Go
the
ahead and go to
majority of
bed,
men
cuz.
don't have the capability of making $70,000?
Most men don't.
yeah, they do dog.
Most men
Like
don't.
set.
I'm
Bro,
going to
what
sleep.
do you
I'm
know?
going to sleep.
What is the
I'm
what
going
is
to
the
sleep.
average income in America right now for men? What's the average? Do you know how much
I don't.
$70,000 a year? Okay, hold on. If you take 52 weeks a year, how much do you have to make a week to make $70,000? Just approximate. Just piece it out in your head. Don't put a calculator
Mm,
out. Use your brain,
It's about eight,
I
nine
don't know.
hundred.
I mean, I don't know.
bro.
We need.
It's
I
not
mean,
even, yo,
somebody.
matter of fact, it's
Eight,
about, yeah, I'm
nine
going to say
hundred.
seven, eight
Hold
hundred.
on, sleepy dude. Hold on, sleepy dude. Nigga, if you made 1,000 a week, that would be 52,000. So 8, 900 would not make you $70,000, bro. Just let's just
What
talk,
I mean,
my
I'm
nigga.
saying
Let's just
you
have
throwing
no.
a.
Hold on. Let's just talk. Let's just talk. That's a very incorrect answer. Just due to the fact that you know it's 52 weeks in a year and you need 1,000 a week is 52,000. So how do you make $800, 900 a week and make 70? Come on now. If we gonna insult me, let's just get with the criteria, my nigga. You gotta at
Okay.
least do 13, $1,400 a week to make $70,000 a year. You gotta do that. You have to do that. And this is what a lot of people don't understand. You think you the shit with $800, 900 a week.
All right.
It ain't shit.
I'm gonna ask you this, right? With $70,000, what type of house can you afford?
Depending on your credit score, you can get whatever you want.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. If you got
You
if you
don't
if
got.
you have a seven if you got a 750 credit score, you can get a 6 bedroom, 3.5 bath anywhere in the United States of America. If you make $70,000 a year, yes, you can.
Okay,
Prove
so
me
listen
wrong.
what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
So
Go
if
ahead.
you're making, so I mean, you at your computer, right?
Right here. Go ahead. What you want me to look up?
Uh, yeah. Look up how much is $70,000 a year biweekly after taxes.
Not. Oh, okay, Bob. It don't matter. Bi-weekly. seventy
Well, I
thousand
mean,
dollars.
most people get a majority of people get paid biweekly.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We don't need that. We need the calculator. So we need 70,000 divided by 52. So that's 1346 a week.
All right,
So
after taxes.
no, I'm talking about bringing that home after taxes. So you probably need to make 80. Or you probably need to
Wait,
make
wait, wait, wait.
85.
No, wait. Keep it bright. You said 70,000. All right, it's a Google search, man. I wish I was at my computer. All you gotta do is just put in how much is $70,000
Okay.
a yearly $70,000 after taxes biweekly.
Hold on.
Yeah, this shit finna fuck you up.
How's it gonna fuck me up?
Well, I mean,
Let-
cause the numbers, the same thing
okay,
that
it's
anybody.
two. It's two 2,000 to 2,300 bi-weekly. So that's what 15 what's
So
that
that's about 4,000. That's 4,000 a month.
Yep.
Okay, so 2,000 biweekly, right?
No,
Is it
it's
fair
more
to
than
say?
2,000. It's like
Listen,
46 a week.
is it fair to say that one of your biweekly payments will be your mortgage?
Yeah. Depending on what you got going on, yeah.
So that means you got $2,000 to live off of for the rest of the month, right?
What's the mortgage price?
dude, right now,
No, man, I'm asking you how much is your mortgage?
I mean, in the city, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying $2,000 a month is probably be, you know what I'm saying? I say from like, yeah, $2,000 and that's the low end.
Okay, all right, cool. So yeah, and after that, then you got about 2 G's, 2,300 after that.
2 G's, how far 2 G's gonna take that high value man
Not
a month?
far. Not far.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you
Yeah,
gonna be
but
walking around with custom suits on?
no. But you're talking about in a place that it costs 2 G's a month for rent. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in general. Most people rent is not 2 G's a month, bro. It's not.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
where in the fuck do you live?
Wait, hold
Dude,
on. Where you live? That's what I want to know. Where do
yeah,
you live?
No
Talking
captivity.
about
this nigga live in Angola.
nah,
I'm
I live
trying
in
to figure
hey
out where
look,
yo live at too, cause
bro,
I'm sitting
bro,
over here like,
I live
bro,
in
look,
Kansas
look,
City,
look, look,
bro.
if you got a whole house
it,
for
it,
real,
it,
niggas is paying
wait,
for
wait, wait, wait,
retaining the
wait, look,
goddamn apartment. So
wait, watch
Two
this, wait, hold up.
figure out what a
You can go to Jackson, Mississippi, dog, and 2 G's a month for rent, go goddamn motherfucker have you with a roommate.
That's a
in
fact.
Jackson, Mississippi,
And I'm just naming Mississippi because that's one of the lowest cost of living.
bro. And
Bro,
what? What do you, bro? Y'all tripping.
I
Dog,
mean,
I'm about to look it up. Go
you
ahead.
can
You good?
research this.
fifteen
So
hundred
what I'm trying to
dollars.
get you to understand.
You
Oh,
might
go ahead.
$1,500. Shit, you in the hood.
Yeah. So yeah, he googling away. Look.
Jackson,
So did
Mississippi. Hold on. Jackson, Mississippi generally hovers around $900 to $1,200 a month. I don't know where the
Jackson?
fuck y'all talking about. Y'all talking about the suburbs and like the
I'm in Florida.
Well,
no, I'm
well.
talking. We talking about Jackson, Mississippi.
Uh huh.
$900 to $1,200 a month.
Yeah. And the thing is, this is making my point too, though, is that you're gonna be staying at the boarding house with Kevin,
Mm.
seeing your high value man.
It was 70,000 in Jackson. No, you're not. You're gonna be straight.
With seven? No. Okay.
Because
Hey, listen, I just
look, it's bi-weekly. You saying 2 G's to 2,300 every 2 weeks. So
you talking
that's
about a
40.
mortgage or
That's
you talking about renting?
but
the
even if
average
you rent,
rent. I don't know.
this
I didn't.
You said
the
mortgage, not the rent.
but
You said
well,
mortgage.
hold on.
No,
This the issue we talking
nobody
about,
said
right?
the first.
Right. But
This the first
no,
time
no,
somebody said the word mortgage.
hold on, Red Pick
You
Gangster. This is what
said
I'm saying.
mortgage.
Wait. Is we
I never
describing
said mortgage.
wait. Is we
Okay.
describing a high value man or we're describing some regular nigga?
We talking about high value men right now.
Okay, so is it fair to say that a high value man just ain't stand goddamn on Martin Luther King?
I would call him a high value man due to his clout, but I don't know about how much money he made. I don't know.
All right,
I
but
would
see,
say
this is
yeah.
this overall. This the problem that people had with Kevin. The thing is, if you made 100,000, you know that his math or mathing, $100,000 ain't shit. You're not buying
Mhm.
no Tom Ford cologne with $100,000. I'm just saying, you're not buying no custom suits with $100,000.
Bro,
You're not
where do
getting no
you
Rolex with $100,000.
where do you live at?
It don't matter where I live at.
No, yes it do. It definitely because the way you talking, you making you do you know how much $100,000 is on a weekly
Yes,
basis? How
yes.
much is $100,000 on a weekly basis?
$100,000 on a weekly basis
I
is
can tell you
probably
exactly.
some. Okay, tell me exactly.
1923 a week. A week
1923.
And you can't buy a Tom Ford cologne?
What you
You crazy?
what you
Or
mean?
you cut out. I couldn't hear you.
What you saying? It's 19,000?
He's saying it's $1,923 a week. I hope that ain't. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah,
That's what
his
he
math
said.
is way high. Yeah, you're
I
not.
don't
You know what I'm
think he
saying?
know what he was saying then.
That's what he said.
Yeah, his math is off.
It way off.
Mr. Mathematician.
Yeah, you're not making almost no $2,000 a week, making $100,000.
No.
Mr. Mathematician.
I'm talking about his Wi-Fi went out as soon as he said that. God damn.
I know, because you probably said that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know, man. I just wish the black man retired that word high value man. You know what I'm saying? Because Kevin math was off, everybody math was off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna go at my goddamn $900 apartment though. I'll be in the chat freezing.
Hey, hold on before you go, Logic. This mixed chick, she's a new woman to the No Cap crew. She said 6-bedroom and 5-bath house only makes 70 grand a year. No matter where you
Yeah,
live, it's not going to happen.
it's not gonna
Not
happen.
gonna happen. He talking about paying more. He said 2,000 in mortgage or something
Yeah,
like that. And then I said, I don't know how you. I said, I don't know how you gonna even pay mortgage when, goddamn, it's hard to pay rent. You talking about
yeah, well,
mortgage, like, man,
and
you
it's
and
the issue with
then you
his
gotta
logic though, right?
then you gotta
With a
understand when it
70,
comes with owning a house, right? So when you own a house, you don't have the opportunity to call the landlord and talk about the goddamn HVAC system broke. No, you have to replace that $10,000 HVAC system yourself. That's
Hold
what
on.
people don't
Did
talk
I get
about. This is
kicked
the
out? I didn't.
nuances, right? This is the
No,
nuances,
that was
right?
your
So it costs way
computer.
more than $70,000 to maintain a house. Period.
Okay, but
Hold on,
we
Red Pill.
talking.
Shout out to Trust that came through. Shout out to Trust. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. And shout out to Mixed Chick again. Go ahead, Red Pill.
Nah, what I was saying was like even if you go to Atlanta, you can go to the suburb. I mean, I guess you can call it the suburbs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not you can go out to Decatur and shit like that, and you can get you a 6 and 4.5 for about 1,500, 1,600. Six. This is talking about just a, you know what I mean? You can do that in the hood. You feel me? But at the end of the day, if you want to be in the primary cities, of course, this money doesn't. This is insufficient funds. You got to have 180 to do what y'all talking about. I'm talking about in general. If you drive 45 minutes to an hour and a half away from any major city in America, you can get whatever the fuck you want. Land, fences, no crime, all this shit, and you can pay 12 to $1,500 for 4.5 bedrooms and 2.5 bath for eight to $1,200. I'm telling you, I'm not bullshitting.
You say
I've done it. I've seen it.
a 4.5 5-bedroom for how much? $1,500.
8 to 1,200. If you live in the outskirts
eight
of
to
a
twelve
major
hundred
city,
dollars a 4-bedroom.
yep. Yep.
Red
And
pill,
I'm talking
red pill.
about cities you don't even know. I'm talking about bro, I'm talking about cities you don't even know of. I'm talking about if you go to Atlanta and you drive, let's just say you just hop on the highway and you just start driving 45 to an hour away. Not in the suburbs, not like the prissy shit. I'm just saying like away. Like where the whole county is, it's like
Well, you see hogs and
25,000 people.
cows and shit.
Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah, but you're
Where it
literally
ain't
right
no
off the
grocery
highway to
stores or
go
something
back to the
around them.
city. Yep, you got to go grocery shopping in abundance, nigga. You got to go over there, grab everything you need for a week and a half, unless you gonna go drive back every other day. It's real shit.
Shout out to
You don't
Lit.
have to see.
Shout
People
out to
think
Lit
that
in the building. Lost in translation. What's up, Lit?
No captivity.
Go ahead, Red Pill.
people think that people think that they need to live in these cities and shit, and so they can feel important and all that bullshit. I swear to God, nigga, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. There's a county called Leavenworth. I can drive out to Leavenworth and I can get me a whatever the fuck I
Right now,
want
you can
for
drive out to
between.
Leavenworth and get you a 4-bedroom for $800.
Absolutely.
Bro,
And it's
I
45
never
minutes, and
heard, bro.
it's less than 45 minutes away. But people don't like living where they don't want to live. They want to live they want to
That's
be in the
crazy.
midst of stupid shit. I'm telling you. In
Hey,
any
listen,
any city in America, wherever you live at, just Zillow some shit or just look around. Just pick somewhere that's 45 minutes to an hour away and look how much difference your rent is compared to that.
so this what I'm gonna do. I'm not going. Listen, I gotta take your word for it because I don't live in Kansas City, Missouri.
Nah,
Or do you
freezy.
live in Kansas City, Missouri, or Kansas City, Kansas City?
I live in Missouri.
Okay.
But Freezy, where you live at? I mean, just your city. I don't want to dox you with no shit. Just where's your city?
I live in Central Florida, outside of Orlando.
Okay, so you in Orlando. So if you nigga, you can probably go to Cocoa Beach, and your rent will be $500 cheaper, $600 cheaper.
Hell no, Cocoa Beach.
Yeah, ain't nobody, nigga. That shit ain't no real shit.
Just leave Florida to me. Don't speak on Florida. Leave Florida to me, cause you don't know what the hell you talking about.
I lived in Orlando for 10 years, so I know.
You did?
Yes.
How long ago this was?
03. I lived in 03 to 2014.
That was a long time ago. Listen, but do what I'm saying. Do what I'm saying. I'm not going to question what you're saying about Leavenworth, whatever city you call that. But most people, they're not going to move miles, like off the grid. It ain't no grocery store to where you got to travel an hour to the nearest grocery store. And most people don't want that. That's an inconvenience, man, And, but I understand what you, even with that, $800 for a 4-bedroom right now in 2025. I don't know if a landlord is giving away is renting out a house for a 4-bedroom house for $800, the landlord might be on crack.
Freezy. I'm telling you, cuz I'm not making the shit up. People want to live in big cities
I'm not
for
saying you lying.
convenience. I swear to God, bro, it blew my mind. Pause. I'm telling you, people live in the outskirts of city. Bro, look, hold on. Let me give you a true story. I'm in Kansas City, right?
Mm-hmm.
I-70 straight shot to Denver. There's a Hooters, and it's like an hour away, like an hour and a half, whatever. So we stop at the Hooters. We coming back from Denver, coming back to KC. We stop there. It's some white people. They just sitting there, they kicking it, whatever. They got pictures of beer. They like, hey, y'all want something? It's me and two of my homies. Two of them niggas from Jacksonville. I'm from KC. So we just
Shout out
chilling.
to
Like, y'all want to kick? They want to kick it and drink. Boom, 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 whatever. So we just asking, you know what I'm saying, what y'all doing on the road? They was like, shit, we just bought 5 properties for like $120,000. I was like, what? This is 2017, 18. It was like, yeah, we on the road, we just driving, you know what I'm saying? They in Kansas. They just like, yeah, we just came through, you know what I'm saying? We got like 4 or 5 2 and 3 bedroom houses for like 120.
No, I believe that. You can catch a lick, like that. I'm not. What I'm saying is them same dudes ain't finna be renting no 4-bedroom house for $800. I can guarantee you that.
Just waiting for the thug.
They ain't do that.
What do you think the rent is gonna be? Like when they buy, if you're buying
house,
4 properties,
your average 4-bedroom house in America, 4-bedroom, right now, your average, I'm gonna say, is no less than I'm gonna go low. I'm gonna low ball it. $13 to $1,500.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's too
I'm
low.
not.
That might be too low. What up with it,
I'm
Free?
trying to low ball it, Bobby. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
nah.
know,
He rounding down.
If you're
That's
talking
fair
about
though.
average, you probably looking at somewhere around 2,000 to 2,500.
Not in a see, bro.
he said you
Boise,
can. He said you can get
Idaho,
a 4-bedroom house for
Des Moines,
And
Iowa. I'm
real quick
telling. I'm
though,
talking.
I've been listening real quick, bro. I did what you said, and I looked up that Leavenworth, Kansas, man, and most of that rent for a full, it was only one place that I saw that was 1,400. Everything else is like 2,800.
Oh, see.
This one here for the thug.
Now, Red Pill, you finna have me go. I'm finna leave my wife and go to Leavenworth and look for a damn
I did what you
4-bedroom house
said.
for $800.
I've been listening,
You
bro.
gonna
You
fuck
said
me
look
up.
on Zillow.
Nah, I know, bro. I used to
And
live out
then hold on,
there.
bro.
I know.
Let me say one more. I know, bro, but I don't know when. You probably
Go
that's
ahead.
like, listen, bro. 10 years passed, and we think what happened 10 years ago or even 5 years ago relate to what's going on now, man. Rent and them prices shift every year for one. For
Yeah.
two, you're a little bit skewed when you say people only move to these big cities because that's where they want to be. That's usually where you see a large influx of jobs and opportunities. You know what I mean? The reason why people don't move out to them places you talking about is because jobs and opportunities are sparse. So it's like you might be right on one end saying that, yo, you can get a little bit cheaper this out there and cheaper that, but then you got to add in what Freezy said. You either go. I know people who do that, and then some people drive 2 or 3 hours to work, bro, just to get a $1,000 cheaper rent. You know what I mean? Some people gotta commute to work and stay damn near the week, and then commute back on the weekends just to stay in them areas that you're talking about. So it's not no jobs out there like that in them places that you're talking about. It's usually mostly rural, and the people who do get these type of apartments and stuff that may have been going on 10 years ago, but now you talking about inflation, bro. Everything is up, even the cheap places, so to speak.
Man, the only way I'm moving out there where Red Pill said is if I got a meth lab. That's it.
That's all you need, my nigga. Nah, I'm playing. Nah, but look. 950 for the 2-bedroom homes to 2,000 for the larger ones. Average roughly 1,200 to 1,250 to 1,300. Bro, I'm looking. This is Leavenworth right here. This is Leavenworth. 3 to 4 is 1,300 to 2,500. Bro, I'm telling you, my nigga, I'm not playing no games. I understand it. I was on a dating app and I went to see this bitch and I'm driving. All I see is land, bro. I'm driving. I'm going. I get over there and I'm like, damn, bro, y'all got some, you know what I'm saying? It was like a gas station. It wasn't shit else. Few little businesses, whatever. I'm like, damn, how much the crib? You feel me? 6-bedroom, big motherfucker. Oh, we probably pay about 1,400. 1,400 for the 6?
Okay, can you just do this?
I'm
Can you
telling
admit that you was a little far fetched with the $800 for 4-bedroom house? Can you just say that, please?
Yeah, I'll say that. But I'm still gonna stand on 1,200 to 2,500 for the 4-bedroom. I'll say that. That's what they say. 1,200 to
Nah, bro.
2,500.
Throughout the
I'm looking at it right
Leavenworth.
here. Yes,
No, I'm saying
right here.
But hold on, bro. You put 3 to 4 bedrooms. I'm literally on Zillow. I put in a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom home, and
what it say?
I'm looking at $1,925 a month, $2,400 a month, $1,400 a month, $1,695 a month. Them the only ones popped up in Leavenworth, Kansas.
2 G's for a 4-bedroom, and you gonna tell me that ain't a lick house?
You say what?
Nigga, that's a 1-bedroom in the city. What I'm telling you is,
no,
okay,
wait.
4
I'm saying
bedrooms in Leavenworth.
I'm only going off based on what you said about being able to provide and stuff like that, because 70 or 100K, you got to think, bro. Being a single person, that's ideal, and that's kind of like the goal of America today, to push individuality. So if you making $100,000 and you only got yourself to worry about, to your point, yeah, you can afford Tom Ford cologne. You can afford, you know what I mean, all the amenities that come with it. You can afford to live a bachelor life, do all them things you talking about. The minute that you talking about bringing a woman into that equation and doing something, you feel me, Freezy?
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff go out the window. The minute
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
want to add 1 or 2 kids to that, that's Kevin Samuels speak on that too, don't he? Like
Yep.
the minute that you start adding responsibility to your check, go look at what it takes to raise a family in America and see if
Yeah.
$100,000 got most people with 2 kids under the poverty line.
Right. But bro, you gotta understand people is doing it every day. That's the thing.
I'm not
People don't
saying it
make
can't be
100.
done.
Wait, hold on. Did
Yeah.
y'all see the new? What's the guy name? He's a financial strategist. He came out probably about 3 weeks ago, and he revealed what the actual federal poverty line actually is. Because for a long time they had us thinking that the federal poverty line was $32,000 a year. But I forgot
What
the
is
guy
it?
name. I think it's Michael Green. I think that's his name. He's a financial strategist, and he actually figured out that the actual poverty line is $180,000. If you make under $180,000, he's saying from his financial strategy, you are below the poverty line in America.
Where the fuck do
Y'all ain't heard that? And
That's
then
some
it
New
went
York
viral.
shit.
They picked him up on CNN. Hold on,
Yeah, I
go
heard
ahead
that.
and talk. I'm finna show it to you on YouTube. I'm finna show it to you.
180, bro. Come on now.
180. No, he said, is it
180
140 or? Oh, is it 140 lit or 180? It might be 140.
140.
Might be 140.
140 is still like $5,000 a week.
I'm telling you, that's what he said.
It's crazy. Bro, if you can't live, poverty is 4,000 a week. What are you talking about? Motherfuckers ain't
You're
made
talking
four.
about
Niggas don't
raising a
even
family,
see
though, I
four
think.
G's until
Man, I don't think he's talking about the same.
it don't matter. Bro, people raise families with 70 and 50, and that's a combined income. So are you telling me that a nigga with that
They
makes
struggle
4
doing it though. That's the point that he's
G's?
saying, bro.
Hold on. Let me
You said
play
what?
this. Let's play this for a second. Let's play this right here. This ain't no what this is. I ain't gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna just play the beginning of it. Here we go. Here we go.
Is the underlying story. First, there are multiple poverty lines, right? Across the country, if you live in a high-cost region, you're going to have a very different experience than if you live in a low-cost region. But the overall point was when you start thinking about what we define as the poverty line currently at about $31,200 for a family of 4, 2 earners, 2 children, that doesn't come anywhere close to meeting the needs of a family that is living in a place like Caldwell, New Jersey, where the calculation works out to about $136,500 needs to be made before you can even start saving a dime.
Wow.
Right? That's an extraordinary feeling of precarity when we talk about the dynamic that most American households can't afford something to break, can't afford an emergency expense, et cetera. That's why.
So who sets the poverty line? Again, it's around 32,000 nationally in the U.S. Who sets that poverty line, and how does that impact policies and support group levels and policies?
Yeah, I think this is one of the really critical things that keeps coming out, right? Many people will point out that poverty lines are arbitrary, right? We can define 20% of the population as poor, et cetera. It really doesn't matter where it is unless it affects policy. And that number, which is maintained by the Department of Health and Human Services, that is updated by the CPI from the BLS, is used to define the point at which we begin withdrawing benefits from many types of activities, things like housing, things like healthcare, things like food support. That creates a valley that I call the valley of death, but more accurately is described as the benefit cliff. Once you start passing those thresholds of earnings, the government starts taking away the benefits, and it actually leaves you in a position where between about $40,000 and $100,000, largely on a nationwide basis, you find yourself with marginal tax rates that can exceed 100% in some situations.
So what are some of the areas where maybe the government numbers aren't?
So let me play a short, because I don't want to play this whole thing. Let me play a YouTube short that actually explains what he's saying. Okay, here we go.
Investor Michael Green has gone viral after making a provocative claim that the US has made a serious math error. In a Substack essay last week, he argued that the federal poverty line, which is around $32,000 for a family,
let me rewind it for you, Red Pill.
Investor Michael Green has gone viral after making a provocative claim that the US has made a serious math error. In a Substack essay last week, he argued that the federal poverty line, which is around $32,000 for a family of four, wildly understates what it takes to stay out of poverty today. His budget for healthcare, housing, childcare, and other necessities puts the real threshold at $140,000, 4 times the official figure. This essay has inspired a lot of attention, both praise and criticism. It was debated on CNN and in the Washington Post and in many other outlets. And this isn't to be used as hard evidence, but generally what I have found is that when economic arguments like this trigger people in the way it has done, it usually signals that at the very least, there is an important kernel of truth within the argument. And this article is the perfect example. Because yes, maybe $140,000 isn't the perfect or the right number. Maybe the real poverty line is something else, something slightly lower than that. But beneath these numbers lies a truth that actually no one seems to disagree with. And that is, many of the economic tools that we use to measure how Americans are doing are at best outdated and at worst completely and utterly flawed. And the poverty line is ground zero for that problem. Michael's core insight isn't this $140,000 number. His core insight is simply a recognition that the federal poverty line, as we understand it today, this universal metric that we all kind of mindlessly accept as the number, the legitimate number, that metric was created in 1963, and it hasn't been meaningfully updated since then, and we still use it. We live in a fundamentally different economy today, which means that we need different measurements, different ways to take our temperature. And so even if Michael's math isn't 100% perfect, perhaps this is the kick in the arse that we needed to start measuring things differently. Perhaps we'll start to wean ourselves off of these generally arbitrary and oftentimes not very useful metrics, not just the poverty line, but also GDP and also GNP and even the S&P. Perhaps we'll start to look more closely at the data that tell us the story of what is actually happening in people's lives.
So there you go. The poverty line, the federal poverty line, official federal poverty line hasn't been updated since 1963. That's when they came up with that $32,000 poverty line. And just like Lit said, they only calculated food back then. Dog, the poverty line is much higher now. That's what we've been trying to tell you. $100,000. That shit ain't what it used to be.
I don't know too many people that make $130,000.
Say it again, bro.
I said I don't know too many people that make $130,000. Unless they
what that tell you about how many poor people it is then in America?
But I don't think that will make you broke. I don't think somebody that makes $80,000 is broke. Like, I don't believe that.
No, we ain't saying they poor. We're just saying the poverty line is it used to be $32,000 and they came up with that in 1963. They haven't even updated it since then, even through all this inflation. And what we're trying to tell you is it's a reason why people that make $100,000 still struggling in America. Because the poverty line is way above $32,000 and we don't even realize it. We're not saying you broke, because you can still live frugal and spend wisely, but most people spending habits and how most people live, I'm telling you, man, most people is not like, they're not budgeting their money and all that kind of stuff. Most people are trying to enjoy the luxuries of life. They're going out to eat. They're doing all that stuff, man. And most people, if we knew the real poverty line in America, most people would be deemed poor. Shout out to Artifacts and what's going on.
Yeah, most of America living in debt, man. You can
Yeah.
look at the advertising. They advertise short term money loans all the time. They advertising credit cards all the time. Like, just really think about the situation. Just because you're not necessarily homeless on the street, you living in perpetual debt. You living in perpetual trying to catch up to this. You know what I mean? To your last check or whatever, right? We like that dude was talking about actually being able to save a couple of dollars. You know what I mean? Let alone
Facts.
just surviving. You got to be able to at least put something aside. Like, think about how many people go year by year and they just spend everything they just made that year. Ask them how much they was able to put to the side.
Look at what they're saying in the comments. The world class said, we've been saying this is a 2-check economy since the 90s. Lost in Translation said, it makes sense because wages haven't kept up housing. That's a fact. Wages have not kept up housing. No Cap Logic said $100,000 isn't entry salary anymore.
Shit.
Hey, man.
When was it? When was it?
I'm just saying we need to wake up though. You know, they got us thinking, they just want you to think, oh, if you making $100,000, you're privileged. I'm just saying, I'm not saying $100,000, you can't make it off $100,000. But people normal lifestyle in America, the average lifestyle in America, if you just go off the average lifestyle in America, man, $100,000 with a wife and kid, man, your ass in the poor house, man. Your ass in the goddamn poor house, man.
Damn. Hey, Freezy.
You driving the Subaru and everything.
You my brother, man. I appreciate you, dog. I gotta go lay down. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm looking at your eyes. I see you struggling over there.
I've been in here fighting the whole time. You hear me? You feel me?
I appreciate you, man. I enjoyed the conversation, dog. Appreciate that.
Always. You know what, Freezy? This one thing I love about you, bro, and I'll just keep it 100. Dog, you allow me to be the op and not like, you know what I'm saying? You just, it's fair. Like a lot of rooms I go into, being the op and having just different point of views, is just bullying and talking shit and all this. And so, man, I honestly, bro, I appreciate you, homie, and I'm fucking with you the long way, but appreciate you, brother.
Oh, man, I appreciate you, man. That mean a lot, man. The number one rule over here, Red Pill, I'm just gonna respect you. I feel like if respect is given, a lot of shit can get done, whether we agree or not. You know what I'm saying? So,
absolutely, great dialogue, man. I'll tap in with you whenever you get ready. And bro, come over here sometime, man. You know,
to your channel.
Yeah, man. We did Jungle Fever tonight.
Call out your channel. Let them know.
Just Red Pill Crip, man. Just pull up, man. All you gotta do is type in Red Pill Crip. I swear to God, it's the only one. But Feezy, come through, man. I'll be having some awkward and interesting conversations.
Is it 2 words, Red Pill Crip, or one? Oh, I found you. I'm subscribing right now. I just subscribed and hit the notification bell.
Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, bro. For real.
Most definitely, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, shit, man. Happy holidays. I'll probably see you tomorrow. When you going back live?
I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow night, man. I'll be trying to go every day if I can, you know.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna come fuck with you, man. And I told my boys, I sent the link out to the homies, but they probably sleep. But I'm gonna come fuck with you, man. I'm bringing my little squad over here too.
Yo, bring Kansas City over here, man.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, homie. Take it easy, man.
All
Good
right,
night, brother.
Let's get it. Bobby. What's up? Why?
Man, you know what time it is, Freezy, man. Hey, I had to, man, listen, I've been listening, but then when I heard that, and shout out to the OG Kevin Samuels, but a lot of that $100,000 talk, was based around a bachelor lifestyle, man. I don't think it was
Yeah.
too focused on, actually trying to build a family or, do something solid with a woman and then actually include children in that. Even though he did kind of speak on it, and then he also spoke to the fact that hey, $100,000 might not be enough for you to, secure a wife and a
Yeah.
kid or two. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
not in today's economy. So, you know, you got to be realistic about them things, man. Most people are struggling, even though they making it look good. You feel me, Freezy? We came up the
Yeah.
same way. Mama was struggling. Mama didn't make it look like everything was hard and all that shit. But in them rooms, Mama was pulling them tools and fuse together, Jack. That shit wasn't all peaches and cream. And it's the same thing today. People struggle. They just don't make it look like a struggle.
Man, you know what, dog? Like, in the midst of all this gender war talk and red pill this, manosphere that, whatever, and all this division, the most economic way, especially in today's society, is if you got a roommate or if you got a significant other, man. If you living in if you're dwelling with a woman or something, and both of y'all trying to make it work. Listen, I understand the bachelor lifestyle, you living by yourself. Some people just like their privacy. I get that. But I just feel like it's just long overdue to, stop with all of this damn perpetuation of gender war shit, man. Men and women, and especially in these days and times, Bobby, they need each other. Dog, this shit ugly out here, man.
Hell yeah. Man, more than ever. Because, man, listen, when we go back to this mythical point in time where, granddaddy took care of the house and mama ain't have to go out and work, you know what I mean? We don't want to focus on how the economy looked back then. We don't want to focus on the amount of work your mama actually put into the house and all of that. When you fast forward today, it not only is it a 2-person economy to where you might need 2 incomes in the household, they damn near trying to take it back to child workers where you damn near might have to send the kids out. You feel me? You might
Play
have to
with
start.
it. Yeah.
10 years from now, people might have to start taking their kids out of school. Say, hey, man, you got to get a job at 15, 16. For some of these bills. You eat too much and all of that. Like, it gets crucial, And I know people who was in them situations in the 90s when mama was like, look, you 14, 15. You gotta go bring some cheddar in, get a McDonald's
Bro,
part
that was
time or
me.
something because we're struggling.
That was
That was
me.
me.
I
Like,
down showed, my mama she down showed told me I had to get a job at like 16, was it 15 or 16? My first job with McDonald's, man. They had me on that hot air grill. Cause
yeah,
it took a load off of her when it came time for school supplies and school shopping and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
school
She
clothes
said
and stuff like that,
you got
right?
to buy your own clothes.
Man, I remember when I got that same talk at 15, 16, mama was like, listen, yeah, them Jordans and shit that you want, all them new school clothes going back to school. Look, I know such and such right up at the McDonald's. You already got the job. Be there on Monday.
That's a fact.
Cause it's your turn now. That you go see what it's like to take care of yourself, and that's
Yeah,
without bills. Once you
that's a
add
fact,
bills
bro.
into the equation, because I'm listening to this $100,000, and nowhere in that do I hear, okay, how much of that 100,000 is being taxed? So how much do you actually have to spend? Probably, you know what I mean? Probably somewhere
Yeah.
around what, $80,000, a little more than 80,000. Then if you being responsible, you got insurance on your vehicle, insurance on your house, insurance on your body. If you got other people you're responsible for, you got to add in their insurances. You got to add in anything that might actually go wrong. You got eat, you got gas. You know what I mean? And most people out here, they making a dollar extra to where they can't get no help on nothing. So hey man, shout out to the $100,000 gang, but this ain't the same $100,000 from 20 years ago.
Oh, Lost the translation say Freezy was on that 12 ham and cheese on 6. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you, you know. And man, listen, man. And then back then, like I know during my time, they was taking like jobs and stuff, they was taking advantage of minors. They could pay you less than minimum wage if you was a minor. That was the law back
That's
then.
a fact.
So shit, back then I think minimum wage was like $3.25.
Man,
Shit,
we might have been making $4 an hour, shit like that, Freeze.
I think I think minimum wage was either $4.25 or $3.25, something like that. I think they were giving me I think if it was $4.25, they was giving me like $3.15 or something like that.
Right. And when you got that first check and saw how much taxes was took out, you was like, oh my God,
I was
what
so
is
hurt,
going
man.
on? You counting that money up in your head just based off of straight numbers. And you get
For
that
real?
check, you like, wait a minute, I'm missing like $100-something on this joint. What's going
Dog,
on?
I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I was young. I was like, man, I see why niggas sell dope. Hey, for real, I was like, I ain't saying selling dope is good. Selling dope is not a good thing. But them people basically taking advantage of you. You know, back then. Now McDonald's, I think, you know, down here in Florida in a lot of areas, McDonald's got to pay, I don't know, my wife know, I don't know if it's $20 an hour or $15. I think it's $20 an hour now in McDonald's. Oh, man, I was getting like $3 an hour. When you really think about that now, man, that was slave work.
And we got to get rid of this myth too of black women in work too, Freeze, because I've never known a time where black women haven't worked. You know what I mean? It's like we take the general woman, you know, and then we add black women in with the white woman who don't, you know, who probably historically hasn't had to do the same type of labor that black women has did. Like we lump them all in when it's convenient, but then we separate the black woman when it's, you know, when it's some type of specific point that we want to make. But then we lump them all in when we want to make these general points of women don't work and, you know, a woman just want to stay at the house and man. Every black woman that I've ever known has always had to work to get there.
Me too.
You know what I mean? I don't know too many black women that just sat around and got taken care of and stuff like that. Even if they was married, they had to bring in some type of finances because that's just what the household dictated.
Dog, my mama worked all her life. I mean, well, since I was when I was born, ever since I was born, my grandma worked. Most of the women I knew in my family worked. My auntie, you know, she got a nice job. She a pharmacist. But this how trained they was to work. My auntie is like 70. What my auntie is now? My auntie's 70. I think my mama died in 2022. She was 69. My auntie was 2 years older than her. She was 71 in 2000. So she's 74 this year. My auntie's still working, dog, in the hospital as a pharmacist. She's still working. I be like, why you still working? They just was trained. Back then, they were trained to work. They were working.
Yeah, that's a black people thing, you know, and I think to your point earlier when you said when it comes to some of these things, when we talking about the black experience, especially in America, we need to get rid of the gender line and understand that that's something that both genders had to endure. You dig what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that women, you know, black women speak on that, you know, I agree with on the male side. Like, yo, we can't just put that solely on the black women because men had to go through that too. You know, when it comes to that working thing, men we can't keep using that excuse of, oh, the black man had to work and all the woman had to do was sit home and take care of the kid. Who lived that lifestyle?
Man,
I don't know nobody I don't know nobody who ever lived that lifestyle in both sides of my family. So, you know, shout out to people who did, but man, everybody who I knew always had to keep a little hustle on the side, or their granny had to know how to do this or that, to go out and, you know, sell this or work over here on the weekend or something like that. Like nobody just had the opportunity. Just I'm going to sit home and be a complete home, a homemaker. That was looked at as a upper class, middle class white woman's job.
Well, the only way I see that actually happening like that is if the husband and the wife is not trying to live above their means. They're very frugal. They don't really, they're very modest when it comes to their spending. And the wife is the wife, she's not very materialistic, if you understand what I'm saying. She's not very materialistic. And hold on, let me do this, Bobby. Let me Well, I got you, Bobby. Hold on. Let me I'm gonna just blur your camera. So okay, your camera blurred, Bobby. So you whatever you're doing, you can just take your hand off or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah, appreciate it.
I blurred your camera. But yeah, so shout out to Jalen. What's going on, Jalen? Yeah, we still love Jalen. But yeah, like if a woman is very modest in her living and she's not high maintenance and she don't need a lot and she's very good with money, I can see that type of woman. I can see, okay, she can stay home, take care of the house and the kid, and then she can rely on her husband's check, depending on how much he make. But they have to both agree that they're not going to live high off the hog, and they're very modest spenders, and the way they live is modest, very modest. Even if they live in a wooden house, or if they lived in a shotgun house or a wooden house, and she don't care. She just thankful. Those are one of those thankful women. They just wake up thankful. Right. Thank you, God, for my wooden house and my husband and my children. Thank you for the little bit we got. See, I can see a situation like that where, okay, the dude working and she staying home, but what I'm saying is most women, they just like the finer things. They like nice things. They want a, nice car. They want that,
I mean, most people, most Americans, crazy. Yeah. Most Americans, bro. Because how many dudes do you know that get up and actually go out to the woods every weekend and just go camp? Or you know what I mean? Cats is going on vacation. Cats ain't really getting their hands dirty like that unless they some type of real blue collar labor. But like, we got to admit to ourselves as people who done been groomed into this American lifestyle, we're all kind of, lackadaisical and materialistic to the point to where we've become so used to the amenities that's being provided. We don't got the same type of fortitude to do those things you're talking about. Be grateful for just the house and the this and the that. Like, I want the house and I want the, I need the bathroom to be a certain type of way. And it ain't nothing against that. It's the way we've been groomed in America to just, understand life moving forward. So we can't take that away from people based on the way that if we grew up in another country, maybe it'd be different. We grew up here, you know what I mean? So we can't judge our women based on the way that we also been conditioned, you know what I mean, to live our lives as well as men. We want the finer things too. It might not be the same materialistic thing women want, but niggas want them good tools. Niggas want the good chainsaw to go out on the yard. Go ahead.
Here's the thing though, Bobby. We all are victim to the propaganda, right? They throwing these commercials at all of us every day, all day. They throwing these department stores and jewelry, nice restaurants. We seeing commercials left and right. The men and the women are seeing these commercials and all this propaganda. Everybody's being influenced. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, everybody's when television was invented and then, advertisers and stuff, that game was over. Now before television and before the commercials and stuff, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I could see when it was less influence and everything, yeah, I get that. But ever since, the propaganda was full steam ahead at an all-time high, like you said, it ain't just the women, it's the men too. Everybody want nice things. Everybody want to, you know, at least one pair of Jordan every year or 6 months or something. Everybody wants some $200 shoes, or everybody want a nice car. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want a dependable car. They want that car they seen on their commercial that was endorsed by what the boy name is, I don't know, Stephon Curry. They want that car there. You know, so, and then there is very what was it say? This is a very comparative nation of people, like the world we're living in. People comparing each other, you know, and it's very ego driven now. So I agree with you, man. It is not just the women, it's the men too. Lady D said working since the age 15, now I still work full time. Get a monthly social security check and monthly retirement pension. Damn shame it took this many years. Now I have 12 grandchildren to help with. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
God bless your soul, sis. God bless your soul.
Man, bless your soul.
Lost in Translation said women didn't shop at Shein. They got patterns and made their own clothes. Yeah, back then, you know, they was more skillful. They were more skillful. Your grandma them, your great grandma them had more skills. Yeah, they knew how to sew. More women cooked back then. You're liable to find somebody with a garden, right? Or even if they didn't have a farm, they had a small little garden where they was growing tomatoes and collard greens and bell peppers and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah. To the point, you could do all those things today. I think when you say stuff like that, you keep on, you like miss the point of 2025 today's economy. You dig what I'm saying? The women back then who didn't shop at Shein, who got their own patterns and made their clothes, that's still considered work. The woman that went in the garden, she still had to work. You did what I mean?
Okay,
they still
gotcha.
had to put,
Labor.
they still had to put that sweat. Yeah, they still had to do labor, put that sweat equity in. Now a person is going and putting their labor in somewhere else and paying somebody for that amenity.
Gotcha.
So either way, you're gonna pay. You either gonna pay through your own sweat equity, like first hand or second hand. You can't get around that, right? And then you're not adding in the technological advance. How much easier they're making things, right?
Yeah.
For one, most of this stuff is at the touch of your finger. Like you gotta try to beat the advancement of technology and inflation, which is a hard bargain. You gotta try to tell somebody to, like that sweatshirt you got on. Man, you doing that yourself might take you 4-5 weeks, man, versus you just click, hey man, I'll just and the same $50, $60 worth of material. You like, man, I just get this to a nigga and just get shit shipped to me in 2 days versus put all that work in. Like that's the trade-off that we made for some of these things. You dig? Men don't work on their own cars no more because most cars now is computers. Ain't no more real like a real mechanic today is gonna damn near have to have a C++, some type of Microsoft, you know what I'm saying? Some type of degree from Microsoft for breaking down computers. Yeah, you gotta be tech savvy. You don't know about chips, and this ain't your like when my granddad used to take me out there and say, hey man, reach up under there, hit that start, stuff like that. It's like that no more, dog. You reach up under there, you damn near you gonna total your car out there, get the banging on stuff, man. You gonna break up your whole chipboard. So this is a different level of technology and advancement that we're dealing with, and we keep on comparing it to this time that kind of seemed caveman-ish because it sounds like we going 40 and 50 years back to try to compare it to today without explaining the drastic jump we've made in technology and just the whole social shift of society. This thing has shifted so much, and if you hone in on specifically black people, it just shifted like 3 and 4 times for us. You know what I mean? We still trying to come out the 90s and dealing with, crack epidemics and, things like that on top of, market inflation, technological advancements, still not having the best, job and school opportunity. And you talking about, hey man, $100,000 to get you there. Shit, the white people complaining about $100,000.
Yeah.
And they giving us this number now to make us feel good about it. And they saying we can't even live off it no more. Ain't that crazy?
The best thing somebody could do is not try to make more money, but this what I tell people. You can spend less money way quicker than you can make more money.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a bar right there, boy. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
You can make that happen today. You know what I'm saying? You can make that happen today. You can spend less money today, but way quicker than you know what I'm saying, you're able to actually make more money. People want to keep up the same lifestyle. Lifestyles are very addictive. It's like crack. It's like once you get used to a certain lifestyle, it's addictive. It's like a comfort zone. You don't want to change it. But if you change you can change your lifestyle today, while you up here, on the computer. I forgot what that damn app called where people be trying to put their resume on for jobs and stuff. I forgot what the name. Indeed. You on Indeed every day trying to look for a job, trying to get a job that pay more money, uploading your resume every day, and you're getting restless and you're getting stressed out because nobody calling you back. But guess what you can do today? You can start cutting back on your spending. That's how you can see more money in your bank account. That's how you can be able to pay that, you won't be short on that bill that you were short on last month. But a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people, that's how powerful that shit is, man. A lot of people don't want to change their lifestyle, and they don't want to feel like they're suffering. Their lifestyle is suffering, right? But it's all about discipline. Like all of this shit we talking about is discipline. A person that is more disciplined sexually, they're a better person. A person that's more disciplined financially and they're spending, they're a better person. A person that's more disciplined eating wise and what they actually consume is a better person. Discipline will change your life for the better all the way around. Before you say that, let me see. And World Class they say they're not weak like their grandmothers that could make their own clothes and more skills. Go ahead, Bobby.
Oh man, that World Class is great. Shout out to World Class.
Shout out to World Class, hey, man.
I mean, if that's how you feel about a World Class, like if we're not taking into account that that's an issue that everybody got to deal with, men and women. And I agree with you that, the women of today might not be the grannies of yesterday. But if we're going to say that, we got to also say the men of today ain't the granddaddies of yesterday. You see what I'm saying? This ain't we're not dealing with the same for the most part. Who you are is who you're going to attract. But if we're looking at a specific archetype, social demographic of black people, you only gonna find that, and you're gonna keep finding that. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not
Bobby,
saying that what you said. Go ahead.
Sierra and Megan Thee Stallion messing a lot of these women up, dog. Cause between Sierra's prayer and Megan Thee Stallion on how a lot of women feel like she winning with Klay Thompson, a lot of that really keep a lot of women with that same hopeful mentality, and that's just not reality, man. Everybody, like a lot of women want to be, what's the name of that fairy tale? They want to be Cinderella, man. A lot of women want that Cinderella story. But the sooner
And this
you
America,
actually,
man.
that's America.
Yeah, we spin the weave of vicariousness, bro. Yeah, men do it too. You know what I mean? It's cats who you knew, man. That dude, you could have told that dude in the 6th grade, boy, you could have been gave up on your hoop dream, but couldn't nobody tell him nothing. In his eyes, he see himself as Kobe. He didn't want to, he didn't want to put the work in and be, to your point, disciplined enough to say, hey, look, I should do this. I should do that. I should set myself up for this. You know what I mean? It's all, and black people got that bad. That's one thing I can't admit. Throwing our eggs all in one basket and saying, hey, if this don't work, I just see where the chips land and just pick it up from there. And that's kind of that, men and women, black men and women have their own way of going about that.
Shout out to Messy
So to your
Mashawn
point with the Megan Thee Stallion kind of,
Oh, your mic went out, Bobby. Shout out to Messy Mashawn, my sister, Messy Mashawn Live for the $5. Super chat. She said, you speaking facts. Discipline. Yes, discipline, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Messy Mashawn said, who thinks Meg and Clay getting married? I don't think they're gonna last. I don't think they're gonna last towards the middle of next year. I don't know. They seem like they're best friends now. I don't know, and who knows? Klay Thompson might be a cuck. I don't know, but the point that I'm trying to make, Bobby, and shout out to Jalen in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
The point, and I see your question, Genesis. Let me highlight Genesis. Genesis said, Freezy, do you think our spiritual respect to the word is also why we work so hard like we do? Faith without works is dead. A man who don't work don't eat. Well, no, that's factual, But a lot of people don't really live by those principles, man. A lot of people, we live in a society where we want a lot for a little. We're trying to find shortcuts. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's why, it was so many PPP loan scandals, and that's why you can't get a lot of people to work the same jobs that the Mexicans wanted to work. Yeah, that's why I don't understand why they're trying to kick all these damn Mexicans out of the United States. I understand, but I'm just saying, shit, man. A lot of people don't want to work them damn jobs no more. People don't want to go pick watermelon no more and fruit, and the people don't want to do that shit no more, But the conversation been wrong the whole time, in my opinion, Bobby, as far as this high value man stuff and wanting a man to make a certain amount of money. These conversations we've been having, it's been a waste of time, Bobby. The whole time we're supposed to have been having conversations about how a man and a woman can make it work in a house, how you can make it work, how you can cut back on spending. We've been talking about if you don't make a certain amount of money, you're not good enough. No, what we should have been talking about the whole time is how to cut back on spending, how to be frugal. A valuable man is a man that know how to spend money wisely. It's not necessarily about how much money he make. I know for women it sounds nice, and it'd be, it's a nice thing to have a man that makes $150,000 a year, $200,000 a year, $300,000 a year. But what most women should be looking for in a man is how responsible he is, how disciplined he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's not materialistic, if he's not trying to impress the Joneses and stuff, we need to bring that, stop trying to impress the Joneses back into communities and to households. That's what's going to save people in these times of inflation. That's what's going to save people. Let's stop talking about this high value stuff because you're fooling yourself. No, let's start having conversations on how to budget our money and save money. Right? Because even if you're making $200,000 a year and you still overspending, you're still going to be in a bad spot. So a lot of this shit was smoke and mirrors. These conversations we've been having since 2020, a lot of this stuff been smoke and mirrors, man. It really didn't mean anything, man. It didn't really mean anything. It didn't get us nowhere. It didn't show us how to actually coincide with one another and be a cohesive unit. It didn't show us how to do that. It just was a lot. It was just a bragging war. Oh, you don't make six figures? Oh, you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just it's just a waste of time. It was kind of childish if you think about it. All these high value man conversations, it was really kind of childish if you think about it. You know, just want to seem important. Everybody just want to be important. It's just, that's the kind of trip we've been on for 5 years now. We haven't been having real responsible conversations, bro. Let me get Jalen into what's going on, sis? How you doing, sis?
We're here for the third.
No. You know what to play.
Oh, come on. My bad, sis.
Thank you. I can't believe you forgot. Anyway, I don't know why y'all still up. Y'all crazy. I guess because it's Saturday, but fuck all of y'all because I gotta work on a Saturday. And I want to talk about six figures real quick. All of y'all that keep glamorizing this six-figure life, I need y'all to throw that shit in the trash.
Facts.
Okay? Unless you willing to be like me and work 86 hours every other week.
Damn.
Or be on call or have to like do some complicated work. I mean, granted, sometimes we get to chill. But most of the time, this shit ain't no joke. This shit ain't fucking easy work either. There ain't no like if y'all could find me a loophole, let me know because I still ain't found it. And I'm making the money that people say they need to make. Ain't no loophole. And these taxes kick my ass every year. So I don't know what y'all saying that this six-figure life is so great. It's not. I mean, granted, I get to spend more money than y'all, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's really it. There's no difference. There's fucking difference. There's no difference, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, like, some people do get to spend more money than other people, right? Shout out to Next Level. He said, spiritually speaking, discipline is sacred self-governance. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Some people do get to spend more money than other people, Jalen. You know,
I'm working on the weekend. 12 hours on the weekend. Today and tomorrow. I work 24 hours. Today and tomorrow. If you really want this life, I'm telling you, you still gonna have to work hard. Probably extra hard. You gonna have to work like you ain't never worked before. And pray you don't lose your job. If you don't know how to save.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Let's just say you working that hard and your man is working that hard. Something I always say with these this is what they don't tell. This is what they don't say enough when they have these high value talks, right? Anytime you're making that much money, you're always giving up something.
Yeah.
You're giving up something. You know, we always see the bells and the whistles, you know, in the end, but they never talk about what the person actually had to sacrifice or give up, you know.
I sacrifice holidays, birthdays, my man's birthday. I'll have to listen, having children, possibly at an age that I want to, maybe if I decide to become an upper level management or the executive, there's is so much more sacrifices you have to make that type of money. Please don't let these people on TikTok and Instagram try to feed you a get rich quick scheme or a six-figure earner. It's not easy. It's not. It is not easy. And it comes with a lot more sacrifices.
So here's the thing, right? It really is a mindset. You work. So I'm taking it that you work as hard as you do because you do like to enjoy the finer things in life. Am I correct?
Yeah. And like, so I want kids one day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna force it. If God wants me to have kids, then I'll have kids. If I don't, then it wasn't in the cards.
Okay.
That's how I see it. So if I do have kids, I know I don't want them to live the childhood that I did
Mm-hmm.
in poverty. You call me materialistic, whatever. But I know being that I lived it, not having the lights on sometimes, not having hot water sometimes, possibly not having food sometimes. That's not a life a child should live. A child shouldn't have to experience adult problems. They shouldn't. So if I can do everything in my power to do what I have to do so they don't experience that, I'll do it. And that
Do
usually
you
means making more money.
do you invest your money too?
Of course.
Okay.
I have like 3 different investment accounts. My retirement, my individual stock investment account, and my Roth.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 retirement accounts, 1 trading account. Yeah. I got a saving. I got 2 checkings, 1 for my bills, 1 for the extracurricular. Listen, it's a lot of work because just as much money as you make, all that money could walk out the door if you don't, if you don't invest it, if you don't save it, if you don't know what you're doing, all that money can walk out the door.
You know, listen. You have to be like, if you're gonna be in a relationship with someone. I said this a couple of weeks ago, and all the guys that was on the panel disagreed with me. Well, except for I think Sharon agreed with me. When you get with somebody, and a lot of times they say, well, marriage is a business. One of the most important things you should have in common with your significant other is core values. Core values. When it comes to spending, the way you want to live, y'all better make sure y'all agree on that. Because if you don't agree on that and y'all move forward without an understanding of y'all core values, it's not just about money too. It's about fidelity and, that type of stuff. Spirituality, belief, the core values need to be in place. See, what I just said, it took me probably like 60 seconds to say that, or let me just say 2 minutes. How many times y'all heard that during these conversations, these manosphere conversations? They don't have conversations like that. It's all a beat down fest, brag fest, competition fest, an award, and and a humiliation ritual. That's what they spent most of the time doing. Instead of talking about some real shit. Most people they won't be able to find a successful relationship or coexist with somebody else successfully because they don't know how to do it. They think, money is the most important thing. Money is not the most important thing when it comes to being when it comes to coexisting with this with the opposite sex in a healthy manner. Money is not going to keep y'all together. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's way deeper than money. You gotta have your core values have to be understood. And that means in order to know someone's core values, guess what you gotta do? You gotta communicate. Guess what most people don't know how to do effectively, Jalen? Guess what most communicate. In order to know somebody else's core values and to see if it align with yours, you have to what? You have to communicate.
Oh yeah, communicate. Yeah.
Most
a lot of hard conversations. Let me say that. A lot of
have you seen have you heard and seen healthy communication exemplified in a lot of these YouTube conversations?
Yes.
So you've witnessed more healthy communications than unhealthy communications in this space.
Oh, in this space? No, sorry.
That's what I meant to say.
No, not in this space. No.
In this relationship sector, the manosphere / panel sector.
No.
If you can't communicate, man, you shouldn't even be looking for no relationship. If you don't know how to communicate effectively, and one thing I did like about what Obsidian said, they took a turn, right? He said at the conclave, they are trying to work on they're trying to work on the men learning how to communicate effectively to women, to be more persuasive to women and to get them to be more I'm trying to find the right word. I guess he used persuasive, but I didn't think that was a good word. But if you don't know how to communicate, let's just stop having these relationship conversations. Let's stop having marriage conversations. You don't even need to be talking about women ain't this and men ain't that. You don't even need to be talking like that. Just stop talking about men and women and learn how to communicate. That's at the heart of most of these relationships' demise. The communication is poor. And I'm gonna be honest with you, especially in the black community, we did not learn effective communication growing up in the hood. We didn't learn how to communicate. My mom and dad was very poor communicators. They cussed each other out all the time. And they was always trying to they were always trying to yell their point into the other person, thinking that was, it was a yelling contest. And that's what I've noticed on a lot of these panels. It's always a yelling contest, a debate, everybody trying to win. No, in a marriage, you have to be in a giving spirit. A successful marriage is the husband isn't, he's a giver and the wife is a giver. But what we've been seeing in a lot of these conversations is, what am I going to get? It's like a negotiation thing. So what am I going to get out of this? And then the woman is hollering, well, what I'm going to get? Well, what you going to bring to the table for me? And then the woman is saying, well, what you going to bring to the table for me? The conversation should be, what do you want me to bring to the table? And then the woman should ask, well, what do you want me to bring to the table? Once we start having more conversations like that, we'll have healthier relationships. I'm telling you.
No captivity.
Yeah. We'll have healthier relationships, longer lasting relationships. Go ahead, Jalen.
Also having hard conversations that will possibly hurt your feelings.
Repeat that. Say it again.
Having hard conversations that could possibly hurt your feelings.
That's a fact.
Not because they're talking shit to you, but because the truth of how they feel may hurt your feelings.
Yeah.
But you need to have those conversations. That's the only way you know if you two gonna stand the test of time at all. I mean, you can't communicate about. I don't know how people can like go through life with somebody and not communicate about finances, or not communicate about sexual attraction to each other. Not like how do you do that?
Because people's feelings don't want to get hurt. You know.
That's the risk of being in a relationship. You're
That's
not.
a fact.
There's no guarantees that you will not be hurt by the person that says that loves you. Our parents have hurt us. Our family has. So what makes you think your partner ain't gonna hurt you?
Missy Mashawn says, stop trying to change women and find the woman who's aligned with you. Bingo. Come on.
No captivity.
Exactly. Because I said this earlier, Missy Mashawn. You're not going to change women. You're not going to scream them into a change. You're not going to talk them into a change. You're not going to do it. You don't have the magic words to change women. You don't have it. You just don't have it. You have to just align yourself, like Missy Mashawn said. You have to align yourself with the woman that you're aligned with, that you share the same core values with. Right? But a lot of times, instead of continuing to search for that woman or continuing to search for that man, you get distracted by the ass and titties, or you get distracted by that damn, what is it called? The moissanite necklaces. You get distracted by the foreign car. You get distracted by the muscles. You get distracted by the money phone. You might get distracted by, the flattering words. Before y'all make it to that person you're truly aligned with, who's out there somewhere, you get distracted and you're thrown off the beaten path by something superficial. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And then that person that you got distracted by, who made you fall off the beaten path, they ended up hurting you. Now you're bitter. Now you're saying there isn't any good men, or there isn't any good women. When really it was your fault, because you stopped looking too early. You settled. You took the first thing that made you feel good. That's what you did. Let me see. World Class said, marriage is religious from religion. Y'all little shit said y'all not religious, y'all spiritual, but don't like spiritual marriages. He said, bang, bang, checkmate. Next Level said, people were saying, what do you bring to the table? When the question should be, how are we building this table? It's about foundation.
No captivity.
That's a fact. That is a fact, man. Some people just don't know how to do it. I think the conversations we've been having over here is constructive and productive and realistic and healthy. Very healthy. You know. Go ahead, Jalen. You got something to say, Jalen?
No.
Okay.
I think relationships aren't that hard. You just gotta be willing to try, and that's pretty much it. You just gotta be open to trying.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know how to do what said right thing, you could try.
Yeah.
The problem is people don't want to at least try.
Yeah.
They just want to be accepted for their bad communication skills or the fact that they can't handle their promise. Like, you could just try. If you say you love this person, why not try something that's more healthy for the relationship? Just, I don't get it. It's not that hard.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. This whole time, men have been trying to change women, and women have been trying to change men. The person you should have been trying to change the whole time is yourself. The person that you should have been trying to change first is yourself. The person you should have been trying to create standards for this whole time is yourself. That's more than half the battle right there. That's like 90% of the battle. But you know what it is? All of y'all think y'all are good enough already, and the other person need to change. Cause you know, ain't nothing wrong with you. You think that the other person need to change. It's a lot of arrogant people out here, man. Nobody wants to the first person you need to change is yourself. Now guess what you're doing? You're setting standards for yourself. You're shaping and molding yourself instead of trying to shape and mold this woman. You're creating standards for yourself. Instead of trying to convince this promiscuous woman or this hoish man to have standards. No, have standards for yourself and don't even entertain these other people. When you got standards for yourself, you won't even be entertaining that stuff. You won't even have to worry about being around these type of people. But the truth of the matter is, that's what you really want. That's what you really, really want. And now you're trying to change that person. Now you're going around saying relationships ain't worth it. You can't trust women. You can't trust men. No, the truth of the matter is, you don't even trust your damn self. The truth of the matter is, you don't trust yourself. That's why you're opting out of relationships. Not because you don't trust women. You don't trust yourself. You really don't know what's a good woman. You really don't know what's a good man. You don't trust yourself. You're not going to stick to your guns. You don't have enough discipline. That's the truth. That's the truth.
You know another thing?
Go ahead, sis.
We might disagree on this, but
Mm-hmm.
you know how people will be like, God revealed my husband or my wife to me?
Yeah.
God don't do that.
Okay.
Which is why he gives us or in the Bible, it gives descriptors on what you should look for. Because he's not going to reveal that to you. You have your own free will to pick who you want to be with. Whether you pick right or not, that's 100% on you. He not gonna just make it easy and reveal this Proverbs 31. He gave you the blueprint. You gotta actually go look for that blueprint. Like,
What?
so to say God put you with an adulterer or a liar, no, he did not. That's who you pick. Or God put you with a promiscuous, no, that's who you pick. That's you. That's all you. God didn't tell you to get with that person. You chose to get with that person. He told you what to look for.
Actually, what you just said was right in line with what I was saying. And you're right. You're right. A lot of people do. They try to believe that God, if they can pray themselves and they can pray themselves a good husband or pray themselves a good wife and continue to live how they want to live and make the choices that they're making in their life. No, what God doesn't give you a good wife. A wise man findeth a good wife. God doesn't give you a good wife. He gives you wisdom if you would accept it. He gives you wisdom. God doesn't give a woman a good husband. God gives a woman wisdom. And with that wisdom that he gives you, he's expecting you to utilize that wisdom in order to choose a good wife or a good husband. What the problem is, most of these people don't want God's wisdom. They think they know it all for themselves.
No Cap-tivity.
They think they're wise enough already. They don't need God's wisdom. They think that they got it figured out already. No, God doesn't give you a good wife. God doesn't make a good wife or a good husband magically appear in your life. What he gives you is wisdom, and it's up to you to want to learn it or not. And most people don't. They don't want to learn it because they're arrogant or they feel like they're set in their ways and they feel like they can do it on their own. They got enough. They can think their own way through. But Proverbs 3:5 said, trust in the Lord with all your heart, with all thine heart, and lean not to thine own understanding. It said that for a reason. In all thy ways acknowledge him and he will direct your path. God has wisdom for you, not a wife. God has wisdom for you, not a husband. And within that wisdom, you will be able to find a good wife and know what a good wife is. Go ahead, Jalen.
The only two people who got that concierge service of a matchmaker was Adam and Eve. That's it. Ain't
That's a
nobody
fact.
else after that.
Yep.
Ain't nobody else after
And
that.
then God said, you know what? I ain't doing this for y'all no more, man. For real.
He like, man, y'all can't even follow simple instructions. Adam, I told you not to eat from the tree. And you go eat from it anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Y'all on your own.
And even when you find you a spouse that you deem is good, even when you're using God's wisdom to do that, you still have to continue to use that wisdom even throughout the marriage. The wisdom don't stop once you feel like you found your person. No, you have to continue to use that wisdom the rest of your life, the rest of the duration as you dwell with your significant other or your spouse. That wisdom, you're supposed to utilize that wisdom for the rest of your life, even after you get married. You're supposed to see this wisdom through. People wonder why marriages are failing. People are trying to figure this shit out on their own. Everybody got the right answer. You don't got the right answer. And then, guess what? At the end of the day, what become the easiest answer? Man, just leave women alone and go your own way. That's that become the easiest solution for men. Right?
Man,
that become the easiest solution.
Oh my God. it's like as soon as they realize, like sometimes from like, fuck it, how many people up in here? 86. I don't care. From personal experience, right? As soon as a man realizes like you two, either he's not above you or you two aren't on the same level, he like, you know what, I can't be in this relationship, or I can't be with you. I gotta go get myself together. I gotta go do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
Facts.
And it's like, what happened to growing in a relationship? Unless you out here being a sociopath, you abusing people, you not having no money ain't gonna keep. Personally, I don't understand it. You could work your whole life and still not be where you want to be. So you just gonna isolate yourself from relationships and marriage and kids, something you say you want because you feel like you ain't in the spot. What if you never get in that spot? So you just gonna never be in anything. That's not. I don't know. That's not how life works.
Dr. Nino said right, Freezy, and safer. I think Dr. Nino was referring to just stop messing with women and go your own way. Well, here's the thing, Dr. Nino.
Impossible. Impossible. I wish y'all could do that. That's impossible. Y'all gonna want to have sex with women at least. So I don't even know why y'all go to that extreme thinking you can do it. You can't unless you a monk.
Well, no, here's the thing. Even Dr. Nino doesn't mean what he's saying. It just feels good to say it because he feels like he's making women feel bad or something, or you know, he's throwing it in women's face. Right? That's been the tactic for a long time.
That just makes the person miserable. I mean, if you think women gonna be hurt by the fact that you are punishing yourself, I guess.
Right. So you shout out to UK Arsenal. UK Arsenal say Freezy, men have realized marriage in today's world is pointless. There is not enough juice in the squeeze of the fruit. So the marriages that most of these men have been involved in might have been pointless. I'm a married man. I'm an actual married man. So you're talking to a married man. Ask me if my marriage is pointless. And then when I tell you my marriage is beautiful and is very, very productive, ask me how did I do that, UK Arsenal? And then don't come back with Freezy. What do they usually say when I say that? They say that's you're one of the rare ones, Freezy. That's your anecdotal experience, but that's not common. It can be common if you utilize the same wisdom that I utilize. You want to move by the beat of your own drum, and you're going to keep getting those results. You don't want to discipline yourself. You don't want to get the right wisdom. You don't want to serve the Most High God. You want to do it your way. And I'm gonna tell you something. If that's the case, it's not the juice is not the juice. Wait, what does he say? Marriage will be pointless to you. It will be pointless to you, and there won't be enough juice in the squeeze of the fruit. You're right, absolutely. If you keep doing it your way, marriage will continue to be pointless. Go ahead, Jalen.
Let me get this straight. So marriage is pointless, but having sex with all these women or just getting all this money, have no children, have no type of just living a materialistic life is way more fruitful. That's more fruitful. Having access to all these women and all this money is more fruitful for you. I don't know. I don't know anymore. If y'all find that more fruitful, even though all these like warnings of people who have all this money and have had all these access to women or men, whatever, And you see how these people turn out. They turn out alone, depressed. They be regretful. Y'all just keep falling for the same.
Can I just be honest with you, sis?
Yeah.
Most men have developed feminine traits, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. What I mean by that. And I'm not calling y'all gay or nothing. Most men have developed a significant feminine trait that women have had since antiquity. You know what that is? I just want to feel good. I want you to make me feel good. I want you to make me feel good. A man that operate like that is a foolish man. A man that's reliant upon a woman just making him feel good. Listen, be a leader. Be a leader. Know how to go through the storm. Know how to fight back. Know how to get through tough situations. Everything ain't gonna always feel good. Everything ain't gonna always be perfect. When you're in a relationship with your wife, or when you're in a marriage with your wife, stop looking for her to make you feel good. Do you trust yourself as a man? Do you need her? Do you need her to gas you up? Does your fuel come from her? Most of these guys, that's what it really be about. They need women to make them feel good. They need, just like Red Pill Crip said earlier, they need women to recognize them. They need women to, to
recognize for what? What do you? Did he say? Like, what do we need? What's the purpose of that?
He was saying that in order to deserve a man's time and devotion and protection, no, he wasn't saying that. He told a story about a woman that needed her tire changed. She had a flat tire. And he was saying that his coworker was telling him about this woman on how she broke down, but she, on an average day, she's always talking about how she's an independent woman and she doesn't need a man to survive. So one day his homeboy seen the woman who was his coworker. She broke down. Her tire was flat. And she was trying to change the tire, but she was turning the bolt the wrong way, and she was actually, instead of loosening the bolt, she was tightening it up, so she was just having a hard time. And he said, what I thought he said in the beginning was, he said that his homeboy seen this woman with this independent mindset, and he just kept walking. He didn't even try to help her. What I told Red Pill Crip was, no. If his character is to help people, whether it's a man or woman, if your character is to help people, you shouldn't let how this woman is influence what your character is. You are who you are. You should be who you're gonna be regardless as a man. But this dude wanted this woman to make him feel a certain way so he can help her.
Then that's not his character then.
Right.
Boom. Yeah, that's not his character. Isn't to help people when they need it. Even though, well, I don't know if they're religious or not, so I'm not going to pull that card, but you know what God said, what Jesus said.
So we're talking about men's character. But men are too busy talking about why they want do this or that with a woman because of how she is. No, what you need to dwell on, or what you need to concentrate on is how are you on the inside as a man? What's your security as a man? What makes you secure on the, what makes you secure? Not thinking about why these women don't, why they don't treat you a certain way. How do you treat yourself as a man, and then being secure within that, right? That's what you should do. Then that's not going to sway you left or right on whether you would, your character will stand in that type of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to tell these guys, man, when you're in a relationship with a woman, and this goes for women too. If you're in a relationship with a man, be who you're gonna be. Be who you are. If you're a giving person, be a giving person. Right? Give the other person. If the other person is not being receptive of your thoughtfulness and consideration, give it a certain amount of time. If they're not respecting you, if they're not showing you, if they're not appreciative after so long, don't change who you are. Just remove what you gave to that person. Just remove it from them, and possibly down the line you're going to end up giving it to somebody else. And then the person who you removed yourself from, they're going to regret it. It was their loss. But don't let the negativity of another person change your character. Now this person has power over you. A lot of these women have power over these men. That's why these men be so disgruntled. And that's why these men be saying, oh, marriage ain't worth it. It's because a lot of these women have power over you. You don't know how to successfully accomplish a healthy marriage. You, as a man, as a leader, you just don't know how to do it. So what you've done was you've allowed the bad behavior of women that you've encountered change you for life. That's not a real man. That's a weak man. That's a weak man. And vice versa for a woman. Don't let these raggedy ass dudes with bad behavior change your quality of woman. That's your value. Don't let a bad man or a bad woman change your value. Change how valuable you are to somebody. Don't let somebody change your value and lessen your value. Keep your wisdom, keep learning, keep your wisdom that you've learned from the Most High God. And if the person that you've been with this whole time, don't appreciate you, remove that value from that person, but still maintain your value. Remove that value from the person that didn't appreciate it. Right? Go ahead, Jalen.
I have nothing to say. I agree.
Yeah, but how we got here with this gender war and all of this bitterness and disgruntledness and pessimism, because that's what it is, telling dudes don't ever get married and all that that's pessimism. You just don't have what it takes. You're gonna dwell forever in your negativity, in your despair, in your hopelessness, in your weakness, right? You've let the bad behavior of somebody else influence you forever. You don't even want to learn wisdom no more. You don't forgot about wisdom. It's easier for you to say, man, I'm not doing this no more. I'm not messing. This is why Kevin Samuels eventually tried to rationalize men not needing to have sex with women no more. Men don't need women for sex. This is why somebody like Kevin Samuels will even say something like that. Because at the core of it all, these type of men that think this way and these type of women that think that way, they're really weak-minded. They're really weak-minded. You think you're going to fearmonger the opposite sex into being who you want them to be. Newsflash, men or women are not going to fearmonger the opposite sex into being who you want them to be. You're not going to fearmonger anyone into doing that. You're just not going to do it. It's not going to work. All this fear-mongering, telling women, oh, you've hit the wall and you're in no man's land now, and you better get right before you hit the wall or before you go to no man's land. That shit don't work. Women don't give a that shit did not work with women. That shit did not scare women. That shit did not move women at all. It did not make no type of difference in women. The problems you've been having with women, it did not change it. All that fear mongering, it did not change it at all. So what does that tell you? It was a waste of time. All that fear mongering. Right? It was a waste of time. Trying to fear somebody into changing them. It was a waste of time. Because the same men that was talking like that was entertaining those same 40-year-old women, those same 50-year-old women, those same men who was believing Kevin Samuels' talking points was the Bible, and believing that women in their 50s and 40s was basically close to no man's land. A lot of these men was entertaining women in no man's land. It's just a bunch of bullshit. You're not even going to stick to your guns on that. The fear mongering. You're not even going to stick to your guns on that. It was all fake. Man, if women have kids before they get married, it's over. You're going to be by yourself for the rest of your life. Guess what? That same woman leave out her house the next day. She go to the grocery store. It's a man trying to holler at her.
No captivity.
In the real world. This shit was a waste of time. All this shit was talk. That's it. It was just talk, man. Shit just sounded good. And I'm gonna tell you the worst ones, Jalen. The worst ones in the manosphere is these avatar guys. The guys that never show their face. They talk the loudest, don't they? The avatar YouTubers, the ones that never show their face, they talk the loudest and never show their face. You know what I'm saying? The only way you'll listen to other men is if they're placating to, you know, what if they're catering to how you feel about women. That's the only way. That's the only time a lot of these dudes will listen to other men. That's why the manosphere blew up the way it did. Because they echoed the negative point of view that a lot of men already had for women. So you know, basically that's why shout out to Next Level. That's why Next Level came up with the concept of men actually be pandering to men. It's just a recipe for disaster. Men pandering to men. Manda bears. It's just a bunch of big manda bears just running around all over YouTube. When are we going to learn how to be real men? How to humble yourself? Learn discipline. Learn how to respect each other as men. Learn how to communicate. Learn how to cut back on your spending. Learn how to be sexually disciplined. See, these are things that's really going to change your life for the better. These are the things that's really going to help you find yourself into a healthy marriage. But the reason why you've given up on marriage is because you don't want to do those things I just named. You're not willing to do it. Just tell the truth. You're just not willing to do it. You want to live how you want to live, and you want the woman to still respect you and move by the beat of your own drum. That's what you want. You want the woman to go to the gym and be, what is it called? Fit, friendly, and feminine. You want her to maintain her shape and be in shape and healthy. But it's okay for you to have a beer belly. Lead by example. At least make an effort. Shout out to my brother DJ Easy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Easy? Shout out to Mixed Chick. Mixed Chick said, everyone has experienced being done wrong. The reality is, are you the type of person to seek revenge or remove them from your life and keep your morals intact? Mixed Chick. Miss Chick got it.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I know you've been listening, Miss Chick. See, Miss Chick is right on. She's right on point. She's right on the mark. Shout out to Miss Chick, man. That's exactly what I've been saying this whole time. Don't let a person change you for the worse, man. Super chat. Shout out to Elite Belly Zoa. Thank you for the $10 super cash. It was a super sticker. $10 super sticker. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Jalen said she made it to work. Okay, sis. Have a great day at work, Jalen. Next Level said faceless. I was taught men look in your eyes and speak not from behind the curtains. Well, I mean, come on. Next Level, we see how these guys listen. These guys, they're not gonna do that. The loudest ones are the ones you can't see. The ones that make the most noise are the ones you see the least. I'm just saying, there might be some insecurity there, but it's okay. I'm not picking at you, but let's get down to the nitty gritty. Let's get down to the real issue. Right? You might not think you look good enough. You might not think you're appealing. And, You get angry because you feel like, a lot of the women that you've met in your life feel like they better than you. And it makes you angry, it makes you upset. And you haven't had a lot of progress with these women. You just get tired of these type of results. Right? Shout out to Miss Jill. What's going on, Miss Jill? Shout out to my brother Fatty, just came on in.
No Cap-tivity.
Fatty, what's up, Fatty? You been listening, Fatty?
How you
What's
doing,
up?
sir?
What's your thoughts? What's your initial thoughts, Fatty? What's up?
I saw if you got smoke, and I saw a little bit of your show yesterday, and I have a question to ask you.
Okay, go ahead.
What are the red pill talking points that are wrong exactly?
That are wrong?
Yes. Red pill, not like a particular content creator, but red pill overall that are wrong. Because it sounded like yesterday like you kind of had a anti-red pill approach, but like what are they getting that is wrong? Can you give me like a couple of them?
Well, there's a lot of red pill talking points, right?
Sure.
It's just not worth marrying a woman in the West. That's one I don't agree with.
Why don't you agree with it?
Because a lot of those men that perpetuate that narrative or rhetoric, the reason why they say that is because they don't have the necessary skills or wisdom to choose to know what's a good wife or good, or to sustain a healthy marriage in the United States. They don't know how to do it. I know that to not be true because I'm doing it in real time.
Sure, but there's the thing. What are you getting right now that you weren't getting when you were boyfriend and girlfriend? If you right now divorced her and stayed in the same house with the same kids, in the same, like you had everything exactly the same, but you guys were just boyfriend and girlfriend, like what would you get that you are not getting right now?
What I'm getting right now, that's different from when I was boyfriend and girlfriend.
Like if today, right now, even with your structure, right? If you got divorced tomorrow, right? But y'all still live in the same house, eat the same thing, have the same kids, everything is the same. Like, what would you lose exactly? What would you get?
You would lose the security of and mindset of long-term investment for the rest of your life.
No, you don't.
Why not?
You can put her on the wheel. You can put her on a trust. You can give her the all the rights.
No.
Like,
Listen what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if I get hurt right now.
Yes.
And let's just say I become disabled. The mindset of my woman being my wife, her knowing she's my wife, it gives her a different duty, right? It puts a different dutiful mindset on her. Like she's going to take care of me. She's going to wait on me. She's going to now. Boyfriend and girlfriend could be very fickle.
If she wants to take care of you, she takes care of you. There's no difference.
It's a big difference. Right?
There's a bunch of boyfriend and girlfriends that take care of you.
I'm gonna show you the difference, right? Is there a difference between what's the difference between? No, I'm asking you. Is there a difference between you working for somebody, you doing freelance work, and let's just say you're doing freelance work and you getting paid up under the table, right? Versus you actually getting hired on a job and you being a employee. And
yes, it's security. Yes.
Okay, so and also the expectation of your employer that has actually hired you and made you fill out paperwork, there's a different expectation than just me taking you with me to go cut some grass and me paying you up under the table.
Sure. So it sounds like you have more responsibilities too, right?
There's more responsibility, but at the same time, the person that I'm paying up under the table to cut grass, to help me cut grass in my business, in my freelance business, it's not guaranteed that the next morning that person is going to show up for work. And if they don't show up for work, you know what I'm saying? I can't hold that against them. And guess what? I can't put that on their resume either. You know, It won't hurt them on their resume in the future or nothing. They just didn't show up for my damn lawn cutting business under the table.
Do you change barbers a lot?
If I was that person's employer, if they just didn't show up for work, guess what I could do? That I could actually put that on their job record that they got fired.
Sure. So yeah, but if you don't have no job on the record, like you have no job, that will be used against you too. Like both of them are going to have drawbacks if things go left. If I look at your sheet and you being a man that cuts grass, but you never work for nobody, I would say, oh, this is kind of interesting, right? But that doesn't make a lot of sense, Pretty. Do you still go to the barber?
Do I go to the barber? No, I don't go to the barber.
Yeah. Like, do you think that most men change their barber during their life? Like do you think most men stick with their barber for years, almost decades, if they actually have a good barber? Do you believe in that?
I don't think most men stick with one barber.
You think most men are cutting in different barbers every week, or do you think most men have like 5-year stints and then they move to the next one?
They might have a couple of years stints, yeah.
Like, if you want to keep going to the same barber, you don't have to have a contract. You go there because he's doing a good job and he knows your head. He knows your hair. He knows how to cut it. You got familiar with him and you keep doing it. Like a woman getting sick or a man getting sick, it doesn't change the purpose if I'm married or she's boyfriend and girlfriend, because if I want to take care of her, just like if I want to go to the same barber, I can go to the same barber. Nothing changed at all.
Yeah. But guess what? There's always going to be a barber that cut better hair than the barber that you're with. And you're going to switch up once it could be a recommendation.
Sure.
Right.
And people get divorced and people get divorced all the time. That's the point. It's not a contract that can be enforced by nobody if one person wants to leave. So you're proving kind of the point
that
that
it's different circumstances. I'm gonna tell you why. The barber that you were sticking with, on a random day, you might go in the line too long. You don't have enough time to wait. So guess what happens a lot of time?
Yes.
You will settle for another barber. Then guess what? Guess how people end up switching barbers? The barber that you actually settle for, because you didn't want to wait for your original barber, this new barber cut your hair better. Now you got a new barber.
Sure. So what stops women that are wives from getting a new barber?
Right. So the difference is in a marriage mindset, right, versus a boyfriend and girlfriend mindset. There's always going to be somebody that might look better than your husband or look better than your wife. Or whatever, or do things better than your significant other, your spouse.
Sure.
But the marriage mindset, it speaks no matter what, it's commitment and it's commitment and loyalty. A wife mindset is different from a girlfriend mindset. A wife is going to be a real wife, not these fly-by-night wives, because y'all be talking about these, because everybody's not a wife. Just because you're married doesn't make you a husband. Just because you're married doesn't make you a wife. I'm speaking from a spiritual aspect, right? A devotional aspect. I'm talking about mindset. A real wife. Whether there's a better option over here or whether it seems like there's a better option over there, she's with you for life.
But you just defeated your point, because you literally now made the separation between good wives or bad wives. Nobody on the red pill is complaining about good wives. Matter of fact, if you actually believe that, like, we agree with you. Most women, if you are a good woman, if you're a respectful woman, if you don't need to be a wife on paper or on the church to actually have a wife mindset. So a good girlfriend is going to do a job of a good wife, and a good wife will do all the duties and all the things that she needs to do. A good girlfriend is not going to leave you when you get sick. A good girlfriend is not going to leave you when you get fired. So we kind of agree. If are we talking about the same thing? And it kind of defeats the purpose. It kind of defeats the purpose because you are kind of proving the point that a marriage is worth it if the woman is good, which is what men saying. But most women don't have the mindset of a married woman, so you're just going ahead and playing Russian roulette. You disagree with it?
So you're saying I defeated my point. I actually didn't defeat my point. I actually reinforced my point from earlier, right? And I think Messi Mashan Live said it too. Most people stop at what makes them feel good or what makes them what looks good to them, and then they'll try to settle down with that thing, right?
Sure.
But what you should do is get some wisdom, learn some discipline, and make sure you're aligned with the person that has the same core values that you have. But that's going to take wisdom, right? That's how you find. Listen, that's how you find your good wife. That's how you end up with your good husband, through wisdom, right? There is a difference between a good wife and a bad wife. That's just reality. But let me ask you this. Do you think a good wife has a lot of wisdom?
No. She just listens well, and she is
a wise woman
willing.
Listens, right?
Yes, but doesn't mean that you have a lot of wisdom. It just means that you know your man and you know how to actually cater to him. Isn't it? Like, there's a lot of people that are not very bright, but they actually choose to be around the right people and they choose to listen to the people. Doesn't mean that they are wise. It just means that they actually know, oh, I have this type of limitation, so I'm going to listen to my husband because I picked him.
So in order to make good choices in life, should you have a certain amount of wisdom?
Sure.
Okay, so a good wife obviously makes good choices. Henceforth, she has a certain amount of wisdom. A bad wife doesn't make such good choices. Henceforth, she doesn't really have she's very foolish.
Sure.
What ends up happening is a lot of foolish people end up getting with a lot of foolish people.
No cap.
That's what end up happening. Then you got a gender war. You feel what I'm saying? Then it's passport bros, and it's not worth it to get with women in America and all that kind of bullshit. You know.
Yes, that's perfect. So are most women wise, Crazy?
Huh?
Are most women wise to be married?
Most men and most
women.
Most men and,
no. I'm talking about just about women. Are most women wise?
Most women aren't wives, and most men aren't husbands.
So, but once again, the manosphere talks for men to protect themselves from women. If you are admitting that most women are not wise, meaning I said wise, not wife. I don't know if you actually got it because of my accent. Is that what you answered? The wise? Like, if most women are not wise, right, most men should be married to most women.
Oh, you said are most women wise, not wives?
Wise, not wife. Yes, are most women wise?
Okay, W-I-S-E. Okay, are most women wise?
Yes.
No.
So that's exactly what you agree with the red pill. If most women are not wise, and you need to be wise to be a good wife, you are going to run into a burning building because most women are not wise at all. Meaning they're not going to be wife material. They're not going to listen to you and all that. It's just a fact. So we agree.
No. So I said this earlier. I don't disagree with all of Manosphere talking points. I don't disagree with it, altogether. I agree with some of the talking points. I said that. But this is what you need to know.
I'm talking about this one. Huh? I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about this one about he's not worthy to get married.
Listen to this. Wise men find wise women. Wise men find wise women. The conversations that we've been witnessing all these years has been foolish men done got with foolish women, and now everybody mad, and we got the gender war.
Because that's how it should be. like you should be talk for the foolish, because foolish is most of the population. You don't talk for the top echelon of intellectuals, the top echelon of rich people, the top echelon of healthy people. You talk for the mass. And if most women are foolish, you are telling most men that marriage is not worth it because they are not wise, meaning they are going to get with a foolish person, they are foolish themselves, and all of a sudden you have a massive problem in your hand because like you said, if you're not wise, you're not going to get good results. So you kind of prove the point that it's not worth it.
So
it's
let
not worth
me
it, right?
say this. Let me say this. Are most people foolish with their spending?
Yes.
Just because most people are foolish with their spending, does that mean you should settle for being foolish with your spending? Or
No,
should you
but
shoot for being wise with your spending?
Sure, but there's like this going.
Are you just gonna stay broke for the rest of your life?
No, but that's not the point, because for there to be rich people, there has to be a bunch of poor people. So you can talk like a millionaire.
I did not bring up rich in this.
No, I know. It was an analogy. I know. It was an analogy. But what I'm saying is that you give advice for the average population that lives 2 paychecks away from being homeless, because that's most of the people. You don't give advice for millionaires and billionaires, because that's a small percentage. So you're going to talk with the people that are poor.
This is why I didn't want you to go. I got you, bro. Shout out to Rogish son. How you doing, Rogish son? We speak to each other first before we talk. What's going on, Rogish son? But this is what I'm saying. This is why I didn't want you to go down the rich lane. This is just average everyday people. Your average everyday person is not financially literate. They're not wise with their spending. A lot of people get caught up in propaganda, advertisement. Everybody want to be like the Joneses. Everybody's comparing each other with everybody, whatever. That's how most people live. But your job is not to be the average person. Your job is not to be foolish. Your job is to gain wisdom in your life. Most people won't do it.
So there's reality.
Won't do it.
So why don't you talk about reality, about the people that never get wise, instead of talking about a very specific subset of people that actually got wisdom? Like why the reason for that?
Because the goal is to improve your life. The goal is to get better results. The goal is to learn and be trained and conditioned how to make better choices in your life.
But if
that's
people are foolish,
listen what I'm saying.
Yes.
Listen what I'm saying. That's the goal, right? If I cut on my camera and my microphone just to tell you to stay fucking with these foolish ass people, I shouldn't have even bought this equipment. I should have just stayed my ass off of YouTube. You feel what I'm saying?
No, sure. So what I would say to you is, respectfully, if you are a person that is trying to be a content creator, you shouldn't buy a studio and some cameras, because most of y'all are going to fail. Most of y'all are going to spend thousands of dollars just to get that equipment put on the side on boxes, because most YouTubers don't make it. So start slow, start with no equipment, and then once you get...
I got you, Rogish.
Oh my God.
Let Fatty finish.
So I said, instead of buying all that equipment...
got a lot of illusions. Go ahead.
Fatty got a lot of what?
Illusions, homie. You got a lot of illusions.
What is that's an illusion or that's reality? Most YouTubers don't make it. Most YouTubers, most of YouTubers don't make it.
Hold on. What is making it? Define making it.
Making it means you are profitable.
You are assuming.
You asked me a question, right? Didn't you say 1 second, please?
Here's the caveat.
Hey, sir.
You are assuming that you know everyone's intention.
I know YouTube numbers. No, I know YouTube numbers. I know.
Hold on, Rogish. I didn't want you to get Fatty off his point. I wanted him to stay on that point.
Yes, but I'm going to stay on my point. I'm going to stay on my point, and this is actually good that you brought YouTube, right? Yeah. Being a YouTuber for most people is not worth it. For the gigantic majority, like 95% of YouTubers are not going to make money, are going to waste a bunch of time, are going to get a bunch of equipment, and they're not going to make it. So if somebody comes to me and says, Fatty, hey, should I be a YouTuber? I will tell him the reality. I'm not going to sell him a dream like I'll sell marriage and say, if you are a good YouTuber, you are going to get a bunch of money. Most people are not good YouTubers. Most people are not profitable YouTubers. So I'm going to say it's not worth it for most people. But if you want to take a chance and you want to get a bunch of investment on this, go ahead and go do what you need to do. But I will not skip the first part. This is what you're doing with relationships. You are saying most of relationships, most of these women are not wise. Most of these women are not wives, but you should go ahead and aim to be a husband anyway, because that's the right thing to do. A very small percentage of men in marriages are actually successful marriages. So I will tell you the truth. I will tell you just like the red pill tell to men. If you want to be a husband and a father, go ahead and do it. But you have to understand that most of these situations are actually terrible and end in either divorce, no sex during the marriage, infidelity, cheating, financial troubles, and all those things. I can say both things. I can
all
tell
the
you.
nightmares. I got you. Listen, shout out to Venus and shout out to M Mills in the building. And shout out to my sister Messy Mashawn just joined us. I'm gonna get Rogish. Give me 1 second. Then I'm gonna go to my sister after you. I want to say this to Fatty. Fatty, what I tell people is, what I tell most people is, if you're not prepared to display an exemplary amount of discipline in your life, if you're not prepared to be a giver in your marriage and understand that you need a giving woman as well, it's not about how much you're going to get, because I'm listening to you talk too. This is the red flag. You've been talking about how much, what are you going to get from this woman? No, what you need to do, how you should be talking if you really want to be married and you really want to be a husband, you should be saying, you should be telling, what are you going to give? What do you have to offer to your wife to be in the future? Listen what I'm saying. And once you meet this woman, she should have the same attitude, what she's going to give to Fatty. But the problem with most of these people in America and abroad, the conversation is always, what are they going to get from this person? What is the other person going to bring to the table, instead of you saying what you're going to bring? So the conversation shouldn't be, you know those street interviews when the interviewer says, what do you bring to the table, right? You've seen those interviews before on YouTube, right?
Sure.
That's the wrong question. That's why marriages are failing. The question that these interviewers should be asking is, what do you want? If you was to get married to me, what do you want me to bring to the table? And then she's going to answer. And then
that's the same question.
Hold on. And then after she answers, guess when it's her time to talk, guess what she's going to say?
What's she going to say?
Okay, now what do you want me to bring to the table, sir? And then he's going to tell her.
But that's the same question.
If both people keep that type of attitude, and if they keep that type of attitude towards their marriage, there will be more successful marriages. And let me say this another thing. I never tell people, oh, just get married to women in America, everything gonna be all right. I always say this: if you're not willing to exude a certain level of discipline, right? Sexually, financially, right? Spiritually, mentally, you're not going to make it. Just don't get married, right? And let's go back to the YouTube analogy. And then I'm going to go to Rogus. Let's go back to the YouTube analogy. Yes, most people that buy equipment and have dreams of being a big YouTuber, they won't fulfill that dream. Want to know why? First of all, most people aren't going to invest in themselves. Most people aren't, they're going to probably use their phone or something like that. Most people aren't going to invest in themselves. Most people aren't going to put the necessary time in and dedication. Most people aren't going to try to get as much information as they can. So guess what I would tell somebody before they actually embark on that journey of trying to be a successful YouTuber? If you're not willing to do this, that, just save your money. Save your money and don't be a YouTuber. That's what we should be telling people.
And that's ridiculous because even if you try very hard and work heavy hard, like a very small percentage of people are going to make the league. A very small percentage of people are going to be YouTubers. I believe in reciprocity, Freezy. I already know what I need to do. I need to make your life easier. Most men, they know that as soon as they get into that relationship with that woman, their life is going to be easier. There's more money. There's an extra pair of hands. They are actually conditioned to give. But when it comes to women are conditioned lately to take. They say, what can you do for me? So if you believe in reciprocity, right? You believe that these men have to ask this woman, what can you do for me? Because most of these women throughout their life never was asked that as a boyfriend, as a boyfriend and girlfriend, never did. And matter of fact, actually, let me tell you this, and then the you can get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about discipline. Being married is not shows that you are disciplined at all. At all.
It's not.
No, absolutely. You know why I know it's not? It actually doesn't show that you are disciplined.
Why?
Most OnlyFans subscribers are married men. Most men that search for prostitution are married men. Like all these industries
They shouldn't
are
be
actually.
married. That's what I'm telling you.
No, you see,
Captivity.
and now you move the goalpost. No, and now you move the goalpost. And now you move the
I've been
goalpost.
saying, hold on.
Now,
Put a one in the chat if I've been consistent this whole time. I've been consistent. You're not listening, fatty. They shouldn't be married. They're in unhealthy marriages.
So the red pill concept is right. Most of these people shouldn't be married because they are undisciplined, right?
Listen what I'm telling you. Me and you are on the same page. But the red pill concept is it doesn't point the finger inwardly. Most of the red pill talking points point the finger outwardly to the other person.
But he doesn't have to.
The other person is the problem.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong because you are wrong. Because
you are inaccurate about the red pill. Listen to somebody who came from the space, 2007.
I don't know who you are.
Hold on. Because I've heard this several times. Hold on. I've heard this several times. The inception of the red pill might have started out like that, but many men in the manosphere and the red pill sect told me it has evolved and changed over time.
I can bring you to the present, cuz.
And you are wrong because red pill actually preaches self-improvement.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying before you bring me to the present. I've witnessed a lot of these conversations. I've been on panels with a lot of these red pill niggas. They're always talking about how.
So you think I'm a
I
red
got
pill
you,
nigga?
bro.
You think I'm approaching as a red pill nigga?
I got you. I've been on panels with a lot of these red pill guys.
Right.
I've had conversations with a lot of them, heard a lot of the rhetoric.
Okay.
I very seldomly hear these guys saying, yeah, the problem is me. I need to improve on this. They're always talking about how bad the women are.
They do it all the time, Fritz. You're not telling the truth.
The subject matter is how bad the woman is.
Crazy, you are not telling the truth, Crazy.
Okay.
It turned to that.
Okay.
Homie got it wrong because just like.
Thank you. Hold on. What did you say? It turned to what? Say it again.
It turned into that.
No cap.
How the hell I'm wrong then, fatty?
My opinion is my opinion. It's not your opinion.
Right here. See?
This cat got it wrong because he thinking on it just like the lame ass cat in space. Well, motherfucker, they ain't never got chosen, so you got a blueprint towards now you can go at all women with some form of accountability that they supposed to be holding to you. But you're not cut of the cloth to where women will respond to you like that without that motherfucking blueprint or whatever, right? So basically, this shit that became game for lames, and men have now joined the motherfucking battle of the sexes as it used to be called back in the late 80s and early 90s and shit. Battle of the sexes, and it has now grown into full-fledged war of the sex, or war of the genders and all that shit. That ain't got nothing to do with us as a culture. Now that people are participating within this shit, shout out to Past $40. What it do, Earth? You know what I mean? Now that everybody's able to participate.
Hold on, Rogish. Give me a thumbs up if you want to come up. All right, go ahead, Rogish.
Yeah. So it turned to that. It was strictly about analysis of men for the sake of men. For real, for the better of yourself.
So was I right, Rogish?
Not for the sake of yeah, you're right. But where you're wrong in is that that's That's the chief perspective of it. That's where it would take now because it's been taken over by the battle of the sexes. You'd have people who didn't have any perspective of developing themselves, growing themselves for the sake of the self, for the sake of an accomplished brotherhood, as opposed to just, you know what I'm saying, running the gamut of whatever is considered the traditional lines of gaining knowledge within society or whatever, you know what I'm saying? School, career, or whatever, right? These brothers was actually developing basically an online brain trust, if you will.
Got it.
And women are going to be part of our reality within that. They're not the whole of that. And as far, go ahead.
No, but they actually are, because this is not about brotherhood. These men are all one blowjob away from the plantation, like you guys say, and every time they come here is to self-develop, to go back on the field and get the woman that they like. Always, all the time, every time. The lames are the ones that the 1 second, please, sir. 1 second, please, sir. I'm saying, I'm asking you to hold up too. Yeah, hold up.
Where do you identify this at, motherfucker? Where you at, cuz? Where you identify this at? Where you from, or do you, or are you in areas?
Oh wait, let's try to.
No, it's fine. No, it's crazy. It's fine. Crazy. It's crazy. It's totally fine, right? No, it's crazy. 1 second. It's totally fine, right? Let's assume that I'm a lame. Game is for you to teach me how to get woman. If you are the guy that gets all the woman and I don't get no woman, you are the one that have to give me game, right? Is that fair?
No. Hell no, it ain't how
so,
it works.
So you're giving game to other men that already have game?
I ain't gotta give you shit. Game is to be sold, not told, motherfucker. You might not even be working for it.
No, sir. Hey, sir, you're talking like a pimp is not going to make your case better, right? Let me go 1 second, please. 1 second. Let me finish. Practice some restraint, please. If you are F game, if you have game, why would you give? Oh my, just and we talk about what? Hey, this man is on the manosphere. Hey, no, you have to let me finish. You are on the game for 20 years and you are OG manosphere and you have the emotional restraint of a single mother, right? So we're going to actually talk with each other. We're going to talk with each other right now, sir. If I have game and you have game, what the fuck are we doing over here? You have to pass game to the people, to the average person that is a lame or doesn't have luck with woman or is not 6'3" or doesn't have money, right?
I agree with Fatty.
Like them lame ass motherfuckers who will easily come off as misogynistic, as if everybody got problems with women, as if everybody got
misogynistic. Oh man,
as if everybody had problems with a fucked up marriage. No, like you one of the motherfuckers who have you been married before, homie?
Who, me?
No, are you married right now?
I thought we were talking about
No. Are you married right now?
You married right now?
No. Hey, 1 second, friends. Hey, one mic. Are you married right now?
I asked you the question, homie. Answer it.
No, I answered. I'm not married. Are you married right now?
Okay. No. I asked you, have you ever been married?
No. What about you?
Okay, so you can't speak on shit, bro.
I'm asking you. Like are you, sir? Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Are you married?
No, I'm divorced.
Why did your woman leave you?
My woman didn't leave me. I initiated the divorce.
Oh damn! So marriage is not worth it then when you're in bad conditions, right?
No. It just didn't work with her. We grew apart.
So where is your? So wait. Okay, fair. When was this? No, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second. Wait, hey, manosphere OG. When did you leave her?
Hey, look, learn how to speak.
Now I'm talking with you. Now you got into the motherfucking arena. No. Hey,
you need to learn with the crisscross applesauce.
Hey, sir, don't let me go to my desk, sir. Don't make me go to my desk, sir.
Your foreign fucking ass in places that you don't know nothing about, cuz.
I will. Hey, sir.
Crisscross applesauce. How about that?
Hey, sir, respectfully. Sir.
I don't want to hear no respect.
Hey, sir. Sir, respectfully.
Red pill motherfucker.
Is he red pill?
Motherfucker.
Can you stop talking, please?
For the last 3 years, you learned about Kevin Samuels. You study everything about Kevin Samuels. Now every
hey, please, can I have this one for a second?
Hold on, Fatty.
No, he's not. Hold on. This has nothing to do with you. Just stay on the side.
Wait.
This has
hold on, LL, because Messi Mashan is out the Rogue and Fatty. Go ahead, Fatty.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with you. Stay on the side, right? So this is what I'm. No, hey, sir, come on, sir.
I'm manosphere.
Go ahead,
sir.
Fatty, go ahead.
Hey, sir, you are a cool dude. I am a lame dude, and you have the same problems as me. You can't keep a bitch. And this is what I'm talking about. Once again, respect. You have to stop talking. Are you on drugs? Why you keep moving your mouth? How can you listen if you keep moving your mouth? You are OG manosphere. First thing that people show is emotional restraint. Like, isn't he talking still?
No, but
Isn't he
see,
talking?
but hold on, Fatty. This what I'm talking about.
No. Hey, Freezy, for 1 second. Can I have it one on one, please? Just for a second. You can then correct me after you.
Go ahead.
No, but that's the thing. He keeps talking. I don't understand. Like, are you on drugs, sir?
Okay, go ahead, Fatty.
No, Freezy, don't mute him because I want him to listen to me, right? If you keep talking, we're going to.
Okay.
Okay. Are you
Roll.
done?
Fuck out of here.
One
Are you
mic,
done?
roll. Just hear him out, and then he's gonna hear you out, roll. Because I want to
Let's
get
hear this
Messing
newbie out.
Machine.
Come on, newbie.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And this is the problem with these people that lead with bravado and ego. You've been on this place for 20 years. You
Tell
should
us
know
about
more
marriage.
about women than everybody else, and you couldn't keep
Tell us
your
about marriage.
relationship either. So you are on the
Tell us
same
about marriage.
place as the lames and newbies that you
Tell us
actually was
about
talking
marriage.
about.
You don't.
Hey, sir,
I
why you
said we
keep
keep a
talking while I'm
relationship.
talking?
I said we grew apart. Now, cause now here
Why
you are
do you
making
keep
all the
talking
fucking
while
stuff
I'm
on me.
talking?
I said grew apart. You don't. You haven't even been with a woman long enough to grow apart from her.
Why do you keep talking over
You
me?
haven't even made the choice to link with her like that. So shut your lame ass up, cuz, for real.
I still don't understand why you keep talking over me.
Speaking on my, cause you a hoe, bro. Hoes on
But
your tongue
it's
to speak
fine.
like that. You a straight up
No,
hoe.
it's fine, sir.
I
You
know,
insulted me.
I know that is fine, but what is fine? What you can choose your better pill points to utilize like that.
No, sir.
You're not living
You
life. You
insulted
sound
me.
like
It's not
a
going to
woman
make you
who
right.
have 4 wives around them, if not 4 or
No,
5. Right?
you insulted me. It's not going to make me.
You're against marriage, but you are, and I know it happens frequently. You sound like you're from one of those places, sir. But no, your name
Okay,
that you don't have. Get your more gas
okay.
out of here.
And this is what I'm talking about. Hey,
Now I
ladies.
know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Does this sound like somebody that as soon as they get into you, like get emotional, do they sound like they are going to shut their mouth and try to solve shit, or it
You ain't
sounds
never
like
been
somebody
married.
that's going to be,
You ain't talking about
sir?
marriage.
You keep, hey, sir, you keep talking. You keep talking. You can't
You
stop
came in
talking,
talking about
just like
Wait,
a
woman,
this ain't.
marriage.
bitch.
Wait, hold
But
up. This
I
not. Wait,
came up
hold
here
on.
because
Wait,
I came up here
roll.
because we
Wait, roll.
supposed to be
Wait,
talking to
Fatty.
get South
Wait,
Sydney.
roll. Wait, roll. This ain't going nowhere because I got to get my sister in. This really definitely is not being productive. It's not. It's
Hey,
not
and
gonna be helpful.
Freezy, just as the this is, hey, ladies, this is what most of the times you are going to expect from these OGs. I have all the answers, and I'm a very dope while you are a lame man that can regulate their
You're lame.
emotions with other men, let alone with the woman that they're fucking. Go get your bitch
Fuck
back,
you
bro.
as a dude.
But here's the
Go
thing.
get your family. Go get your family back,
Hold
bro.
on.
Go get
Wait.
your
Hold on.
baby
This is
back.
what
There you go.
this
Make
is what
one.
I've been trying to say the whole time. The men don't. They don't. We don't know how to communicate. So how do we expect to have a healthy marriage with women?
That don't have nothing to do with a
What
woman.
what I'm seeing.
With
Hold
this
on,
motherfucker.
bro.
Equivalent.
What I'm seeing right now and what I'm hearing, I've been witnessing this shit for 5 years. I'm talking about amongst the men. And we wonder why we can't have healthy marriage. This is why, like, we gotta. Let me get my sister, Messy Mashawn, into the conversation. Because I said earlier, we first gotta learn how to communicate effectively with one another. Go ahead, Messy Mashawn.
Good morning. Good morning, Freezy.
How
Shout
you
out
doing,
to all
sis?
the rest of y'all. Oh my God. I don't even remember what I came up here for. Y'all are too funny. But I agree with you, Freezy, when you was talking about discernment and discipline.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that a lot of people overall think about that. And there's so much more to be concerned with than just relationships, I would agree. That I feel like these panels are so far away from. It's just
Mm-hmm.
men, women, men against women, men talking about women, women's, back and forth. And I'm kind of trying to cut all that stuff out because it's annoying AF. But
Facts.
Fatty, I love you. I love you, Fatty. But child, you are an agent of chaos. No matter where you go, you be riling people up. You are an
Yeah,
expert. I'm gonna give you credit for that, boo. Okay.
sure.
Um, but even over there with him, even over there with child, I can't think of all their names. It's always about women, and it's like there's so much more going or back and forth, men and women, and there's so much more going on that I feel like needs to be talked about than just that. Y'all do your thing, of course, But finance, which is what Freezy's been talking about, which is why I love listening to you. Um, just other things in general. But if people are coming to the internet to try to figure out their life and every single thing that someone is saying, most of the people be lying. I say it all the time. Most of the crap going on the internet be lying. And if people and women, because I talk about women, I tell you all day, half Sunday, they be going to the wrong places to find advice on relationships. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that men probably do the same thing when you come into the internet. You going to Kendra to go find a relationship advice, you fail from the beginning, and many other people. And the people that you should be listening to, you don't, which would be people like Maggie and Luke Casey. People have been married, are married, or been married. They rather go to people talking about I'm in my single season and I love being single. Well, that's what you're going to be. Assuming again, that's allegedly maybe what's happening, because Fatty, you just said that you're not married, but you get a lot of people coming over there to listen to you. What they over there listening for? Because
Sure, but
they want to see the
Michelle,
fight.
but I don't preach against marriage. Matter of fact,
No. Right.
ma-
Let me say relationships, boo. Let me say
no,
relationships.
yeah, relationship. So matter of fact, Michelle, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I invited you was kind of for a race show, political show. We actually think it was for a relationship show. Like
Yeah,
I
because
literally am.
I was
I'm literally. No, I'm literally opening a politics and politics and economics channel. Literally, I've been promoting it for everybody to see. Like I've been doing it for a while. The thing is, people are going to gravitate where they're going to gravitate. If you actually watch my interaction with Freezy, we were cool. We're just talking. This man just came out of the woodworks like he's Hulk Hogan, tried to pick up a fight,
There
and
you
I'm a
go.
fighter. You
Stop.
punch.
There you
Yes.
go. Stop.
So how is that my responsibility, Michonne?
Don't talk about that man. Stop. No.
I
Now,
came
if
up here
you
to talk about Obsidian, for real. We ain't talking about that motherfucker yet.
Freezy, Fatty, look, shout out to you for trying to change that. I haven't seen it, and I don't know. I haven't.
No, I'm not changing. I'm adding it. I'm adding it up.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Good for you. And I think there should be more to it than just that. You know what I mean? Because you do get a large crowd. And if you can spread word like that and help people see something different besides just focusing on biatches, then I feel like that's a good thing, because there's so many areas, especially black people, need to be focused on besides effing everybody all over the place. So,
Sure.
like I said, shout out to you. I look forward
No,
to it.
Hey, Messi. Let me just say one thing before you go, bro. Then I got you uninterrupted. Hey, Messi. This is the difference between me and the dude with the red, whatever it is, like the orange one. I'm not a coach. I'm not a guru. I'm not an OG. I actually tone myself down and get myself smaller to make sure that the people actually know I'm an entertainer. Then if you come and the end of the day, and this is actually what happens in reality, you having the label OG, manosphere, and all that is not going to change the fact that you are an emotional crybaby and you can't even control your emotions. I am an entertainer that if you listen to me long enough, you are going to learn some things and you are going to laugh while you do it. Other people claim they are way more than that, and they can shut their mouth to save their life, and they'll keep talking when they should actually be trying to get their woman instead of being on the internet at 5 a.m. in the morning. Go get your bitch, brother.
You're an entertainer. That's the issue. This is why
and your bitch is entertaining other men right now. So congratulations.
Because the issue that we talked about ain't got nothing to do with relationships. We should be talking family models. That's why I left the space.
Where is your family?
It started talking.
You left your family. Where was your family?
It started talking courting, modern courting. And you're not talking family models. You're not talking healthy families. The space also started. What they said.
Where's your family?
All y'all that started talking the community talk, you absorbed that toxically from the space as well. I came up here to talk about Obsidian.
What?
Because the show was supposed to be about Obsidian. It wasn't supposed to be
No, it's not. We were past moved that.
But you made it about you and anti-marriage.
No, I didn't. I was talking with Freezy.
Okay. So now, anyways.
Can you go back? Can you go back to your family and make it a whole again?
Look. This is where you crisscross applesauce. You're supposed to learn something. You hanging around niggas long enough. You ain't picking up.
Yes, but can you learn how to go back to your family?
Shut the fuck up with grown folks to talk.
Why are you a quitter? Why did you left your family, sir?
Shut the fuck up with grown folks to talk.
Why are you a quitter? Why did you abandon your family, sir?
Wow. Look. Shut the fuck up with grown folks to talk. Anyway, like I was
Well,
saying,
you can answer the straight question
what
like a
y'all,
man.
what y'all are
You are a
doing?
big bad man, but you
Are
can
y'all?
answer the straight question. Why
You
did you
believe
abandon
that
your
you're
family?
talking? You believe that you talk relationships? You're not talking relationships.
Why
You're
did
not
you
listening to
abandon
people
your
talk
family?
relationships. Look, why did you abandon your country, man? Go back and go fucking draw some water
I
somewhere.
am
Get
born
the
and
fog
raised in
off your
Portugal.
eyes,
I'm
man.
right here, right
You
now.
want?
I didn't abandon nothing.
Hold up. You want this smoke and boo too? You want this motherfucking smoke? I can give it to you, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Wakanda forever. Why did you leave your family?
Motherfucker, go pick up some motherfucking.
Hey, don't do it, because there's not over here that we pick that shit.
Go pick up some water, man. You know what I'm saying? Go
Okay,
skin
so
a
now
fucking
we're going.
zebra.
Hey, be a
Go
man.
skin a
Be
zebra.
a man. Hey,
Go
you
jump
see.
a Izuma. How about that,
Hey,
motherfucker?
be
All
a
right.
man. Why did you leave your family,
No.
sir?
Be a man. Show your face. Why don't you show your face? You gonna talk all this shit? Let me see. You know what I'm saying? Let me smell your
Oh,
cologne, cuz.
wait, you're trying
Where
to
your
date
face
me?
at?
Is this a Kendra Cam or a Kendra G game?
Where
Like you're
your
trying to
face
date me?
at? Nah, look. If it's on, it's
Why do you
on,
have
bro.
to see my face to tell how
Why?
you left
If
your
it's
family?
why do you gotta be out like some fucking African prince who gonna give people $2,000 when this shit closed down? Once
I
your
am
ass
broke.
show
I
the
have no
fuck up,
money. Now that we got that out of the way, why
let's
did you
not
leave
make
your
this
family?
about you. Let's not make this about you,
Hey,
bro.
Freezy, is that fair? A man
Let's
comes
not
in
make this
talking about
about
families
a
and how to
man
keep your
came
family,
in
and he said
talking.
he left his wife.
A
Why
man
did you
came
leave your
in to
wife?
make a point. I didn't leave my wife. I left her
Why
when
did you leave? You
she's no
said that
longer
you
my
let.
wife. That's why I left her.
I asked
She
you, did she
stopped.
leave
She
you? And you
stopped
said
being.
no. I left her.
I tell you what. I tell you what. Hit me up. On the
No,
email.
no, we are
I'll give
right
you
here,
the
right now,
perfect
sir.
story.
Prime time.
Right
Let's
now,
give you
I'm going to
people a
make my
show.
point.
Why
I'm going to
did
make
you
my
leave
point.
your
Hey,
family?
you don't look. You talk finance, right? You don't talk relationship. I'm finna talk this. I'm
You
not
have no
talking to
idea who
you.
I am, sir.
I'm not talking to you, dog. I don't know if you're an administrator and he runs it like this, cuz I let it. He done said to say. He done came up
Damn, you
anti-marriage
went to
and
the
all
ref
this
now.
shit.
That ref
Red pill
helped.
rage. All right, now let me make my point. You good?
Make your
You
point
good?
before you
You
answer.
good?
Why
You
did you leave your
good?
wife?
Your question means nothing. Shut up. That's not your business, cuz.
Why
I
did you
told you
leave
we
your
grew
wife?
apart. I told you we grew apart. You need to
Yes,
know
but
how we grew apart?
hey,
You
you
want to
even
know
talk
how?
like
Do you want to
you
know
even
how?
talk like a modern woman. We
Do
grew
you want to
apart.
know how? Yeah, we grew apart. That's what happens. People can grow apart. You wouldn't know. You never been in a relationship. You never been in a marriage, so you wouldn't know that. You never really had to invest.
Imagine breaking up a
You never had to invest
covenant
like that.
and some
So
marital vows because
hey,
we grew
you good?
apart. You even
Incel,
talk like a modern bitch.
cuz you a straight up incel. All
You
right, so
even
shut the
talk like
fuck
a
up.
modern woman. We grew apart. We didn't
You
see
a
each
straight
other
up
eye to
incel.
eye.
You a straight up
What
incel. Okay.
what can
So
I learn
anyway,
from a man that can keep his bitch?
you can't learn none, bro. Go somewhere now. Obviously, you can't
So,
learn
so
none because you
hey,
don't know how to cook those applesauce. So
we
let me
grow
tell you
apart.
something. Yeah, you wouldn't know that. How long was your last relationship? So we're gonna make this about us. I don't know. Yo,
No,
Freezy.
no, sir.
I
This
want
is
to
how
talk
it's
about
going
us
to go.
too.
You answered my questions and I answered yours. If you
Freezy.
answer my questions, I answer yours.
Freezy.
Let's be men, right? The first
Look,
question was, once again,
look.
what
We don't
make
matter
you,
like this.
if you are a man that preach family
Hey,
values
Freezy.
and family
Freezy.
union, why did you
Mute him,
leave
please.
your bitch for growing apart? Why
Freezy.
did you keep her?
Mute him, please. Freezy. Freezy. Mute him, please.
Oh, Ref, mute me, please.
Yes,
Stop.
yeah, because
He's
I'm trying to
hurting
make a
me.
point. So, and you just asking questions. This ain't
Answer
about
the
me.
question and I'll answer yours.
Fuck your
Matter of
question, hoe
fact,
ass
hey,
nigga.
matter of
Don't you
fact,
bring your
hey,
bitch ass on stage, bro?
let me lead
No,
by example.
hey. No, where you at? Where you at? How about this? Where you at? Let's meet up. And
I'm on
I'll tell
your
you face to
backyard.
face.
Open the window. I'm on
Where
your
you at?
backyard. Open the window.
Yeah, I know you bitch ass
Who is that
fucking
peeking
pygmy.
at the
You bitch ass
window? Hey,
pygmy.
it's
You bitch
Fatty.
ass pygmy. Why don't you take your ass somewhere you learn it here? Why don't you go somewhere where it's a motherfucker that all the motherfucking day long and go learn something? Get the fuck out of here. How about that? We handling our motherfucking issue. The fact that you
Okay.
think you can be an entertainer with these fucking issues is the reason. That's the issue.
Hey,
All you motherfuckers think that y'all can be some entertainer with some shit that's destroying a motherfucking family, a fucking community, a motherfucking legacy, and you want to be an entertainer about that?
oh
Hey,
damn, you
be
mad
you,
now?
motherfucker. Nah, this is passion. Something that you would have nothing about because you ain't connected to this. You just a
Hey,
fucking
sir.
entertainer about it. You some fucking new booty who been around motherfucking Red Pill 3 years and studied all your fucking Kevin Samuels, and now you think you know everything about women. You ain't been in that motherfucking relationship. Pick me.
Ooh.
Go fucking dig some water, man. Go dig a water.
I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger.
Hey, Freezy, I just want to say one thing before I go, because this is
Nah,
wrong.
go,
What's
go,
that?
just go.
Hey,
Don't say shit. Go.
no,
Skedaddle.
I just want to. Okay, so I'm going to say it anyway, right? It's very fine. It's very fair that you did it.
Come
Go
on,
get a woman
Piggy.
that's doing.
Come on,
You know
Piggy.
what
Go
you?
ahead.
Yeah,
Come
the
on,
mother
Piggy.
of your kids is doing
Pick the
to
fly.
other
Pick the
men right
fly
now.
up
Go get your
up the
family back,
AIDS
bro.
tab. Go pick the
The
flies
mother
off
of
the
your
AIDS
kids is
tab,
doing
motherfucker. Fuck up out of here.
right now to other men. Go get that woman, sir. Hey, go
You
practice what you
entertainment.
preach. Go
That's
practice what
bullshit.
you preach.
All
Go get
y'all
your
some
wife,
entertainers
get. Go get your
about a
family
people
back.
about a
And make
people
sure that she's
destroy
not
motherfucking family fabric.
another man, man.
All y'all.
Hey,
That's the issue.
don't let another man take care of your kids, brother. Don't let another
That's
man
the
take
issue.
care of your kids, my man. Go
That's the
ahead and go
issue.
take care
All
of
y'all
her.
believe that this is some entertainment. Y'all let these motherfuckers come in here and talk about this shit like this, like it's some fucking entertainment. Like people like y'all
Oh, you
y'all
were the
all
one that
talking
brought them.
relationships. Y'all not talking relationships. This is about entertainment. The black family has always been about some fucking entertainment for the world. You know what I'm saying? Laughing at
I
us,
would
picking
respect
on
you
somebody,
more
right?
if you led
You know
by
what I'm saying? I can
example
respect
and
you
you
more
were
when
going to
you
get
took
your
the flies
family
off
back
your
instead of
eyeball.
saying
I thought
we
you was
grew
leaving.
apart
I
just
thought
like
you
a
was
baby
leaving,
mom of
Pygmy.
three.
Hey, Pygmy. I thought you was leaving. I thought you was leaving, Pygmy. You
No,
leaving?
I'm actually leaving. Hey, Freezy, I
Okay,
appreciate you
all
having
right.
me. Merci, Michonne. Stop running from us. I know you made the tally. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. And friends, don't let your wife do
Okay,
to
go
other
ahead.
men.
Go
Go
ahead,
get her.
Pygmy.
Go
Go
get
ahead,
that
Pygmy.
woman. Go get that
Go ahead,
woman,
Pygmy.
fellas. Go get that woman. Don't let the
Shout out,
stepdad take care of your
No,
kids.
I hit him in the neck.
Oh my
shout out to
God.
Fatty,
He's so
man. Shout out.
stupid.
No captivity.
That's
Um,
exactly what he does.
Get your
That's
bitch ass
exactly
out
what
of
he
here.
does.
I'm
The
gonna
issue
read
is,
some super caps. LL, if you want your question still answered, hit the link, man. Shout out to who is this? This my sister Elite Belezo for the 5 gifted memberships, man.
No
Shout out to the
captivity.
5 VIP passes, gifted VIP passes from Elite Belezo. Shout out to who's the lucky recipients: SD, M Mills, Miss Jill, Hello, and Big Dog Barking. Big Dog Barking. Congratulations to y'all. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships every month. I appreciate you, Elite Belezo. Super chat. Also, shout out to Deacon Dave for the $2. Deacon Dave says support. This shit is hilarious.
No captivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Elite Belezo for the $5. She says showing support. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate you.
No captivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Natters and Dollar. What's going on, Coffee, for the $5? He says salute to a real one on the panel. Freezy, Roguish Son, Manosphere History. These new niggas know nothing. Coffee Nino. Shout out to Coffee Nino.
No captivity.
Super chat.
Shout out to the original CMC for the $5. CMC said something for the plate. I appreciate all y'all, man.
No captivity.
Let me get my sister Messy Michonne back into the conversation. Messy Michonne, what do you think about, and nothing against Roguish or Fatty, what do you think about what we just witnessed, and as far as what I was saying earlier about healthy communication?
That was
wait,
funny.
before you go, sister, and put this, I still didn't get to make my main point that I wanted to make because homie was allowed to berate the fuck out of me, and I wanted to talk about the show. I wanted to talk about the show.
Would you like to yield the floor back to him for a second, Miss Michonne?
No, because I gotta go.
Okay,
but
go ahead.
I'm sorry, sir. Just
no. I just wanted to put that in. Please, flow, sister, flow.
Yeah, because I every time I wake up in the middle of the night, Freezy is on. I don't understand how you do it, but I give you props. Shout out to all of y'all. But I feel like somebody just wrote something in the chat about the OG and then the new ninjas, which I guess Fatty would be considered new, and you, sir, are considered old. Manosphere, Red Pill, whatever it is you want to call it. So I feel like y'all should be able to talk and come together. Not necessarily you two. I'm just saying old and new to work through the older persons, including Obsidian and the younger people, in order to talk, because it's just going to be young against old at this point, which is really what biatches are doing too. So we're never going to come together, because I always feel like elders have something to offer to younger people, but you want to get the right people. So hopefully that's what Obsidian's conclave is more about, I haven't heard about it in a while. Hopefully that's what they're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
But talking like this and going back and forth, that doesn't produce anything. And then you have women that just say, see, they don't know what they doing either. They don't know what they talking about either. Promise you that's what they're saying. Not people here necessarily, but when they see it again, if they
That's a
see it
fact.
on replay or whatever. So how y'all gonna tell us what to do when y'all don't know what you're doing yourself? That's just how I'm looking at it. But earlier, like before all that happened, no Freezy, again, you so on point. I might have to revisit that. Just FYI, just letting you know, fair use, fair
Of
use. But
course.
I love what you do, what you're doing, how you do it, and as long as you do it, you got that. All right. I
Shout out.
appreciate you having me up, but I got to go get my day started. I'll be ear hustling a little bit as long as you on. Shout out to all of
If
y'all.
you do react to it, I got one small favor. Could you just tag me somewhere, either your description, your title,
Always, always.
Shout out to my sister, the Messy Machine. Live.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all
Y'all have a
subscribe
good
to my
day. Thank you.
sister. Make sure y'all go ahead, Rogish. And listen, I do want to acknowledge your history, Rogish. I don't want that to go unsaid, you know. And I respect your history, right? As far as your knowledge, as far as Manosphere, Red Pill, Black Manosphere. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I ain't connected like that. I just know it.
Okay, go ahead.
Feel
Okay.
me? All right.
I'm just going off of what Kwafi said in the chat, whatever.
Yeah. Been there. But my thing is that what made me fall back from was that it's like, okay, well, just like what the young pygmy was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Relationship no good. You listen to a lot of motherfuckers who ain't been in no relationship. They ain't been married, right? And the thing is, what I didn't like about the space was that it didn't put any filters. You're supposed to be able to filter shit like that. Sister left off saying that, well, why is it that, you know what I'm saying, the old guard and, you know what I'm saying, the new lions can't get along? It's like, well, they're absorbing something that's too rich for them. They haven't lived enough for them to be able to, you know what I'm saying, take that game and be able to run with it. You gotta do some living with that. You can't just start saying all women is this and all women that, and you ain't been in no relationship, you ain't been in no marriage, you ain't been in no linking with a woman's family, and her mom become your mom, her dad become your dad, and vice versa. That's different. When a lot of y'all just talking courting, y'all talking modern day courting, which is just trick hoe dynamics. That's why everything is transactional. That's why when the motherfuckers first created what you bring to the table, I was right there telling them, don't do it, because it lacks empathy and it's hella transactional. The whole issue is that with my issue was with the space having the view that, all right, this is the problem with the women, and these are the environmental issues and the factors that are the source of that. All right, then, well, it's the same environment that we say that we're going to gain our success in. And the way and moving along with it, they're on the very same path of success, just a different style of doing it. Still with the same fucking poisonous environment that is destroying the healthy social property and bonds between the two, that destructs the family, the community, neighborhood, all that shit. So all of this is becoming hyper transactional because the environment has become much more commodified. Mm-hmm. Everything is about money. Everything's about money. That's why you got these young chicks showing up talking about, look, what you paying me? Or we should date for money, but you're not a hoe. That's hoe shit. If it was motherfucking 1982, 1972, 62, that'd have been hoe shit. But now in this new day and age, due to the deterioration of the value standards, that's where we at now. And you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers talking about talking against marriage, you're like, nah, you gotta understand something. We are not a personnel type of people. We're a familial people. In these new modernized societies and these value standards, yes, you can see yourself as a hyper individual, but a human being is a collective, not an individual. The thing is, if you're running with red pill rhetoric now, just based off of the celebrity that it's gained, you're merely doing something that's popular.
All of these years that the red pill, I'm gonna generalize it. The manosphere, right? Especially the black manosphere has, the talking points and all of the panels, all of the podcasts. Do you think it made a significant difference in marriages and households and community?
I think not instrumental. I don't think it was instrumental.
Why do you think so?
Because it lacked empathy. The same thing that I was when I first heard the Cats in 2007. Same response as everybody else. Man, y'all whining. Get the fuck out of here whining. But then you hear that, all right, these are, so some of these cats ain't whining. Some of these cats are brothers who was first going through, a divorce, getting that sister put on them as far as with child support and all that. And, by our brother, you got to remember, majority of them claim to be from career backgrounds of STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math, right? So not no slackers, And so it's like, okay, well, you gotta lament, or you have to empathize with a brother's lamenting of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that, okay, well, that stereotypical black male slacker or whatever is characteristic, is the cause for that. No, because these cats are, I guess you say, semi-accomplished and somewhat accomplished, if you will. But they were going through it. So it's like, all right, then you give an empathetic ear, and it's like, okay, brothers start sharpening one another. A lot of barbershopism, but then you notice again, like I said, they wasn't putting the filters. Any black man could participate, and we're talking ones who clearly never been in a relationship. Some of these motherfuckers sound like creeps, right? Some of these motherfuckers sound like lanes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, just you black, you get access to speaking or whatever, and it just grew from there.
So that's where the grift came in at the end. The grift, it was basically mainly came about money. Like you said, they didn't care about a filtering process. It was about numbers mostly. It was more about quantity than quality. I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah. And without sitting, he was one of those who, I think that he went into more female analysis. He wasn't as much of a basher. But the thing is, it didn't evolve. None of this shit evolved. Mm-hmm. It became bitch bashing. And it's like, nah, wait a minute. Not everybody got problem with black women like that. Not everybody got problem with women, period. In relationships, outside of relationships, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers who do, okay, you do. But if you are talking about it, then you're talking about what the inevitable, or the quality of the potential inevitable result. Mm-hmm. Right? We're talking a healthy what? Healthy family. Yeah. We watched it. Before them super chats, for real, Pastor, we watched it. You know what I'm saying? Them super chats started coming, and everybody became what? Entertainers. Just like what that young pygmy said. Oh, I'm an entertainer. Get the fuck out of here. This shit ain't nothing to be entertained about. Some of us actually care about the fabric of our familial cultural connection. But then you start hearing the space start talking about community. They start pulling back from the community. It's not about black no more. Now it's just about you. It's not about your black self as a black man. No, now it's just about, or black brothers. No, it's just about your black self and you. It's like, but wait a minute. We aren't participating within the social vacuum. You do have other families. You do have other lineages. You do have other nations who are here participating. And it's like, we don't think we got to compete with any of this. That's one of my hangups with the black manosphere. They fell away from the community aspect of their black identity, and it just became black meat. And it's like, all right,
no, shout out to you, man. Shout out to that. That was pretty good, man. Pastor talking about, the Cash App changed the game. Speaking of Cash App, could y'all believe we haven't got one Cash App tonight? All of the donations have been super caps. Who's gonna be the first one to send a cash cap? We've been on like 10 hours and 30 minutes. We haven't got one cash cap. Who's gonna be the first one in 10 hours and 30 minutes to send a cash cap? Rogish, I'm getting ready to close it down.
You got some lames in the chat who can't pick up somebody putting down.
Well, one thing I realized a long time ago, you're not going to make everybody happy, Rogish. You can't appease everybody,
Well, you got one by the name of Shiesty Bum who's questioning my manhood, but it's Bum. Okay, so hey, good luck with that, cuz.
Well, no, listen. Shiesty is Shiesty. She's good at what she does. Shout out to her sister Shiesty. No, what I was gonna say was kind of getting ready to this on the tail end. I'm gonna get your final thoughts as far as this conversation. And did you have anything? I know Obsidian left hours ago, but did you have anything to say as far as the smoke for Obsidian or whatever?
Nah. This is he gonna evolve it? Just like I'm asking any of the other cats who still participating, is he say she say bullshit? Is it going to evolve, or does it stay on what woman you got issue with? And there's many other women in the world who is choosing. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just a way for them to make money now. And it's like, if that's the case and it become industry, that's terrible. You know what I'm saying? There's no way for us to mend any of this if this has actually become industry. That means our value standard is fucked up. I mean, all we are is just that fixture that everybody interacts with us as, being here in America. That's why everybody want to be a nigga. Nobody want to be a nigga. You look around the whole world, everybody mimicking, copying, doing everything, like as if the essence of us don't mean nothing unto itself. Oh, you're just a feature. You're a factor. You're a genre. You're a style. You're a flavor, but you're not a people. So, all right, fuck it. It is what it is. Holla. Thanks. Appreciate the hospitality.
Man, anytime, you always welcome, Rogish. You always welcome, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rogish son, y'all. I closed down the panel. What Shiesty said, what's the cash out, Shiesty? I'll put it in the chat. Hold on, Shiesty bomb. Cash app is, where is it at? Here you go, Shiesty. Here you go. Damn. Copy. This is that's the cash out right there, Shiesty. That's the cash out right there. That's the link. Anybody that wants to send a cash out, that's the link right there, man. We haven't got one cash out all night. There go my sister. Shout out to Miss Badass, aka Sugar Bomb, aka Shiesty Bomb for the $5. Shout out to Miss Badass. No
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss. This the first cash cap of the night. 10 hours and 34 minutes, almost 35 straight. Sugar Bomb made history. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man, aka Miss Badass. There go my sister, Jess J. What's up, Jess J? Right back at you, Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
I ain't meaning to do that. My bad, Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
No, you're not through, Jess J. I pushed that by mistake. Shout out to Ice Cube in the minute. Yay! Ice Cube said, great show, Freezy. Shout out to you, Ice Cube. But yeah, all in all, thought it was a great conversation. Shout out to Obsidian once again. I think that even with Obsidian and a lot of people that disagree with Obsidian, I disagree with a lot of, well, actually lately, the things that Obsidian has been saying, I actually agree with some of the things he's been saying as far as, the direction that they're taking. But all in all, even with Obsidian joining us every Friday, I think we are moving forward. I think the conversations are being more productive, right? For the most part, they're respectful, and we're getting there. We're going to continue this voyage. Come along and ride on this fantastic voyage. Yeah. We're going to continue. Listen, we got Bible study later on today. It's 8 o'clock. We got Bible study at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. One of the mods, if you got the link to the Discord, put it in the chat for people who haven't joined the Discord. To everybody that has subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that notification bell. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And then right after you subscribe, the most important thing is you hit that notification bell. I think it's time for the benediction. Let me see the benediction. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. This coming to us from 1 Timothy 5th chapter 8th verse. Very important scripture, y'all. Very important. This is the benediction, and I need y'all to take heed to this. Shout out to the Most High God. Hallelujah. Thank you for everything you've done for us. We're going to always remain thankful. This is 1 Timothy 5th chapter 8th verse. It says, but if anyone does not provide for their relatives, what does it mean by relatives? Anybody that's relative to you as far as your loved one. It could be a brother, sister, mother, father, son, daughter, wife, husband, close friend, close brother, close sister, right? Especially a person that shares with you in the body of the Most High God. If anyone does not provide for their relatives, it could mean for especially your household, your husband, your wife, your kids. But if anyone does not provide for his relatives, right? It's speaking to the men, and especially for members of his household. He has denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever.
No Cap-tivity.
Gotta take this serious. There's a way to do it. Thank you, Deacon Dave, man. Deacon Dave said, awesome show. Thank you, Deacon Dave. I appreciate that, man. We about to get up out of here, man. And once again, shout out to Mixed Chick. Thank you for following through, Mixed Chick. And make sure you hit that notification bell too, Mixed Chick. Shout out to Mixed Chick. There was another sister named Trust earlier. She came through. Shout out to you. I seen you. Liberated Soul, what's up, man? Great to see you, man. Always good to see Liberated Soul. Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Can I get one of the mods to put the link to the Discord in the chat? Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. Later on today. Or do I need to put I'll just put the link. Discord link. Where my mods at? Where my mods at, man? Discord link. I did it myself. Discord link. Make sure you guys click that Discord link and join our Discord. No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. Make sure y'all join the Discord.
No Cap-tivity.
Join our Discord. Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. And every Sunday we have a No Cap mental health workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. Every Saturday Bible study, No Cap Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. No Cap mental health workshop every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to everybody that was newly granted a membership, a VIP pass tonight. All 5 people that was granted a VIP pass, thanks to our sister Elite Belezo. Make sure you maintain your VIP passes every month. You will be able to watch all of our membership live streams, which are very special, and you'll be able to watch our VIP Wednesdays, which is every Wednesday, right? Every Wednesday here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the mixed chick. She said, I hit the notification bell, Freezy. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the mixed chick. I appreciate you, mixed chick. Big Bad Bull right on time. He put the, as always, man. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, man. He put the link to the Discord in the chat as well. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. And also he put the link to join him to get a membership. He put the link to the channel membership, which is a VIP pass, in the chat as well. Go green. Right. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you. Y'all listen. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Once again, shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, Sugar Bomb. I appreciate you, Miss Badass. Also, shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. The original CMC, $5. Quafinino, $5. Elite Belly Zoe, $5. Let me get rid of this. Deacon Dave, $2. I appreciate you. Elite Belly Zoe, $10. Let me see. My sister Messy Michonne Live, $5. Thank you, sis. And thank you for joining the show too, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Messy Michonne Live. Lady D, $20. Shout out to Lady D for the $20, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lady D for the $20. My nephew Trey, $5. Sherry Bomb. Sherry. I'm thinking about Sugar Bomb. Sherry Berry, $2. Thank you, Sherry Berry. Justice, $5. Sherry Berry, another $5. Romello, $5. Romello again for $5. Dr. Eugene Steele, $5. Gabe, $10. Gabe again, $5. Gabe again, $5. Gabe again, $5. My sister Messy Michonne Live again, $5. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And last but not least, the sponsor of tonight's show. The sponsor of tonight's show, BBB. BBB with a total of $55. $55. Thank you, BBB. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna celebrate our brother BBB. Shout out to the 120 likes. I wish all of y'all the 120 likes and 4 dislikes. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. So let's celebrate our brother BBB for being the sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you. Thank you, Venus, for putting the Discord link in the chat as well. Thank you, Venus. I appreciate you. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. So let's celebrate our brother like none other. BBB, sponsor of tonight's show, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, BBB.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala, holler, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got scraped, I can hit the highway, making money to fly away, but there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to BBB for the $55 sponsorship, official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it.
No Cap Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you don't like, if you didn't like a lot of the things that was said, but you still found the show entertaining, right? Please hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. Y'all know what your boy Freezy, what your brother Freezy always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.